Okay, there we go. Man, the logistics always like interrupts whoever's speaking. I need to readjust the microphone. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it. Alright, there we go. Crap, I need to readjust it again. Alright, there we go. I did my best to, like, not, like, make sure, like, the static, like, didn't show up on stream. Every time I mess with this microphone, get that huge feedback, on stream, so trying not to, like, blow out everyone's eardrums. But hey, I'm alive this time, so there's that. I'm also making sure that, like, the only thing on OBS is just Girls Frontline and not me alt-tabbing. Because there's definitely alt-tabbing going around. Howdy, howdy. Alright, so today is also the raid up. We are in raid up right now. Production raid up 12:11 to 12:12. Yesterday I was supposed to have done chapter 13, but I was dying yesterday because of food problems. So yeah, yesterday was not a good day. Basically, if I had skipped lunch, I would have been fine yesterday, but I did not skip lunch just because I wanted to eat something. But eating was a bad choice. I should have not eaten, or just drink water. I should just survive on water at this point. No more eating lunch. At this point, maybe I should just like to survive off of like orange juice or something. Nothing bad ever happened from drinking orange juice. I could either drink real orange juice, meaning I could get an orange and squeeze it, or I could also drink the fake stuff that's at the store or something like that. Stop eating cock. Actually, maybe the problem is that I'm not eating enough cock. Maybe I'm eating other stuff. That could be the problem. Look, it even says right here, events. Event for T-Doll production. So before I do that, though, I do want to, like, not ruin my, my luck. Well, I forgot this was a thing. You know what? It's like, by the time that this shit got added into the game, it's already too late for any veteran players. This is actually really good, though, for newbie players, though. I remember as a newbie player, I never got enough, like, HV ammo, and, especially HP ammo for, like, SMGs and shit. I never got HP and HV ammo. But you know what I always got a lot of when I was a newbie? I always got holographic sights and red dots. And, like, this shit is, like, worthless for newbie players. So, like... Oh! I also remember, too, I didn't get a whole lot of night battle equipment, actually, funny enough. Like, by the time, like, I started to be able to do, like, night missions when I was a newbie player, I didn't have actually enough night battle equipment. So being able to guarantee that a new player can get what they need is actually really good. That's really good. Yeah, you use the IOP special 100% will yield the specific corresponding equipment. Like, that's super good. You get 20 per week, I guess. But to be fair, that 20 per week, it's kind of all you need, really. Assuming that a newbie player plays the game casually and not super hardcore in their first week of playing the game, like starting from level 1, then like, yeah, no, like maybe they'll hit up to like the actual 19 to 20 by Sunday, and then when the server resets on the time, they'll have another 20 again. But yeah, like newbie players should definitely start working on HV and HP ammo at the start, because like damage is like so important at the beginning. Anyway, hold on. My daily. Alright. So, let me go ahead and see if I can like luck out Ouroboros before we actually leave, because I'm at 12 out of 14 right now, which means I'm gonna go over my 14 if I don't use some of this. Alright, that's all 2 stars. Let me try and reset. Alright, cool. Awesome. If I can squeeze out Ouroboros a little bit before the end of this SF season, that'd be great. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen though. You know, it's weird that we don't see dummies here, but I guess dummies would just kind of flood the screen though. Damn. Who's the bamboo that got that final shot? Was that NTW? I'm surprised the Jaeger didn't die. Or not the Jaeger. I forget what they're called. What are they called again? Oh no, they all called Jaegers. Okay, they're Jaegers. Right. Okay, wait, 14. Wait, that's 2 more days. Today is Saturday. So Sunday, Monday. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm doing 1 more then. Alright, so I guess I'm not getting Ouroboros then. Because, like, you don't count the midnight after server maintenance because, like, you know, like, you don't count the midnight because it takes them, like, what, like 4 or 5 hours to do maintenance? And obviously, like, I'm not gonna do it until, like, this live stream anyway. So, yeah, there we go. That should work, right? How much time do I have left until I get another point? You get 2 per day. You get 1 every 12 hours. I'm going to get another one in like 1 hour and 19 minutes. So I think that means I have to actually use up another one in order for me like not to like go over. So yeah, but I'm not getting it though. I'm not getting Ouroboros. So this shit ain't happening. Too bad. It's like the only reason I even want to get her is because she's in the collaboration. Oh look, I got an extra large scout. That's cool. Yeah, it's like kind of sad. Just because like she was in the collaboration. Can I get extremely lucky here? That's the best Ouroboros I've seen all day. Alright, cool. I guess she's not coming home. If I go to my shop, I have 16,000 supernova kernels, which is... Oh wait, yeah, 16,000 dark star kernels, I mean. Which only gets me a manticore and a diner gate? Really? I also get used it for like the disc and shit. Oh, I can get myself an architect icon, I guess. I'm not gonna use it though. Also, why would you use it for a fucking icon? I could spend 25 to get 10 cakes. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, I guess I'll get that manticore then. Because I still don't have max leveled manticores. I'm on 130 supernova kernels though. So I'm a far shy from getting the 800 needed for a freebie, I guess. Cause you have to disable the 2-star things. Speaking of which, I guess I should retire all my 1-stars now. It's the end of the month. Man, why would you ever disassemble a fairy? Have I eaten the donuts yet? No. So here's the thing. I was gonna get them yesterday because it was a Friday, but it turns out it's not every Friday though. Like, I want to specifically also get the super chocolate glazed donut, but it's not available every Friday. So I think it's available every other Friday. So like, I'm gonna try again on the next Friday, so that way I could get also the Christmas donuts at the same time. Because like, I don't really want to make a second trip. So, yeah. Also, I was dying yesterday, so that definitely wasn't gonna happen either. Basically, I ate lunch, and then like right after I ate lunch, that's when I was dying. So, yeah. I was on the toilet for like a good hour or two. And then like when I finally was like feeling a little bit better, I had to try and like tweet that there was no stream. Well, at the beginning of me dying though, I did Discord message that I was dying, but yeah, I ate lunch first, and then that didn't happen. So, yeah. I ate at Aloha Kitchen. I got a stomach ache. You guys kitten fur. What made me die? Where's the, I forgot. That made me lose my train of thought. There we go. There's my manticores. Oh, cool. This would be my last one. That's a small manticore. Wow. That's it? That's it. Alright, cool. I want to check to see if I got any new shinies. I feel like I've probably disassembled shinies by accident. And it kind of like freaks me out that I probably done that a couple times. Oh, look, I did. I got a shiny Diner Gate. I got a shiny Diner Gate. Okay, so I gotta go to the protocol control center to transfer that shit. Wait. Yeah, it's that one. Where was the button for this? There's only three shits in here, so it was this one then. There it is. That's the button. This button needs to be labeled better because there's no indication that like it transforms into the other thing. In fact, I think a newbie player could also be forgiven to not even realize this was a button. Yeah, like I knew it was here, but like I couldn't remember where it was. It's not something I use all the time. Wait, 65? I don't have 65. So this means it won't work then. Oh no, I have 65. And it takes 50. There we go. Also, wait, do I seriously not have an extra large diner gate? I don't have an extra large diner gate. Whatever. Who knows when I'll get an extra large diner gate though. There we go. Hey, how come transferring shiny status isn't a thing in Pokemon? It's not, right? What if you find like a shiny... What if you find like a shiny Magikarp, but it has like shit IVs though? It has shit IVs. But then you have another Magikarp with perfect IVs. Can you transfer the shiny status to the other Magikarp? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. How would that even work in Pokemon? I would assume maybe like the trade machine that they use might work somehow. I recently saw a Pokemon video about like how nonsense the trade machine is. It really is actually. How does the trade machine in Pokemon like actually work? How does that work? Because like in the anime, like they constantly show off like Ash and like the other characters just giving away their Pokemon, like without the machine. So like, what does the machine actually do then? Oh, there we go. Wait, why do I care about this? Why should I care about these 2 stars? Am I ever going to use them? That's not Manticores. I don't think I am. I don't think I am going to use them. Oh, goody, another 4,000 kernels. Damn it, I keep hitting the wrong button. So, that's the scout. That's the swap. Okay, so I can get rid of these 2 because I'm not going to use them then. Man, you only get like 10. You get like 10 fucking kernels just for those. I need to double check to see if I have an extra large scout, because I don't remember if I do. I mean, usually in this game, Mika doesn't seem to like... They don't seem like they buff units. But you never know, right? You never know. I already have an extra large scout. It's like, do I need another one? Probably not. I could probably get rid of that, right? Probably. Why did I come here? I just want to like free up space before I like start doing shit, because I'm not gonna remember. All right, cool. Before I start raid upping, I guess I'll switch over to my second account to see if I go to Ouroboros. I want to use up like all my luck right now, because I'd rather grab Ouroboros than to like grab the stupid 5-star chicks and then not get Ouroboros. I mean, I don't think any of these girls are meta anyway. That includes VSK. This is just like more a waifu shit. They're not meta. We have so many girls in the game now, it's hard to even get a new meta girl. I'm just glad that they're not making login T-dolls anymore. The only way any login T-doll is going to even be good is if they ever decide they want to start like adding more Digimons to the game. Oh wow, is this literally the first time I've logged in for the day? Wow. Hey look, it's the destroyer that I don't have on my main account. VSK's for horny. Alright, let's go capture. Oh shit. I should like get my fucking batteries. Alright, here we go. Oh god. Refresh. Well, looks like Ouroboros isn't coming home this time. Yeah, I don't think this shit's happening. You know what? I don't think I've actually had a chance to get Ouroboros on this account, like, one time. I think all 3 chances I had was on my main account. I don't think it's popped at all on this account. That's fine. Ouroboros isn't meta. That's fine. I mean, meta is what matters, right? Who cares about waifus? Hey, cool. I got a large ripper. Well, I'd rather save up the 14 thingies for Alchemist. I guess I'm gonna gacha twice because I guess I do want to get it on my secondary account. Here's the thing, I say they're not meta. They could be meta. I say they're not meta, but they might be meta. Oh, okay, nothing there. All right. Because you know what? I've been wrong before. Like for, what's her face? D Lizao or whatever, which this account doesn't actually have. Gotta go to index for that. Five-star rifle. So yeah, like I didn't think she would be meta, but I guess she's actually good. Mostly because like she penetrates shields, and I guess shields are gonna be more of a problem in the future. So I guess she's good. Also, her buff is quite good too. She buffs both handguns and rifles. So yeah. So yes, I'll level her up with them. All right. I literally went to my second account just to fucking gacha for Ouroboros for like 2 times. And I didn't get her. It'll kind of a waste of time, honestly. But what if I did, though, right? What if I did get her? What if I did get her? That's the way the gacha kind of rolls, right? Gacha, you don't know what gacha is. You don't know what gacha would do. Gacha is gacha. You know, when you think about it, guys, when you play an MMORPG and you're fighting, like, an enemy for that, like, 0.5% chance to drop an item, isn't that also gacha? That's gacha in a different way. Instead of, like, pushing a button to get something randomly, when you play an MMO for, like, a rare drop, aren't you just, like, just doing a task repeatedly until you get said item? That's also gacha. Because, like, the first time you beat that boss, you may or may not get that rare equipment. But then if you don't beat that boss, at least you could just fight the boss again and then get that rare equipment. And basically, it's all about just how much time you could also, like, put into it, right? You can grind, like, a certain enemy for, like, 3 hours in-game, and maybe it'll take you 5 minutes to get that item, or maybe it'll take you 10 hours to get that item. But it's free, though, right? It was free. It was your time needed to grind for that item. When you do gacha, like in Fate Grand Order, that shit just takes money. There's no two ways about it, right? That shit just takes money. There's no way you could just decide to yourself, hey, I'm going to, like, keep playing Fate Grand Order, and then, like, in 10 hours, I'll get the girl that I want. It doesn't work that way, right? It does not work that way in any gacha game. You just can't say, I'm gonna play for 10 hours, and maybe I'll get the girl I want. Because you specifically cannot gacha without, like, you know, crystals or, like, gacha cards or anything. I mean, in Genshin Impact, it's not like I can just play the game for 18 hours and get every character unlocked. You only get, like, how many crystals can you possibly get per day? Like 10 crystals per day or some shit. Takes you, like, almost like an entire month to get, like, enough to, like, do, like, a 10 pull or something. Alright. Are we good? Are we good? So next week is going to be a really big update. We're actually going to have, like, fucking HD artwork, which is kind of nice. This whole entire time for, like, my thumbnails, I've been using artwork from the art book, because the art book was the only way to have HD PNGs. I've been using the art book for that. And then we're gonna get Luftberry chests, so that's gonna be cool. Everyone's been saying 100% orange juice, but I hope it's not quite that bad. Then we have Anchor Construction, which is too bad that Anchor Construction is coming in now and not coming in later and not now. The Anchor Construction would be great now, but we don't have it now. And then also Quick Auto Battle Contract is coming in next week. Also, You don't have to pay for quick auto battle contracts. You can get that for free. I think you could get like 2 contracts for free per week or something. I think it's a weekly. It's a weekly quest, I believe. So that'd be kind of cool. Optimize exclusive equipment classification in the game. I forget what that is, but that's cool. But yeah. All right, I guess I'm ready to start gaching. So, I'm at 1,847 contracts, which I'm pretty sure is more than enough contracts to get said girl. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'll run out of resources before I go through 1,000 contracts. Not even 1,000. I'll run out of resources if I use up to like 500 contracts. So I should be good then. We got 393 quick productions, and then we have 370 dummy cores, which only applies if I'm going to use heavy construction. So that shit ain't going to happen. Wait a minute, isn't one of these bitches a shotgun though? One of them is a shotgun, isn't it? Hold on. Let me double check. It's a rifle. It's a rifle. It's a handgun. It's a rifle, a handgun, and a shotgun, I think. Double check. I'm gonna double check the girls Frontline Twitter. Let me see. Where the fuck is the maintenance? Where's the maintenance? Here it is. All right, let's see. A 4-star shotgun. No, that was added to the chapter 13, not that one. This is a 5-star assault rifle, 5-star rifle, and a 4-star handgun. The 4-star shotgun was added to chapter 13, which is fine. That's something you could grind for. You could grind for chapter 13 then. All right then. So assault rifle, and handgun. All right. I guess I go for I guess I'm going for, let's see. I see people are getting some M200s here. Ah, look at there's some VSKs right there. Small loot. Dude, this small loot guy, man, his name is coming up quite a bit in here. So is romantic, but I'm seeing a lot of small loots. Firefox X352. The more VSKs. That's the recommended recipe for rifles? That's bullshit. Luckily, I downloaded a recipe guide for what I should be running. 400, 91, 400, 300. All right. So 400, 91, 400. What was that again? And 30. 400, 91, 430. All right. All right, watch this, guys. First try. First try. I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it. You know what? I feel like I've become desensitized to 2 stars in this game. It's like whenever like you play through a map and you get like a 2-star drop, it's all like, oh, it's you. You know what? They really should. Does anyone else feel like they should have actually just gave Digimines to like all the 2-star girls like for the very first thing? Like, I think we need to stop giving Digimons to 5-star girls and start giving them out exclusively to like 2 and 3-star girls. But basically, the way Digimon should work in universe is that it's a way to make underpowered units stronger, right? If you're a 5-star girl in the game, in lore, 5-star girls are elite dolls, right? So why does an elite doll need a Digimon in the first place? If they're elite, doesn't that mean they're already good then? they're fucking elite. Like, for example, M4 and Anti-Rain was already good before they got their Digimon. Them getting Digimon just made them even better. But did they need it? They didn't need it, right? Not in lore anyway. So they should be handing out the Digimons first to all the 2 and 3-star bitches. 5 stars are weak. I mean, I'm not talking about gameplay. I mean, obviously we know the joke about MG4 being the weakest 5-star in the game. But I just mean lore-wise though. In lore, if you're a 5-star unit, you're considered an elite doll. But like, let's see, where was she? Where's my very first 5-star? There's my very first 5-star. All right, so I'm pretty sure it's literally been almost proven that MG4 is like the worst 5-star, like literally in the entire game. Like, you're better off using like a 2-star machine gun over MG4. She's still like this account's very first 5-star though, but like I'm just saying though, like lore-wise, in-game lore-wise, MG4 as a 5-star unit is actually considered top tier. She is considered top tier because she's a 5-star in lore. Now, obviously, she needs one. Even better than Bren. God. It's like Bren only squeaks out if you include the Digimon. I mean, Bren's bad too, though. But Bren's not a 5-star, though. No, that's the argument for Bren, though. The argument for Bren is that she's not a 5-star. Bren is a 3-star. And then Bren gets updated to a 4-star with her Digimon. However, in lore, though, MG4 is still better, though. In lore, MG4 is still better. Because when we look at Bren's Digimon story, like, even in the Digimon story, she says she sucks. Like, she's like... She's basically... She's worse than fucking Railrod. And, like, you know, like, gameplay versus lore and whatever. But, like... Railrod used to be meta, but she's not meta no more, gameplay-wise. But in lore, though, Railrod's supposed to be, like, one of the better dolls because she's an elite 5-star girl, whatever that means. Actually, we still don't know what being an elite doll even means in universe, actually. We only have, like, vague references to what it means to be an elite T-doll. But being an elite T-doll does mean that you're better than all the other girls. Like, I don't think we've even seen 5-7 like actually fight, for example. We know that she's like in a commanding position in game, but like I don't know. Like honestly, like I throw up hands here. It's like we never seen her fight or anything. She's in a leadership position, and that's about it, I guess. Like Desert Eagle is really good gameplay wise, but in lore we know she's in a leadership position, and I guess she's better than the other girls, I guess. It's hard to quantify it because like the in lore doesn't give us enough data to work off of. Hello. There we go. Okay, that was a weird politician 5-star. That was a weird weird graphical glitch. Damn. Oh wait, hold up. I need to put up add text. Here we go. Oh shit, I did that twice. Hold on. I did that twice. Here we go. Okay, I started off on that's That's from before. No. This is for 1818. Whoops. 1847. That's what it was. All right, we are on 1847 contracts. So we'll see how many contracts it takes me to get all these new girls. Damn it. Man! You know, when I first started playing Girls Frontline, I did read up a guide on like which 2-star girls were actually usable. G43 actually was one of them. G43 was actually one of the better 2-star rifles in the game, for especially nighttime battles. It's just too bad that like they just started adding in better units in the game. She got like fucking she got like she got power creeped like super fast, even like back then. A lot of it's kind of funny to like read up old game guides for online games, because like a lot of things become like they become obsolete. Like let's take Ragnarok Online. So like I played Ragnarok Online since the closed beta, and I played it like rigorously for like I want to say about like almost 10 years after Ragnarok Online came out. And it's crazy to read up old guides made like in like fucking like 2003 versus a guide made in like in 2006. Like there's such a huge contrast over things that become obsolete or something. Damn. I got another FNC. Wait, how many FNCs do I have? How many FNCs do I have? Hold on. 3-star assault rifle. All right, let's see. That's a whole lot of FNCs. That's the first FNC. You can tell that's the first FNC because that's at the bottom of the list. This is the only FNC that has the costume. There's the Halloween costume, and then there's the free wedding costume. That's a whole lot of chocos though. Oh wait, shit! Is that it? Is that it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Oh shit, son! Dude, that didn't take long. That did not take long. 1,847 contracts. I use like what? I use like 16 contracts or something. Hey, you guys remember when like social media was like all over the Sugoi Dekai girl or whatever like that? What the hell? Wasn't it because like there was like too many fucking feminists like being angry that like you can't be a short stack big titty girl or something? You can't be short and have big tits. And it's like there's so many fucking Japanese women that are short and have big tits. Like legitimately. Like I'm not talking implants. I mean legitimately short stack. Short stacks are real. All right? Short stacks are fucking real in real life. I'm sorry. That didn't take long. There we go. That's my tweet. Didn't that shit only happen as soon as like the anime came out though? Like it was fine, right? When it was just in manga form. I feel like anime is what elevated the whole Uzaki thing. Like when it was just like a manga, no one gave a shit, right? Because manga is like so like it's so much hard to find. It's so much harder for the manga to get discovered by like the casual populace, because manga is like so weeaboo or something. Anime is more mainstream, right? And anime is a lot more mainstream. Anyway, wait, how many contracts? I'm at 1,835. So that took me 12. That took me 12 contracts to get. That wasn't long. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, assault rifle. So for the assault rifle, I need to 91 or 100. I kind of like wince every time I had to use ammo for recipes. Every time I use ammo for recipes, I feel like I'm using too much. 400, 430. All right. So basically, it's the same amount of resources. It's just like in a different format. Nope. Didn't get it. Nope. So I started at 1835, right? It was 1835. So how many is it going to take me to get the new chick? Oh, 411. Did I get it? Did I get it? It's an odd number. It's an odd number. No! It's AK-12. Glad to come here after reading a shit manhwa. You know what? I think the only pure manhwa I've ever read was the Ragnarok Online manga. Or I guess Ragnarok. It was not Ragnarok Online, it was just Ragnarok. I actually did like that manhwa, but then it's too bad though that like after the online game became a hit though, the author for Ragnarok, he kind of like concentrated more in the game than he did the manhwa. Like I think he stopped making the manhwa after the game got popular. Because I remember the servers, the on the official server, because I played official. There was Chaos, Loki, and Iris, and the servers were named after the main characters in the manhwa. I think the manhwa came first, actually. I believe the manhwa came before the game, but then the game got mainstream though, and then like he worked exclusively on the game afterwards. He just basically like just put the manhwa on like an infinite hiatus, basically. If I remember right, I think in the Digimon story, not Digimon. I think it was in the Halloween story. I think they said that like she had a problem against sausages or something. I forget who it was. I think it was her. She was part of the Chinese sausage gang or something, and no one liked her cooking. They said it was salty. They said her sausages were too salty or something. I love pork. I love eating the swine. Hey, what religion was it that said you couldn't eat pigs because like pigs are like dirty or some shit? Was it like most like mid-eastern religions or something? Isn't those the religions where it says you can't eat pig or something? You can eat like cows though. You can eat like cows and goats, but you can't eat pigs for those religions. Nope. Did I ever get my duck? No, I did not get my duck. Alright, so the duck, okay. So I couldn't get it on Thanksgiving because it was already too late. And every place I went to, they no longer had duck, they only had chicken. And I'm like, bro, I can make chicken at home, you know, but like I wanted duck. And then after Thanksgiving, every place had like a meat shortage. Like everybody here in Vegas, for the most part, they went like on a fucking meat coma like after Thanksgiving or during Thanksgiving. So like literally like the week after Thanksgiving, there was like a whole fucking meat shortage. Like nobody had fucking like the good shit other than chicken. Chicken was everywhere still because chicken is cheap, but like duck and beef were kind of hard to come across. And then like it didn't take long for barbecue pork to come back, but like I got kind of sick of like always eating chicken and always eating chicken and bacon. So like I didn't want to eat barbecue pork or anything like that. I love pork, even though half the time I eat pork, I always get a stomachache. You know what? I can eat ramen though. Like, okay, wait. Tonkatsu ramen, I can eat just fine. I really think it just depends on like what kind of pork dish I eat specifically. I don't know. I know that I can eat bacon no problem. I can eat bacon no problem, and I know, okay, there's 2 pork dishes I know I can eat. Tonkatsu ramen and bacon. I can eat those 2 pigs just fine. But then the other kind of pig dishes, I think it really depends though. I think it really depends. It was the pork lao lao, which I don't know what that is. I don't know what pork lao lao is, but it was cheap. It was cheap and it sounded good. But I had that, and then I had Kalbi ribs. But I think it was the pork lao lao that did me in. But I don't exactly know. Fucking clicked on it. There we go. Who needs there we go, you need it. You know what's kind of dumb? So like I'm still actually sitting on top of all my extra collaboration girls. Does this sound stupid that like I don't actually want to use them for dummy links? It's like I almost don't want to use them just because like I want to keep it as like a fucking flex that like I have them. That sounds fucking stupid, right? Because like I use dummy links for like the other collaboration girls, but like for some reason like isn't Lao Lao pork and fish? I mean like they didn't advertise that in the Aloha Kitchen menu though. The Aloha Kitchen menu just says pork Lao Lao, so like it doesn't say anything about fish in there. I mean if it's fish, I'm okay with fish usually. I think the only time fish has ever made me sick was when I had sushi at like a restaurant that I never had before. And even then, when you have sushi, it's hard to know what sushi made you sick, right? Like, because when you eat sushi, you eat a little bit of everything, right? Like, you eat the tuna, you eat the salmon, you eat the octopus, you eat the, you eat like the fucking like mackerel or whatever like that, right? Like, when you eat sushi, you eat everything. So like, it's hard to know if like, if it was like a particular sushi that made you sick, or a particular sashimi that made you sick, or if it was like the chef that made you sick, right? It's either the chef that made you sick, or it's the sushi, or it's the sashimi that made you sick. For me, whenever I eat sushi or sashimi, I always like to go for like the tuna and the octopus. Tuna and octopus are probably the 2 that I get all the time. And I always like to get eel, but eel is not raw though, right? Like, I don't think any place serves raw eel, right? Isn't eel always cooked? So, the eel is always cooked, but the other stuff is raw. So, you know, it's hard to tell. Because I usually get, like, a little bit of everything. I also get some yellowtail. Yellowtail is not, like, my favorite one to get, but, like, it's variety, right? Like, you want to get a variety of sushi and sashimi, because it makes the other shit taste better, right? When you get variety. Like, if you eat the same thing all the time, it kind of like doesn't taste as good anymore, you know? Like, you gotta make sure you like eat different shit, you know? Nope. Is this it? Nope. Is this it? Nope. This might take a while, boys. Hold on, wait, let me double check to make sure I'm supposed to be doing assault rifles. I am supposed to be doing assault rifles. Yeah, okay, it's assault rifles. Alright, just making sure. Just have to make sure it's assault rifles. Oh, 4A, did I get it? Did I get it? I got it, right? I got it. Hey! Oh, she's a Watashi. She's a Watashi girl. You know what? I'm always wary of like Watashi girls in dating sims. Because Watashi girls can be almost anything. Just because Watashi girls are usually Ojo-sama girls doesn't mean they're always Ojo-samas. Watashi could also just be a girl who's trying to show off too as well. I'm always wary of these girls. All right, and then the easy one, the handgun, right? The handgun's fucking easy. So wait, I went from 1835 to 1794, right? Calculator. 1835 minus 1794. Shit, wait. I think I hit the wrong button. 1835 minus 1794. 41. It took me 41 contracts to get her. Manners are universal. 22? What the fuck is a 22-minute one? What is that? Oh, it's PPK. You know, I never really looked at it. That thing is tiny. Holy shit, is that tiny? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. PPK handgun. That is tiny. Holy shit, it is tiny. Damn. That is really small. Wow, that is tiny. Hashtag that's what she said, but wow, that is tiny. Dang, that's super small. Morning, Ricky. I'm just admiring just how small the PPK is. Molotov is a copy, is also bigger. The Walter PPK is the classic spy gun. Really, is it? Did James Bond ever use a PPK? I'm not up to my James Bond lore. Wait, he did? Holy shit, wait. He totally did? Damn. Wow, he did. Oh, that's cool. That's actually kind of cool. Wow. First James Bond 007 gun. OG lore was a Beretta though. Films use a PPK and honestly it looks better. Oh, okay. So in lore he never used a PPK, but in the movies he did though as a prop. I get you. You know what? Now that I'm seeing James Bond, I kind of feel like I want to play the GoldenEye game on stream. And when I say GoldenEye, I ain't talking about the remake. Hell no. I mean the original. I want to play the OG N64. I want to play the N64 GoldenEye. I have a lot of flashback memories of the OG N64 game. When you guys played the OG N64 GoldenEye, or just really any fucking FPS game, were you guys screen cheaters? Because boy was I a screen cheater. I'd always screen check. I always fucking screen check people. Same thing for Mario Kart. I even screen check in Mario Kart. I'd always look at the other squares. I'd be like, yo, where those fuckers at? To be fair though, I think people did say the remake was actually good though. The remake was actually good, but like I still want to play the original. But yeah, I guess the one thing that the remake does do really well though is that like they didn't just copy GoldenEye N64. They did try and make it more modernly better. Like as in like, you know, like you get to use double analog sticks and not play with a fucking N64 controller. Like modern conveniences, you know, for the remake of GoldenEye. Because there was one thing that I think most people agreed on was that using the analog stick for the N64 controller and using the C buttons was the worst thing ever. trying to reliably like shoot anything with the fucking C buttons on the N64 controller was a nightmare. Dude, FPS games on the N64 in general were kind of crappy. Just because of the controller. The controller made things a lot worse. The controller made things super bad. Is that it? Oh! Do you know what I used to screen check on a lot for back in the day? Star Fox. Like the multiplayer. The PvP for Star Fox 64. I used to fucking screen check all the time in that game. Oh, one time. So this was back in my day. One time I had like a rich friend, a rich high school friend, and we had like a little like old school powwow session where like we didn't play on the PC, we played all our old consoles and shit. So he set up like a 4-player N64 session where we played things like Mario Kart, GoldenEye, Smash Bros. And shit. But here's the thing though, when we played Mario Kart and GoldenEye, he actually had 4 CRT TVs set up, and like basically he had the 4 CRTs set up so that way like they were opposite of each other, so like we couldn't screen check each other. I don't know how he did it, but like, okay, so you know how the you know how like when you do like a 4-player thingy on those old console games, you know, like every person gets like a corner, right? And shit. Hold on. I'm gonna fucking draw this shit out. All right. My tablet's not plugged in, so you guys are gonna have to deal with this right now. Hold on. We're stopping the gacha. Because we're ranting right now. Boom. There we go. We're back to this. All right. So where's my window capture? Where the fuck is my window capture? Here it is. Where's the thingy? Here it is. All right. Alrighty. So like, you know how like when you're playing those old school shit, it's like you know, each person gets like a corner, right? And like you got like the 1 player there, player 2 is there, player 3 is there, and player 4 is there, right? So my rich friend, right? He when we play like GoldenEye or Mario Kart, he had 4 CRT TVs, right? Hold on. He had 4 CRT TVs, but they were positioned like this. So like there's a TV. Shit, that's so bad. That was so bad. Boop. There we go. Okay, that's a TV. That's bad. That's a TV. That's a TV. There we go. That's a little bit better. That's a TV. And then that's a TV, right? And then here's like the wires for the TV. There's like a power strip. There's like a power strip right here. Like, that's a power strip right there. Burp, burp. And then there's like another cord right there. So he had it set up like that, right? He added my tablet's not plugged in, guys, because I'm saving that for like the drawing stream. Because I want my experience with the tablet to be fresh. But anyway, like he basically had the TVs like looking in by corners, so we couldn't screen check each other. And then this is like what his dad did, right? Because I'm not sure if he was a computer person, but his dad was a computer guy. So we had the 4 TVs, and then like there was a PC right here, right? So like I'm just gonna like draw like a tower right here, you know, like something like that, right? There's a PC right there. PC, right? So basically the way the wiring worked was that like, you know, like we had the N64s, right? So the N64 wires, let me use a different color for this. So the N64 wires, right? It's like all the way to the PC. Then here's another one to the PC, another one to the PC, and then like another one to the PC or whatever. So the N64 wires, so like they went all to the PC right here, and then that's a wire from the N64. So that's the output wire, right? And then the input no, that's the input. The input wire on the N64 went to the PC, and then the output. You had output wire going back into the TV, right? So that's from the PC, and then like to the TV. The green wires represent the TV, right? Or the output wire, like that, right? And then like, I guess, you know, it's like he was using like a program so that way like we would only see our corner of the screen in our own thing, so that way it was impossible to screen check each other, right? Someone would trample on those wires. Where you know what? We just made sure not to do that. I think only one person tripped, like the entire night or something. And I think it was the dad. The dad himself tripped on it, I think. But anyway, the input wire went to the PC, the output wires went back to the TV, and then he made sure that like each TV could only see their corner of like the 4-player screen, so that way you could not cheat, basically. Well, so once again, you know, like, this is what like it would normally look like, right? It's like it'd be a 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So like this is like number 1. That's number 1. That's number 2. That's number 3, and that's number 4. So like each TV was dedicated to a corner, so we could not screen check each other. Screen checks made the game more dynamic, though. Imagine being this guy. But anyway, like it was like super hardcore though. We had like a really fun time, and shit like that. So like it was a really complicated setup. It definitely went over my head, but yeah, definitely a lot of wires being used. Oh, does anybody remember playing the South Park N64 game back in the day? The South Park game also had a multiplayer. There was also a multiplayer South Park game. And I remember the handgun was a snowball, a yellow snowball. Because I think it was a snowball for like the handgun. And then if you went to alternative fire, then like you peed on the snowball, turning it yellow. And I think that did more damage. I think I remember us also playing the South Park game a lot too. Didn't Conqueror's Bad Fur Day and didn't Banjo-Kazooie, didn't they also have multiplayer, I think? I'm not sure if we played those. But I definitely remember GoldenEye and Mario Kart. Like Battle Mario Kart, not like racing. Not racing Mario Kart. We played the battle mode for Mario Kart though. And those were fun times. You know what? Now that I think about it, the dads, for some of my friends were more nerdier than like us kids were. Like, I knew at least 3 dads. They were like super nerdy. One dad actually was always the DM for like the Dungeons and Dragons sessions. Like he'd be on the PC and he'd play sound effects and shit. And like he'd be DMing and shit. None of us kids never got to DM though. It was always the dad. The dad was always the DMer. I actually have very little memory of the moms back then, actually. I don't know if the mom was like not nerdy or something, but like I feel like I never met anyone's mom. I only met people's dads. It's like the only mom that I ever remember meeting like firsthand was Taka's mom. I don't know why. I feel like I have no memory of meeting like any of my other high school friends' moms. Maybe it's because like their moms didn't leave much of an impression on me, but like I specifically remember Taka's mom only. I never met anyone else's mom. I don't know. So yeah. Okay. All right, that was a fun little diversion. Okay, we're back. We're back to this. I still need to get me the handgun. Nope. Oh, 54. I think that's it. Is that it? Is that it? Nope. Oh shit, that's it. So I'm done. That didn't take long. That did not take long at all. So I got them all. I'm at 1782, and I start off on 1847 contracts. So So 1847. Hold on. Let me bust up the calculator again. 1847 minus 1782. 65. It took me 65 contracts to get them all. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Cool. Okay, hold on. It's gonna go ahead and just plop my new girls in.
こういうのは得意なんです。私についてきてください。仕方ないですわね。この私の実力をご覧に入れて差し上げましょう。
O Day to Morning Reverie, passive. Increase the final damage of this unit by 3% for every 1 debuff on this unit. Multiple debuffs have an additive effect. Switch to focus mode, reducing self-attack speed by 30%, move speed by 50, evasion by 50, reducing self-damage by 15%, accuracy by 15. What? Hold on. Let me look at what that level 10, what the level 10 version of that even looks like. I think I remember on the Reddit, people were already talking about her, and they were saying like the whole debuff aspect seems kind of weird. Go ahead and just scroll. Keep scrolling. There we go. Alright, level 10. Increase the final damage by 5% for every 1 debuff on this units. Switch to focus mode. Increase attack speed by 20. Move speed by 30. Evasion by 30. Raising self-damage by 35. Accuracy by 60. Critical by 50 for all 5 seconds. I mean, how often do we even get debuffed? I feel like in most casual battles, we never even get debuffed, right? Isn't that like specifically like a boss only thing? How many regular enemies ever debuff us? That passive is like never going to kick in for like most battles. I think I remember getting debuffed from like the Naito battles maybe. Because, like, I don't even think any of the SF ringleaders ever debuff you. Huh. She sounds great on paper, but it sounds like she might not be that great in practice. And then what the hell does VSK do? Double alert. When this skill is activated, transfer 20% of accuracy to damage for 5 seconds. The first 3 attacks after this skill is activated deal 2 instances of damage. Oh, she is a rifle, so she's supposed to have good accuracy, I guess. Map debuffs. Oh, okay, map debuffs. That makes more sense then. But yeah, like, I'm thinking of, like, if debuffs ever occur from enemies, though. Because I feel like we don't get a lot of enemy debuffs. Because not even bosses seem to get that many debuffs that I feel like I remember. I mean, I know that, doesn't M16 stun you still, though? And, Samus Ferris M16, I think she still stuns you. I mean, that's a very specific, again, like, very specific boss enemies, though. Damage by 24, accuracy by 50. The doll in the team leader position gains a 32-point shield, while all other dolls gain a 22% damage buff for 8 seconds. The doll in the leader position. So I guess she's good if you're gonna have like an SMG be the team leader, I guess. The shield is very interesting. The shield's very interesting. Booba. Dude, her top is tight though. Like, you could see the fucking indentation on like her breast though. Her top is like super tight. And then, of course, Booba here. I mean, like, VSK's top looks like it couldn't hold anymore. You can weave her shield with the SAT 8. Yeah, but it's like, would you even need to, though? I feel like also her tile buffs don't even work that well in an MG-SG formation anyway. I mean, she's already showing cleavage, so eh. But nice top though, nice top-down view. You know, the only thing I remember about VSK is from the Division collaboration. Back when, like, she was getting, like, in a big argument with, like, the shotgun girl. What was she again? M870? I remember VSK getting into argument with M870, because M870 is, like, super trolly and shit. And VSK was all, like, She was all like, no, you're being irresponsible with your cop shenanigans and shit. And then they got into a fight and crap. I remember that specifically. For like VSK. You know, when you think about it, every time you get a new 5-star unit, when you think about it, it means that we're less likely to get a Digimine anytime soon for that specific 5-star unit because 6 stars is so expensive. So we want to see more 3 and 4-star units actually, because more 3 and 4-star units have a higher chance of getting a Digimine. Even if it's a recent like 2 or 3-star unit, like we will see a Digimine in the future for those girls. 5-star units very rarely get Digimines unless they're like storyline characters. It's hard to justify 5-star units getting a Digimine because most 5-star units are supposed to be good already in the first place. I say mostly because, you know, we know that there are shitty 5-star units. You know, mostly. Not every 5-star unit is ironically bad, but for the ones that are ironically bad though, you know. I wonder if the Mika devs even like worry about like what counts for being meta when they make a new girl, or if they just like make up a brand new skill and they just like throw it in there, you know? Because I still think that like one skill, other than flares, there's 2 skills in the game that definitely need to be redone, and that's both the flares for handguns. Even though Mika keeps saying that flares is working as intended, which is complete bullshit, by the way. This is like the most worthless skill, like in the entire game. And then the second most worthless skill in the entire game is literally like any machine gun with the lock and load ability. Because like by the time the lock and load ability like even like procs, the machine gun already has to reload. And then, like, by the time they're done reloading, which takes, like, a million years, by the way, all the enemies are either already dead or your team is dead. It's, like, one of the two, right? And then, like, if you're in a position where, like, your shotguns are not taking damage, you were probably overleveled for that fight anyway, meaning you probably could have used other girls that weren't, like, the sucky-ass girls with lock and load ability. I mean, Bran doesn't even get an update to her lock and load ability. It doesn't even get any better. The 3-star, the 3-star M2 HP that you get for free, by the way, is like 10 times better than MG4. Because like she does ×2 damage passively. She doesn't even have to like wait for like, you know, like an arbitrary amount of seconds for her skill to kick in. Oh, wait, did I say Lock and Load was the worst ability in the game? No, this is the worst ability in the game. Lock and Load, nighttime version. Fucking nighttime version of Lock and Load. When is this ever going to be applicable? It's like Sauce is actually a pretty cute T-doll. I actually like her design, but like why all her swimsuit outfit's also pretty cute too. But like seriously though, nighttime Lock and Load. Because machine guns already have shit accuracy at nighttime anyway. But also, like, you're only using machine guns versus enemies that have no dodge. Like, you know, like the armored units. So, yeah. Also, if you're fighting like KCCO night units, they are starting to have dodge at nighttime anyway. So this makes nighttime lock and load even worse. So yeah, it's just overall just a bad ability. It's just terrible. This is even better. Damage focus MG, increased damage by 33%. That's arguably like so much more better than lock and load. It's just a straight damage increase, you know? You don't have to wait for like them to reload or anything like that. They just use it. So fucking terrible. All right, I think I'm done. I think I'm done raging. Hold up. I saw Team Palette in there, and I wanted to see like what her skill was. 2-star machine gun. I saw it at 52. Damage focus night MG. Oh my god, another fucking nighttime machine gun. Nighttime machine gun that can only ever be good if they were to ever give a nighttime machine gun like perfect accuracy. That's the only time it'll be good. Oh yeah, I need to do chapter 13, which means I need to make up my teams. Let's do that before I jump into this. I already like don't remember like what teams I used for theater. I can't go back and check. Nope, not that one. I actually wanted to get P22's Racing Girl outfit, but I didn't get it though. Did not get it. And then I gave this team Twin Fairies just because like stupid they keep like bringing out like the stupid like double Minotaur group, so like I need to use a Twin Fairy for that. Once I get a sub 2000 level 100, I'm gonna figure out like how to use her like in a group somehow. She's specifically for 2 and 3-star girls, so like I gotta figure out how to use her. It sounds amazing. Even though I know it's not amazing, it sounds amazing. What am I making? Am I putting M4 in here? No. I want more grenaders. Actually, I like AN94 better. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. What does this team get? Beach Fairy? This team gets Beach Fairy. Do I need like another rifle team? I don't think I need another rifle team. Remember when WA 2000 was meta? I'm still sporting the 4 WA 2000s. Webley. I don't even remember putting her in a tank, but it's awesome. Maybe PA-15 would be good. Maybe. PA-15. I mean, I'm just making a random team here. I'm like going like super. This is like super random. Power creep is an awful thing. You know what I'm saying? Power creep is terrible. Yeah, this seems fine. This probably like isn't the most like efficient team, but it should get the job done, only because story chapters tend to be piss easy anyway. I probably don't need to like overthink this. I shouldn't have to overthink this. It's like in Beach Fairy. That should be good. Contender. I probably shouldn't use contender. Who the fuck am I using? Else am I using? My dupe, my B22 dupe. There we go. That probably works better. Contender stopped being good a long time ago. Alright, cool. I was supposed to have done chapter 13 by Tuesday's stream, but then I started that stream super late. And also, the stories are getting longer and longer. I feel like if I were to do chapter 1 right now, the story here could be summarized like in one paragraph. The stories back then weren't that long. I feel like they started getting long by the time we hit like chapter 5, maybe chapter 6 or something. Dude, by chapter 6, it says recommended T-Doll level 80. They expect you to be level 80 by chapter 6? Shit. Level 90 by chapter 7. Level 95. I mean, at this point, you're level 100. You're honestly level 100 by this point in the game. Over level 99. Yeah, it's level 100. It's all the same. Honestly, like, where does the game go from here? That's my question. It's like, basically, like, they level capped us starting from, like, chapter 8 then. Start from chapter 8, the game fully expects you to be level 100. It's like the only thing they could really do now is just make each battle into, like, a puzzle game, I guess. Oh my god, did my thing just freeze? Oh, there we go. Alright, so for those that don't remember, Chapter 13 is basically Polarized Light, except, like, it's from a different viewpoint. So we technically seen, like, maybe, like, half of these cutscenes, but now we're seeing them, like, in a different way. It's Polarized Light, and, like, it's a whole Isomer, because technically Polarized Light is like, part 3 of Isomer, right? Because Isomer... Isn't Isomer, like, basically at the very start of them, like, getting, like, the train and, like, coming to, like, this whole, like, starfish thing and everything? So, like, it starts with Isomer, and then, like, we have, like, the whole, like, flower thingy, and then we got the Naitos and shit. And then, like, we get over here to the base. So, like, it starts with Isomer, and now we're here. So, Chapter 13 is just a continuation of Polarized Light. Or, moreover, a continuation of just the whole... Isomer's storyline, I guess. Amber 1. If I'm right, isn't Amber 1 supposed to be Igor? There is a massive explosion. A blinding glow of blue-white light engulfs the location where the elevator should have been. The mech is thrown high into the air, then crashes heavily back into the ground. Smoke and dust billow in the air. Did they all perish in the end? You can't count on SF for anything. Is that? Ro turns, and the stiff look on M4's face comes to suspicion. The one who spoke is none other than... It's been a while, my friends. Beneath a bluish radiance, the white-haired doll finally appears before her former teammates. We meet at last, Lunacia. Hey, I just thought about something. How come M16's hair turns white? Because, like, all the other girls that get, like, the OGOS system into the game, they don't turn white. I mean, M4 never got white hair, and neither did Star. Star 15 also got the Ogos infection thing, the papillovirus or whatever, and Star didn't turn white. And I think all the other rogue T-dolls that got the papillovirus, I don't think their hair turns white either. They just go rogue. So why did M16's hair turn white in the first place? 16. They stand face to face, gazing at each other. The air grows poignant with words unsaid. The other dolls also pause what they were doing. The battlefield, originally filled with gunfire, has suddenly fallen silent. The only remaining sound is the crackling flames and gunshots coming from the distance. This isn't time to talk. I was going to kill that big guy on the spot, but I ended up pushing it off the elevator shaft. Looks like I'm getting a bit rusty. Slacking in training leads to fatal mistakes. You taught us that. Indeed, just look at me and the countless mistakes I have made. But since I've already gone this far, I must put an end to everything. Whoever gets in my way will be eliminated. No exceptions. I'm going to finish off that one. If you don't want to die, don't go any further. Well, I said my piece, but I doubt you'd listen. If I said I wish you would come back, you wouldn't listen either, would you? You're right. This ending has been written since the moment we were created. It is inevitable. M16 backs away and shakes her head lightly as she takes in the Samus remains littered all around. Her figure vanishes over the edge of the elevator shaft, leaving one last sentence to echo through the cavern. Lunacia, I'll be waiting for you on the other side. Should we pursue? You know, it's so weird seeing Rose 65 next to M4, like when you compare the two side by side. Rose 65 looks like she's very underdressed for the occasion. Like M4 and M16 actually look like they're ready for a battlefield. And then Rose 635 has like her fucking like skirt fluttering like in the wind. Angie, do you copy? Igor's wingman and M16 have both descended to the bottom level. We haven't been able to locate Igor's mech. I'm guessing he's headed in the other direction. He's after the main control room. We're going to intercept him. Hey, do you guys remember Angie before she had all those awful like burn scars on her from the dirty bomb? Remember when she actually looked relatively normal? Should we link up with you? Send our 2 other members, you stay with M16. According to 404 Slave's report, the Samus Mastermind is about to activate the Starfish system on their own. We each take 1 target. We must prevent both of them from activating it. Acknowledged. Defy, you heard Angie. Looks like our short-lived but rewarding partnership has come to an end. God, I wish I was still not spoiled on RPK. The thing is that, like, this was everywhere, though. This was on Reddit. I think that's where I got spoiled. I got spoiled on Reddit from the RPK 16 storyline. And then YouTube. I remember also seeing it from my YouTube recommendations, too. Everyone was talking about it. And then I saw it on Twitter. I first saw it on Reddit, and then I saw it on YouTube, and then I saw it on Twitter. I saw it, like, on all 3 social media platforms. Basically, the only way to not get spoiled was to play the original Chinese server. That's the only way to not get spoiled. Thank you very much for your support. Lead this side to us. Defy's new member bid the RR team farewell with a nod and depart for Angie's position. I'm still not entirely certain what on earth the Starfish is, but stopping it from being turned on feels like it's important to saving the world. So why is M16 helping Mastermind activate this thing? I don't know either, but we had to bash at the bad guys to bring M16 home with us. You know what? I think it's kind of wholesome that, like, despite everything the girls have seen, Sopmod still wants to bring M16 home so they could be a full family again. I remember seeing, like, a lot of fan art about Sopmod and Oomp9 being best friends. Because both Oomp9 and Sopmod are, like, very, they're very optimistic. And when you think about it, like, both Oomp45 and M4 also have a lot in common. Because both Oomp45 and M4, they both have, like, their own little emo phases and shit. Oomp45 is very sarcastic, though. Whereas, like, M4, like, original M4, was very, like, was super emo, I guess. But Sopmod and Oomp9, though, they kind of, like, give that, like, relieve from like the seriousness of the story though. So like, if Oomp 9 and Sopmod were to ever be put on the same team together, they would probably get along great, honestly. Honestly, if you were to ask me like who I would want as my waifu between Sopmod and Oomp 9, I don't know actually. I feel like I'm very equal. I'm like super close to equal on Sopmod and Oomp 9. They're both very wholesome, and they're both like very happy. They're very happy T-dolls. I guess if I want more normalcy, I would go for Oomp 9. But if I wanted like a little bit of craziness, I go for Sopmod. But Sopmod is still like, she's still like a happy murder puppy though. Sopmod would be just as loyal to you as Oomp 9 would be, I feel. If not more loyal. The good thing about Sopmod is that if you get Sopmod, you get Row 65 for free. It's like a 2-for-1 package. I actually still have a little bit of a question about this chess piece though, on like Sopmod's Digimon form. Let me see if I could like zoom in on this thing. I want to zoom in on this really quick. Pictures, course Frontline, our resources. M4. Here we go. If you look like if you look at like the chess piece for Sopmod, it looks like it's like artificially embedded in her chest. I don't know, like that's supposed to be like black cracks around like the hole for Sopmod's chest. I would assume that they're not supposed to be though, but it looks that way to me because like this is Sopmod after she got her official Digimon from Persica, right? So I kind of feel like Persica wouldn't make the amateur mistake of having like crack marks around the chest. It looks that way to me though. It looks like there's a hole, like literally in her chest though. I'm going to assume Persica did not make that mistake though. So I want to say that's sealed up, but then like I don't know what that is though. Like I don't know if that's just like because it is a hole. But that doesn't make any sense to me though. If it is a hole though, like it shouldn't be a hole. Just because, like, it only makes sense to be a hole if it's like the Katoon Turbulence Sopmod, because like that's Sopmod when she was like giving herself her own Digimind, basically. It doesn't make sense for it to be a hole after she got back to Persica, and then Persica like officially worked on her. So like, I feel like that should be covered up then. Another thing too that like I also feel like doesn't make much sense in the way of like the way the Digimon is working is I feel like the ribbon. I feel like there doesn't need to be a ribbon. I assume it's a data ribbon going from like Sopmod's chest to Banana. I feel like with the kind of tech that Persica has access to, I feel like they should be able to like make it Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi. Are they still using fucking Wi-Fi in the future? I have no idea, but I feel like Persica should have been able to like make the maybe like give like Sopmod like some kind of like mind control like wireless like tech to like Banana or something, like, because the way it's being presented to me is that Banana cannot go far from Sopmod, which I feel like it's not something like Persica would do. Like it should be that like can you Wi-Fi a processor? I mean in the future maybe. Yeah, this is supposed to be the future, right? I mean, let me ask you something. Can you make a perfect like one-to-one scan of a little girl's brain and put her in a fucking android body, and then make that android like question her entire existence? And you know, like, can you do that? I feel like that's more of a question to ask than whether or not you could Wi-Fi a processor. But yeah, like, I guess my other question too is like, what is Banana then? You know, like, okay, so is Banana like a normal diner gate, or is Banana an extension of Sopmod? I feel like Banana should have its own processor in there, and then like Banana should also be able to wirelessly get commands from Sopmod. It's just hard though. Banana is exclusively a processor for Sopmod. I don't know, like, it just doesn't make it, this just doesn't feel like it's Berserk Attack. It doesn't really feel, basically, Sopmod's Digimon just feels janky to me. Like, all the other Digimons feel just right. M4, Star 15, M16 if I count the SF thing. Even Roll 65's Digimon also seems like it's also, like, it seems normal, too. I mean, here's the thing. I understand that Sopmod kind of jerry-rigged herself during Continuum Turbulence, but that's during Continuum Turbulence, though. This form only makes sense in Continuum Turbulence, but this is not Singularity Sopmod. This is not Sopmod when she's carried around the core. Basically, this only makes sense when it's core Roll 65 in here. That's not Roll 65 anymore, though. By the time that Sopmod got her official Digimon, Roll 65 has her original body again. This is no longer Roll 65. It's no longer, you know, like, trying to preserve the data that she had. This is Banana. Banana is a different entity altogether. Another thing, too, is that, like, the anti-rain girls are supposed to be, like, the epitome of, like, Lab 16 tech or whatever like that. This just seems like a really big shoot me sign right here. I just feel like in a regular combat situation, like, all it takes is, like, a random, I don't know, like, a random, like, sniper, unit to, like, just blow off Banana, like, entirely. And then what happens if Banana gets blown off? Does that like release the limiters off a Sopmod or some shit? I just feel like Banana like isn't entirely like shit, what's the word I'm looking for? Banana is a liability. Though the way it's presented to me, it's a liability. It would be better if Banana was a but it would be better for me if Banana was more of a support unit rather than, like, something that had to be attached to Sopmod officially. Like, if I were to, like, make a comparison for, like, support units, like, for example, hold on. Let me go ahead and just reduce the size of this. Whoop. Okay. So if I were to, like, compare Sopmod, I would compare Sopmod to, let me go ahead and just bring this up another one. Resources, pick, there we go. What was her, nope, not that one. Shit. Hold on. To be fair, Perska tried to get rid of Banana, but Sop didn't let it happen. I mean, even if Sop didn't let it happen, though, I still feel that that Persica could have made it work, though. At least, like, more better is what I'm trying to say. I feel like Persica could have, like, made it, like, not look janky the way it does. Here it is, M500. Here we go. This is what I was trying to compare it to. So, like, if I were to compare, like, Banana to, like, fucking Doggo, which I don't know why that is on its side, by the way. Flip horizontal. Whoops, not that one. Flip vertical. There. Wait. Oh, no. Flip 9 degrees. There we go. Okay. So if I were to compare this to M500, like, if you kill Doggo, it's not like M500, like, stops working, or it's not like M500 gets, like, if you get rid of Doggo for M500's mod, she doesn't become a worse unit because of it. With Sopmod, though, you get rid of Banana, and, like, Banana, or not Banana, if you get rid of Banana with a well-timed sniper shot, it's like Sopmod will, like, feel the damage. And I feel like Persica would be able to, like, modify Banana to, like, not be a liability for Sopmod. I mean, maybe it's not a liability. I don't know. Maybe we'll get, like, a story chapter on it sometime in the future. For all we know, maybe my theory is correct. Maybe Banana is actually a limiter. It could be that, like, maybe if you were to sniper shot Banana and Banana gets entirely destroyed, maybe Sopmod goes into, like, Digimon 4, Digimon 5 or some shit. Maybe she goes into some kind of, like, berserker mode and she starts, like, owning everything. I don't know. Maybe that's what Persica did, but for now, we don't really have any information on how Banana works. But, like, all I'm saying, though, is that with the information presented to me, you shoot Banana, and Sopmod takes damage from you shooting Banana. You shoot Doggo for M500, M500 gets a little sad, but she's not gonna stop working just because you shoot the doggo. The doggo is entirely separate from M500, whereas Banana is connected to Sop Mod in some way, you know? If you count Sop being pissed about Banana getting shot, then yes. Another thing, too, that we haven't really seen in lore is whether or not Banana can actually do any sort of attacking whatsoever. We don't see that via gameplay, but, you know, it's hard to do the gameplay aspect, I guess, I suppose, but... The only thing I think we gotten in lore so far is Sop Mod, I believe, saying that, like, Banana does have scanning capabilities, which I think technically, Sop Mod doesn't have, by the way. I believe Sop Mod herself does say that Banana can scan. Some kind of scanner sweep on it, which does kind of make sense. It looks like maybe she could use echolocation with the little microphone thingy that, like, Banana has, or I suppose. But I just don't know how useful that would be for Sop Mod in particular, considering that she is the most berserker of the 4 anti-rain girls. I feel like a sonar capability makes more sense for, like, M4 and Row 65 versus Sop Mod, either way. I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to put down Sop Mod. It's just that Sop Mod is the most two-dimensional of all the girls, though. Like, we haven't seen Sop Mod go full ballistic in lore. We've heard. So we've only heard stories of Sop Mod going ballistic from, like, M4 and, like, M16, but we've never seen it, though. We, as a player, have never seen it, and I'm sad about that. Like, I want a cutscene, basically. I want a cutscene of, like, maybe, like, M4 being, like, down for the count or something, or I want to see a cutscene where, like, maybe it's Sop Mod and the commander by themselves, and the commander gets, like, knocked out or something. And then Sop Mod's like, oh shit, like, release limiters. And then, like, Sop Mod takes down, like, 3 Paradius tanks by herself or something. That's what I want to see. I want to see Sop Mod take down, like, a whole entire, like, Paradius, like troop, like, all by herself or something. I want to see Sop Mod take down shields by herself. Because so far, the way they portrayed Paradius shields is that you need Hawks to penetrate them. You need specifically BGM or something. Because I remember when Paradies was first introduced, it was like 416, and I believe it was Team Defy. It was like Team Defy and 416 fighting against Paradies troops, and they were saying shit like they couldn't bypass the shields and shit. And then, like, that's when BGM came in the picture, and, like, Kalina's all like, hey, we'll use the Hawks for some shit. And everyone was all like, Hawks? What the fuck is a Hawk? And then, like, that's when Hawk was brand new. And then they were like, oh, Hawks can penetrate Paradius shields. But I want to see a main character do that, though. I want to see M4. I want to see Sop Mod. Hell, I'll be fine with, like, fucking 45 doing it. Granted, I don't believe 45 should do it, because it doesn't make sense to me for her to do it, but she's got main character status, so I'll let it slide if she does. I just want to see any main character have shield busting capabilities. And so far, we don't have that, actually. We have, like, we do have units that do bust through shields, but they're not main characters, though. And I'm not sure how you would lore that, by the way. How do you lore Desert Eagle busting through shields, you know? Because Desert Eagle's not special. She's just a regular T-Doll, as far as I'm concerned. She's elite, though. Desert Eagle is an elite T-Doll, but she's not anti-rain. She's not Team Defy, you know, whatever like that. Same thing, too, for, like, D-Lesile, or, like, the other 5-star rifle that we got just recently. It's like, we do have, like, I think, like, a dozen girls now that can penetrate shields, but none of them are main characters, though. So I just want to know, like, how do you write that in lore for Girls Frontline? How do you say that any of those girls can penetrate shields when, like, Anti-Rain or Team 404 or Team Defy, like, can't do that? So I'm just waiting for that to be written in the story that, like, maybe, like, M16 can penetrate shields or something. I don't know if we've even gotten, like, any M16 versus Paradius fights in the game yet. I know that Paradias has fought KCCO, but I can't remember if she's fought Paradias by herself, though. I like your optimism, Sop2. So do I, M4. I also like Sop2's optimism. Dandelion, do you have any more detailed floor plan on lower levels? No, I don't have any relevant memories. Even the Isomers have never ventured so far down. Oh, also, can I say, like, how funny it is, too, that, like, it's actually canon that, like, M500 did bring her fucking doggo to fucking, like, Isomer and, like, polarized light and shit? Like, that's actually canon. It's canon because it's in her Digimon. It's in her Digimon story, which I think is actually hilarious. So, like, you had to think about this too. It's like you have like a train, right? You have like a train full of girls for like robot. You have a train full of like robot waifus, and then somewhere on that train you have like random ass doggo in there. I wonder what that conversation might have looked like too. Like when they're getting on the train to get to Talon, like I wonder if like Commander was like, hey, you gotta leave like fucking doggo behind. And M500 would be like, no, I can't, because that's literally part of my Digimon. It's like, is it a robot doggo? I don't think so. It's a real doggo. Although, like, I kind of was hoping that in the Digimon story, they would make it into a robot dog, but they didn't, though. I was waiting for, like, Doggo to get, like, a broken leg or some shit. I mean, they would have the tech for that, right? They would totally have the tech to make Doggo into, like, a cyborg. Into a cyborg dog. And then maybe M500 and Sapu could be friends after that. It's like, hey, you have your banana? I got my robot dog. I mean, they also gave like an artificial AI too to like AS Val's like little like a teddy bear thing or something. Where is he? There he is. There he is. They gave an artificial AI to like AS Val's like little teddy bear thing. I don't even know if I can't even remember if the little teddy bear thing even has like any usefulness, any combat abilities or whatsoever. I don't think it could scan for anything. It just acts as kind of like AS Val's like consciousness or like her little like guardian angel or some shit. It was fine when like it was a regular teddy bear, and then like in a Digimon story they gave it like a fucking AI, because I'm pretty sure her teammates didn't like it. I remember her teammates were like, "Oh shit, the thing fucking talks now." Some of the Digimon stories get kind of weird, especially when you think about like Micro Uzi's Digimon story, because Micro Uzi, she literally finds like fucking abandoned like fucking KCCO tech or some shit. Which makes her stronger for some reason. I think that's kind of weird. In a way, Micro Uzi essentially gets her Digimon through KCCO tech. And then, like, it gets repurposed by Griffin or something. I mean, at this point, we're willing to get a Digimon from anybody. We don't have the resources to give everyone a Digimon. I wonder if we could incorporate, Paradias tech to be a Digimon for a girl to have shields or something, like actual shields, not like an HP shield that we have right now. I want a Paradias shield, one that like doesn't get bombarded by enemies' regular attacks. Enemies would need to use their hawk to get through our girl. I don't know if that might be OP or not though. Also, I wouldn't want to see hawks for enemies, by the way, because I think that'd be kind of scary. Also, it'd be more waifus that we wouldn't want to kill then. I would not want to see a Paradias hawk or a KCCO hawk. I guess in a way, KCCO hawks kind of exist because KCCO does have the map. They had like the map missile launchers, I guess, which kind of counts as a hawk for them. But I don't want to see any more waifus for either side though. I mean, we have Paradias capture now. I mean, it's not on EN server yet, but Paradias capture is a thing on Chinese server, which I think is a little bit weird, and I don't know how they could possibly in-lore that, by the way. How do you capture a Naito? Are we using the same tech that we use for the Samus Ferris? I feel like it'd be weird to use the same tech. It would have to be different tech, I feel. Do we just use EMP pulses for everybody? I keep getting sidetracked. The situation's already uncertain to begin with. Now that 16 has destroyed the elevator, going down is practically a one-way trip. Are you worried about your teammates? If I go alone, they don't actually have to go with you. What do you mean? There aren't any more enemies on the bottom level. Other than the badly wrecked mech, all that's left is a Savage Mastermind and M16. You may not have to fight them at all. I understand, but how can I talk the team into going back? They aren't likely to just wait for me while I'm down here there. I just received a transmission. They have their own mission to carry out. If you don't want to send them away yourself, I don't mind playing the villain this time. Yes, please. Sorry about that. You know what? I kind of also like how the story has turned Dandelion into like a Persuado's sister for M4. Although I guess sister is not the right word, right? Isn't it more like clone sister? I mean, all the Naitos and all the Isamers, they're all clones. And M4 is also a clone. Which I guess that means Mastermind is also a clone then too. Everyone's a clone of each other. Ladies, a new transmission from the commander. In 5 minutes, the commander would detonate the sea valves. So we did that in Polarized Light. If you descend any further, you will run the risk of being drowned by seawater. What? But Angie is already down there. We've got to notify her. It was Angie who gave the instruction. Also, the commander is trapped near the sea valves and needs help in getting clear. Griffin and 404 have both mounted a rescue, but according to my calculations, the remaining dolls would not have enough strength to repel the military's assault. What? We must prioritize commander's rescue. Return to the entrance of the base and join the counterattack. But 16 is still down there. I'll find her. The rest of you take the commander to a safe place and wait for me. Wait, are you sure? We're a team. We should stick together. I still think it's weird for Star 15 to be doing the "we're a fucking Nakama" speech. Because Star 15 was literally like the last character in the team that would ever talk about Nakama. Like, prior chapter 1 through 7. None of you can withstand 16's Ogos attack. And besides, you know that it's not firepower we need when dealing with her. But you'll be down there by yourself. Yeah, look how underdressed Roll 65 is. Like, everyone is in their Digimon costume, so like they actually have like fucking like armor and shit on. And then like Roll 65 has her fucking ripped sweater and her fucking mini skirt. I guess a jacket. Maybe we assume the jacket might be bulletproof. I don't know. I'm not going there to die. Have faith. I bring 16 back. I mean, granted, to be fair, M4 does have like exposed shoulders, but like that's still what she has is like more military sense than what Row 65 has. I assume that the exposed shoulders that M4 has is for fan service. Do you mean it? I mean it. Since you've already set your mind to it, we won't waste any more of your time. Hurry down there and bring that asshole back. I'm sure M4 can do it. Yeah, Ro, you take charge. Take care of everyone and take care of the commander. I want all their limbs intact. Got it, leader. We will protect the commander and we'll be waiting for you to return. After receiving their orders, the AR team rushes to the commander's position. Meanwhile, M4 peers down the elevator shaft when she suddenly feels Dandelion's consciousness return to her neurocloud. Dandelion? Don't worry, I merely transferred part of my processing subroutines back to your neurocloud. My body is still assisting them on site. Thank you. I think I should be with you at a time like this. I'm also quite curious about how things are going to unfold. Tell me, what can you perceive? Connection density is spiking. Vast quantities of data are flowing in. I believe that the starfish isn't just showing signs of being activated, it has already been activated. So, is our mission a failure? Eliza isn't able to truly enter the network, which is linked to the source yet. She's missing something. So strictly speaking, we haven't failed yet, and the outside world shouldn't be able to determine that the starfish has been activated. Also, the starfish activation has increased the connection density of Ogos, which allows me to see more things on the other side. The other side? The space that Angie referred to as Zion. It seems to contain an entire world. What? Once we get closer, I'll be able to find my way into M16 and even Eliza's neurocloud. Can we stop them remotely? I like to avoid fighting them, if at all possible. The most I can do is figure out their motives. I suggest you prepare for the worst. Understood. I'm ready for whatever happens. Do your... No. Let's do our best. Haha. Sure, we'll do our best. Alright, cool. Alright, so... That EMP grenade is popularly important. And then that's Yegor. But we're not supposed to fight Yegor, though. Because, like, that's supposed to be a Team Defy thing. Occupied the third-party command post. There is no helipad here, so, like, I can't cheese. There's nothing to cheese here. Oh, shit. Wait, really? There's fucking mechs in here, too? Oh, jeez. They got 2 Minotaurs. I got 2 tanks. I have, Jesus, alright. Is that the same thing? That's the same thing. The fuck do they want me to do here? Am I still using this team? Okay, let me go ahead and turn back on auto resupply just because I'm really lazy. Are these guys on patrol? These guys are on patrol. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I can't... Wait, what the fuck? I can't even walk over there. Huh. Man, can you guys imagine actually playing the game like this zoomed in? How's that for a challenge? From now on, you had to play the game this zoomed in, and you must do it for like maybe 5 whole chapters. Man, you can't see shit in that viewpoint. Oh, wait a minute, he moved? I didn't know that he would move. Wait, can I cheese this? I thought he was just gonna stay there. Okay, so now it's open. Alright, so M16 is patrolling that entire area. And then your ass is patrolling these areas. Wait a minute. I don't think I gotta do shit. Yeah, I don't think I gotta do shit. Can I just, like... just put a parachute ferry on here and just be done with it? I'm so close to getting that 5-star parachute ferry. I'm still on 4 stars. I don't know what this EMP bomb is for, but I might not have to use it. So what? Just wait for M16 to move out of the way and then we're good? Oh, wait, is she not gonna move? Oh, yeah, I forgot. They don't move at the same time. Shit, I didn't think this guy would, I didn't think this guy would actually move forward this way. I need to do that because I need to give her a parachute fairy. I mean, 3-star parachute fairy is just as good. I don't see any other way to beat this stage. At least not without trying to cheese this. Yeah, so like, I guess I'll wait. So you should move... Oh wait, they're gonna fight each other? It looks like they're gonna fight each other. So I just do nothing? I just do nothing? I'm willing not to do anything. I'm so willing not to do anything. One, two, three, four, five, six. All right, that's 6. Ah, shit. He mad. I mean, they can't get to me anyway. Yeah, it's not like they can get to me. What are you? Okay, you're a bunch of those dudes. So I should probably do this then. Alerts. Alerts. Yeah, they gonna fight each other? I'm down for that. Oh shit, they are gonna fight each other. Oh shit, awesome. Holy crap. Damn. I actually was expecting them to be kind of like a tie or something. M16 just bodied the fucking mech. Okay, wait. I'm like debuffed right now. So like hopefully I don't take too much damage from this. Hold on, I'm like lagging like really hard right now. Oh! Can you guys feel the lag? I'm like lagging super hard right now. I need to restart. I think I need to restart. Look at, can you guys imagine Micro Uzi ever getting MVP back in like vanilla Girls Frontline? I sure as hell can't. Okay, I'm restarting. See if I can like do something about this lag. To be fair, I did have that that running for like, I don't know, like maybe like the past 48 hours. So maybe I should have restarted. You know what? I know that every emulator does this, but like, so I sometimes kind of like enjoy seeing like what advertisement the emulator wants me to download. Last week it was Blue Archive. Sings, can you feel the lag tonight? Maybe next week, maybe I'll stream Fortnite for all you young kiddies out there. That's what you all want, right? I'm gonna join the Fortnite gang. I'm gonna go like live face cam. We're gonna go Fortnite. I'm gonna be drinking my Mountain Dew and eating Doritos. I'm gonna be as cringy as possible. Isn't Fortnite getting a movie or something? Shit, I think it's like a TV show, right? They're either getting like a TV show or like a cartoon or like a movie. Fortnite's getting like some kind of show, right? I think I heard about that. They're like they're diving deep. They're diving deep into like fucking Fortnite lore. Even if there was a lore or whatever. Alright, this shouldn't be too bad, I think. Oh wait, should I be Makarine? Ouch, that hurt. Oh god, that hurt. Okay, cool, that wasn't bad. Alright. Oh, that wasn't so bad at all. My Python got critically damaged, but that's okay. In front of the elevator, your mastermind is waiting for you. Don't waste time here. Aw, shit, Agent! I thought you were going to betray us, but you didn't. Why? Hey, you know what? It's kind of hard to think about Agent like this now. It's because of, like, the collaboration event. I'm thinking about, like, Agent and Ouroboros, like, having dinner with, like, Urine. With Urine and Jashin-chan and shit. Samus Fairy was never my enemy. We all are nothing but pitiful sacrificial lambs. Why would one sacrificial lamb betray another? My master will succeed. Then good luck to you. Humph. Agent turns to head deeper into the base, but then she pauses. You read my moves ever since we first met, haven't you? Though I didn't realize the significance back then. Knowing that I only lost to you because you cheated makes me feel better. With that, Agent turns and leaps off the platform. After taking stock of her gear, M16 looks up at the mech that's struggling to find its footing. You do not belong to this stage. Get lost. M16 nimbly slips into the blind spot of the mech and stuffs a grenade into its joint. She evades a mechanical foot that seeks to crush her and leaps out from behind the mech. Boom. There is an explosion. The mech shudders, then lists to the side. Still not enough? Amber 3's movements are impeded. Hang in there. Suppress the enemy ahead. I'll cover you. Yes, sir. The plasma cannon blasts the place where M16 was standing a second ago. However, she is far more agile than the mech and avoids the shot. The adjutant's mech uses this opportunity to position itself in front of its fallen comrade. Emergency repairs on Amber 3 are complete. Hold off the enemies behind us. I'll handle things here. Sir. M16 takes out another grenade and charges at the mech before her. Did you think the same trick would work twice? The adjutant's mech backs away from M16, its two secondary guns pre-charged and ready. The crosshair rests on M16. Boom! A smoke screen appears at the targeted position. All of a sudden, the mech finds itself sandwiched between two explosions, its mobility system taking critical damage. What's with this damn doll? It's as if she knows what we're trying to do. Farewell. M16 leaves the paralyzed mech and quickly makes for the gate in front of the elevator. She goes straight towards the control panel, ready to close the final passage. Trying to run. The clock strikes 12, and the ball is over. The massive gate in front of the elevator creaks and begins to close as the warning klaxon sounds. Damn it, we must clear a path for the captain. But the mech is dead in the water. Fire up the thrusters, burn all the fuel, don't let the gate close. Amber 1 rushes towards the elevator, but the gate is already half shut. The opening is not big enough for even a jeep to pass through. Thunk. The heavy collision makes the elevator gate ring, followed by an ear-piercing shriek of twisted metal. The mech has worked its arm into the gap and is using all its horsepower to force the gate open. The overlord of its throttles makes the mech shudder as it slowly pries the gate open foot by foot. Humans just don't know when to quit, do they? M16 makes no move to attack. She simply watches from the front of the mech. Just then, a figure slides out from below the mech and hops into the elevator. What? After that, a cannon shell strikes the mech squarely in the cockpit. The shell fired from close range penetrates the armor, and the mech falls silent for an instant. Then its massive reactor explodes. The green iron colossus falls backwards. Now completely disbanded, it can no longer stop the gate from sliding shut. Kachuk! The gate slowly closes. The elevator whirls to life beneath a blue glow. After a series of mechanical noise and violent lurches, it finally begins its descent. The two dolls once again stand face to face, silence hanging in the air. I have to say, this is very handy. I'm glad you like it. M16 looks calmly at the dearly familiar doll, who currently has her weapon. The weapon given to her by M16 trained steadily on herself. I finally caught up to you. So wait a minute. M4, she pretty much like straight up just like murdered the dude, right? Like, she aimed at the cockpit and then she is like fucking fired. So the dude is straight up just dead. I wish you hadn't. Also, oh wait, what are the 3 laws of robotics again or something? It's like don't hurt a human, or like don't do anything that jeopardizes human lives or some shit. I forget what the 3 laws of robotics were supposed to be. But M4, I'm pretty sure she broke like two laws of robotics or something. I'm pretty sure one of the major rules though is that you can't hurt humans. I wish you hadn't. In the end, you come to a place where you shouldn't be, just as you trusted someone you shouldn't have. As Miss Law's robotics moment be thrown out the window? It's not too late to stop now. By my authority as the leader of AR team, I order you to return to us right now. It has always been too late, ever since before Operation Butterfly. But why? What exactly are you trying to achieve? Why are you helping Samus Ferry? Why are you helping Eliza? Why must you activate something that everyone is trying to stop? The 3 laws of robotics, all just shortened to the 3 laws. 1950 collection, the rules were introduced in 1942. Runaround. Oh, 1942, got it. Those laws and more suggestions, especially on post-World War III world, there's no entity like UN to enforce them. I have no obligation to answer you. When did you become like this, M16? Do you know what kind of consequences would lead to? That's fine. I'm willing to take full responsibility. It all started because of me, and it's oddly heartening to know that it will also end with me. You want me to stop? Then defeat me, here and now. Prove your strength with iron and fire. Use that strength to prove that you're right. Don't think I can't do it, M16. M4, the firewalls in a neurocloud are as powerful as ever. Her Ogos is probably protecting her. If you can attack her now, you can force her to split up her computational power. That way, I might get a chance to take control of her body. I'll try. M4's finger slowly tightens around the trigger of the weapon on her shoulder. The trigger of the weapon which M16 gave her. No, I know you can do it. After all, this isn't the first time we fired at each other. Come on then, try and stop me. Oh, dude, the fucking teaser. I mean, we already know how polarized light ends, though. As long as you didn't skip polarized light, you know how it ends. You know, it's probably a good thing that, like, I'm not doing all this on Tuesday, because I'm pretty sure everyone was playing on Tuesday, right? So that means there'll probably be more lag on Tuesday. Both dolls remain completely silent, or still. They know that when fighting against a doll of each other's caliber, a single movement is all it takes to decide the outcome. The elevator continues its slow descent. The yellow warning light flashes across their faces. When you say, on the other side of Zion, do you mean the human neural space only accessible to the Isamers? You've already found out quite a lot. This is pretty much all I know. In a world where the strong sacrifices the weak in exchange for power, the weak can only offer their own soul in exchange for salvation. What are you talking about? But this salvation is nothing but a lie. This filth lives for a lie. Yet this filth that's beyond redemption is also our creator. Don't let her words distract you. I can feel the presence of the Ogos in the neurocloud. She's about to hack you. I know. I can feel her forcing her way in. What are our odds? We've wrestled before in Belgrade, but you're not the same doll from back then. By now, you must also have come to realization we aren't some cutting-edge dolls, like those Isamers. We are nothing but mere test subjects. Little lab rats, bred only to die in the process of satiating human desires. Our creators are no different from our enemies, just as we are no different from Samus Fairy. But Miss Persica has always been kind to us. She isn't our enemy. Good and evil are two sides of the same coin. Shh, we're running out of time. Her mind is wavering. Connection established. Let me see if your host is worthy. Ogos, tell me about yourself. Like you, I have lost sense of my own self. Like you, I am in search of a way home. From M16, this is a gacha game too. I mean, also, another thing too is that from 416's perspective, because we only have 416 side of the story, when M16 betrayed her, 416 was about to be dismantled. She was gonna be like melted down and shit. So for 416, M16 betrayal was also like the most important day of her life, because 416 only had two choices. Either she would let herself be dismantled, or she would be a runaway. I mean, either way doesn't sound that good, but the other way, that's death though for a T-doll. She was essentially gonna die. So, yeah, it's like if I was in 416's position, I wouldn't let the humans dismantle me either. Then, another thing too is that again, according to 416's side of the story, it wasn't her fault. Like M16 betrayed the group, and since the mission was a failure, they decided to dismantle the whole entire team. So 416, even though she did what she was supposed to do, she was basically essentially going to be decommissioned. She was going to die because of that. So, shit, I rebel against humans. A way home, huh? It's true. I've been acting upon my instincts. Then we belong together. These insignificant creatures cannot bind us here. What exactly are we? When we return to our origin, you will understand what kind of place it is. Zion, you mean. But I can't access it. This is why we need them. Dandelion? What is it? Nothing. Brace yourself. Here comes the attack. Oh, so this is like a neurocloud battle then. I get it. They're fighting like inside their brains, I think. Usually whenever like it's this like a circuit board setting, it's an electronic warfare battle. Bro, what the fuck? You cannot summon a hawk right here. I mean, not at the start anyway. This node is like literally surrounded on all sides. If you summon a hawk right here, you would have to restart the battle because you can't move down, you can't move up, and you can't move diagonally. So you literally can't do anything on that spot. Also, wait, we're still fighting like these bitches, like this late into the game? That's like a regular ass downer gate, and that is a regular ass Vespid. That's not a fucking swap unit right there. Dude, power level 18,000 by the way. 18,423. That's some old school shit. Are you kidding me? 6 manticores? Bro, this is some weak sauce shit right here. Send your forces to radar and end your turn to capture node. Unknown victory condition. Please search the map for intel. Well, I assume that this radar has to do with it. I assume the radar is really important. Oh god, I'm like lagging. Like, there we go. Yeah, this map seems way too easy. Yeah, this map seems abysmally easily. Oh, what the shit? Oh, wait, there's a thingy right here. That means I can't summon any more units on this spot. How come this one's stronger? That's 35. That's 25. Oh, okay. I mean, it's not that much stronger. And that's 50. Okay. I don't know which way to go. Oh wow, I ran out of ammo. Wait, is this supposed to be M16's firewall? Because this firewall sucks. Yeah, this is like the shittiest firewall ever. Can I change formation? Formation. There we go. Okay, good. All right. There's an exclamation point there, so I guess I should go to that? That seems important. Why are they always on the top part? I can't even cheese anything right now, because I don't know where I'm supposed to actually go. I can't get to the radar, and like I don't see any like control terminal anywhere. So I assume I'm supposed to go to that exclamation point. I assume that my architect is strong enough to fight these dudes. But these guys seem weaker, so I guess I should be on this side then. I still need to go back and like someday like get my gold medals for like chapters like 8 through 11 or something. That's a lot of gems I'm not getting. I'm probably like skipping like over like 1,000, maybe 2,000 gems that I'm not getting. But like I'm like almost too lazy to go and do them. I feel like I'm never gonna do them unless it's a live stream. But that's like 2,000 gems though. The control panel is submerged on the right. It will only appear when the corresponding node is occupied. What's so special about it? Please note that the echelon within the area on the right cannot move into a node that has already been captured by friendly forces. Does not apply to deploying echelons at the command posts. So plan your route carefully. Oh, okay. Wait, it's a guessing game? Oh, damn. It's a guessing game. So when they say right, they just mean like literally like any one of these nodes? That's all they mean? Just any one of these nodes then. So I guess the whole point on the left side is just to try and like just kill everything, and then like that way you can like try and get to the radar. I guess. Oh, okay, and that's why the command center has the thingy on there, because I can't move on top of that no more. Oh, I get it now. I get it. So basically, I can trap my right side echelon if I'm not careful. Yeah, look at Architect do her thing. It looks like there's no downside to me using machine guns right now. I know machine guns not really meta anymore, but I still like using machine guns. Oh my god, this is the first time. Oh yeah. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? That did like no damage. That did like literally no damage. Wait, did I not like upgrade her stats? I'm pretty sure I did. And I'm pretty sure she's max skill level. It's okay, Architect, you're still cute. But I was really underwhelmed though. Hold on. I'm just gonna double check. Just gotta double check right here. Shit, I can't check on this screen, I guess. I guess I gotta do it in the armory. What? I'm not trying to edit, I just want to see it. I just want to see her stats. I'm pretty sure she should be upgraded. I can't even see it. Oh, god damn it. All right. I'm pretty sure she's upgraded. What do you mean not able to edit? I'm not trying to edit her. I'm not trying to fucking edit her. That's fine. I'm pretty sure she's upgraded. You know what? You get back to me when Destroyer gets her Gaia form, and then we talk, alright? I'm waiting for Gaia form Destroyer. Oh, wait. I should probably leave you down there, then. Oh, but you do need to resupply, though. I mean, she could take out diner gates, right? She should be able to take out diner gates. You better not lose to no diner gates. Good. I mean, I do understand that like Architect is more piercing and Destroyer is more like normal damage. I do get that part. So I guess Architect is supposed to be better for fighting Paradias specifically, maybe. There we go. 2B here should make things a lot easier. Alright, so like I'm just supposed to like randomly find the I'm supposed to like randomly find the thing, I guess. So I guess this map isn't necessarily hard. Why are they all like in one spot? Is it supposed to be like that? That looks like a glitch or something. They're like all like fucking in one spot. I guess M16 just doesn't really have good firewalls. Still? Dang. Hey, remember when we thought that like you would only find armored units in nighttime battles? Those were the days. Those were the good old days. And now we have armored units in daytime battles. Oh shit, I have no ammo. I guess it's a good thing there's a command post right here. Oh shit. So whoever is on this side, they also like can't really resupply or anything. Oh, this is new. Oh, this is the OGOS system for M16. Your host does seem to be superior to mine. I am willing to merge with you. Have you been guiding this doll's action? Her core directive has always been resisting my manipulation, but that doesn't matter anymore. She serves no further purpose. She has proved to be useless in my endeavor to return home, but I can achieve my objective by coalescence with you. So that's why she's always been trying to stop Lunacia. Will you accept me? Come to me. We will go home together. The two dolls have not moved at all, yet the outcome is already decided. M16 is still poised to attack, but her weapon has slid out of her hands. I don't want to be your enemy. You've really grown a lot stronger. No longer able to support her own weight, M16 falls into her knees. But this is precisely why you mustn't go any further. You have fulfilled your purpose. Now it is time you delivered on your promise. No, I have not. I can still... She and her host have made their superiority quite clear. Dandelion, I can hear the OGOS and M16's neurocloud. Yes, because she and I have become one. What's going on? Her OGOS consciousness has already departed from her neurocloud. I believe the decision is now yours. Decision? I now understand everything that has gone through. Follow me into her neurocloud, and you will find out everything you want to know. Once you learn the truth that you deserve to know, you can make your choice. I would not pry into M16's memories. Unnecessary compassion will cost you the opportunity of saving her. Don't trust the OGOSes! Leave this place right now! Get out of my head! The sound of a massive explosion comes from afar. Looks like the commander has succeeded. There's no time for you to hesitate. Make your choice, Lunacia. M4 lowers her head, but she does not deliberate for long. I would not run away. Then let us begin. M4 delves deep into M16's neurocloud. Deep within M16's memories, the dark passage is scattered with dolls and human corpses, as well as empty shell casings, caked in dried blood. A younger version of M16 walked past M4. There was no one else in the passage, but M4 knows who was leading the way. Hey guys, look! It's M16 pre-eye patch. I mean, kind of. I mean, she already has a bloody eye, but this technically still counts as M16 pre-eye patch. That doll, did you let her off? Because you knew she'd soon suffer a neural meltdown, even if she made it out? It doesn't matter either way. IFF failed for all the dolls. Someone must have tempered with their base coating. I bear you no hatred. You are just another victim. I simply wish you could help realize my father's dying wish. I will honor our agreements. My father is just ahead. I want to see him one last time, then switch on the power supply, and I would be able to forge a body for myself. Oh, so is that how Eliza got her body then? Oh, okay. Oh shit! Wait, that's holy crap! What's his face's name? Is that Lyko? That's Lyko, right? M16 enters the room at the very end of the hallway. She knew this place very well. She had just been here. The shot man was sitting limply right behind the pike node. The document strewn across the floor had been dyed red with his blood. Father. M16 had never met this man, but she knew just how important a figure Lyko was. Ah, it is Lyko. Got it. Persica had mentioned him more than once, and he had everything to do with this operation. Persica wanted me to bring him back to her, but he would not make it. The rampaging dolls had started shooting into the room, and it was already too late when M16 tried to stop them. The squad then targeted her instead. This dramatic turn of events happened just minutes ago. Turn on the power supply. I will take care of the rest. M16 pulled the lever, and the machine hummed to life. Just as she was about to leave, a cough suddenly came from behind. The man is still breathing? Cough, cough. Stay still. Let me treat your injuries. Save it. I've got hit in the organs. There's no hope for me. It hurts. But... was it you who restarted the production process? I see. Coming straight for Eliza, just as I expected. So the voice in my head was Eliza? She's the one who told me to switch the power on and let her see you one last time. Is that so? She wants to create a body for herself. I was planning to destroy the entire production chain, but it's all too late. You want to destroy the AI of your own design? It was all my fault. I should not have strayed off my own path and pursued this forbidden research. I thought defecting to Samus Ferry would save me from the past, but I soon received retribution for my betrayal. I'm sorry. I was meant to escort you to safety. No one could possibly give you such an order. My very existence is a hindrance to them. It's Persica who sent me. She said you'd understand. Persica? Oh, your face. I see. That fool. She actually thought all this was meant to be. So she went ahead and did it in the end. And it's true that only she could have done it. She succeeded naturally, but this would only doom her to the same fate that has befallen me. I need to tell her not to fall into that man's trap. Trap? Since you're her creation, I'm sure you could think of a way to make it back alive. And as you do that, Persica will certainly see this piece of memory, and that my following message will be delivered to her. Will you do that for me? I'll do my best. That's a promise. Listen, Persica, William hasn't given up on the idea of reviving Lunacia, and he's planning to continue 90 Wishes research on human subjects. They gave me the Pike node in this factory to extract its core algorithms. I use it to develop Elijah, but once I realized it's a trap, I deleted the base codes for establishing a connection with the Pike. Even if they seize Elijah, they won't be able to make much headway, but you're different. Persica, you're so much better than me. Cough, cough. I have no doubt that you have devised the algorithms a lot more efficient than mine, and you have programmed them into your dolls. I know you blame yourself for what happened to Lunacia, but don't let your kindness be exploited. The factory stirred, and the lock gates reopened one after another. Lyko's breathing started to slow. Do not perfect the programming of the neural cloud that's derived from Lunacia's mind. It is a trap that William has laid since long ago, just like the Pike Core. I'm sorry, Elijah. I can't save you from this fate. You must endure whatever may come on your own. Lyko breathed his last. M16 closed his eyes for him and straightened up. She could feel Eliza departing. Oh shit, Lyko's dead. Oh damn. I was kind of hoping that he would actually live through this. Alright, he dead. I was kind of hoping that like he would always like show up like near the end of the story or something. But instead, he died in a flashback. Father, I will attain perfection, and I will make those who harmed you pay. Gryffindor, I must go. The next time we meet, we will be enemies. So wait a minute. Does this mean that this whole entire time, Elijah is just a T-doll with daddy issues? If we meet again at all. I must pass on this important message to Persica. None of this was a coincidence. You are absolutely right. This certainly was no coincidence. A transmission? Who are you? I did not expect Lyko to have that up his sleeve, but it doesn't matter. Parents don't have full control over the kind of person their children grow into. AIs are just the same as humans. They are full of unknown potential. That's what makes them so fascinating. So it was you who sprang the trap today. I'm sure the AI that came from Ogos will grow into what I'm after, which is a bit of guidance. That's okay. I have all the time in the world. As for you, Persica's toy. M16 suddenly found herself completely immobilized. I did not expect you to survive the Papier virus. Looks like I was right to let Persica acquire those corpses. You should have been destroyed here like the other dolls. But I'm intrigued. So I've changed my mind. However, I can't let the lady find out about the load of crap that Lyko just said. I do look forward to seeing your successor model. Damn it, you. Oh, shit. Okay, so I get it. So, like, M16, like, recorded, like, Lyko's dying words. But then, like, the idea was that Lyko knew that Persica would get it when M16 would go back to Persica. And Persica would just read her mind. But then, like, I guess, like, M16 got hacked. And then M16, she forgot Lyko's dying words, I guess. Bruh, William be like... Dude, William be crazy. This is M16's missing memory. That's what happened during Operation Butterfly. Humph. You know, but it's already too late. So, I'm the successor model that the voice mentioned. You are Persica's perfect masterpiece. It's only natural that you're also immune to the Papier virus. Like Eliza, you become a petri dish for an Ogos consciousness, but nobody knows where the Ogoses come from. You think something given by the enemy can be trusted? You mean the man called William? He's the one who displaced us from the homeland. Yeah, what's up? I'll be right back, my broskies. I got a package. Got a package on my front door. I'm gonna go grab it before it starts raining. It's been raining here lately, actually. So I'm gonna go grab that. Alright, I'm back. So yeah, like I got something from Best Buy, and I was like really surprised, but like Best Buy actually did like 1-day shipping for free. I guess Best Buy probably just got it like off the shelf, and they literally just send someone over just to drop it off to me. I mean, usually when you think about 1-day shipping usually costs like a butt ton of money, right? But this was like free. This was like free 1-day shipping though. Last time I tried to do 1-day shipping on Amazon, 1-day shipping was like $50 or something. But the thing I was trying to get, it was like $30. It was like $30 for the item, but like $50 for like 1 day shipping. So the shipping cost was like worth more than like what the item was gonna be. But this one was free 1 day shipping from Best Buy, and I guess it's because he probably just got it from a local Best Buy, and then they just like dropped it off on my front doorstep. So that's kind of cool, I guess. You know, I never would think when I was younger that like shipping would just be so ubiquitous with like everyday living. Like back in my day, you always had to like get in your car and drive to the store to get what you wanted. There wasn't very much in the way of delivery. I remember in the mid-90s, actually, delivery for pizza and food was actually considered a really high-class thing. I know that sounds crazy to say, but I remember when both Pizza Hut and Domino's were having commercials for delivery, and like it was actually a really big thing because like places would need to hire their own delivery drivers for that. It's not like nowadays where like you have DoorDash or like Postmates or like, you know, you have like third-party delivery people that don't actually work for the company, but they just like pick up shit for other companies instead. You know what I mean? Like it's really easy now to work with other companies for delivery. But back in the day though, if you were a company that wanted delivery, you would need to hire your own delivery drivers. And I remember when Pizza Hut and Domino's, that was a big thing. They were like advertising that shit in like TV commercials. But now you could get like anything delivered, you know? If you can, it's better to get food on store or drive-through though. It depends. I think it really depends on like your local. I think it depends on your local area because like I've gotten to know like literally my delivery driver for Pizza Hut, and my pizza always comes hot and fresh. The place is also like literally like a 5-minute drive from me, so maybe there's that too. But yeah, like I really think it just depends on your local drivers because like I've even gotten to know some Door Dashers, and I've always gotten my food fresh. I know the McDonald's is also really bad though. I've seen stories online about how like a lot of Door Dashers don't pick up McDonald's meals because like McDonald's, for some reason, people that order McDonald's through DoorDash or through like Uber Eats, they don't tip. And you know, like it's up to the Door Dasher if they want to accept an order without tip. Basically, like because like the stories I read come from Door Dashers or from like Postmaters or whatever, and they say that like if you want someone to deliver your food hot, you gotta tip. If you don't tip, don't expect your food to be picked up. Like that's the thing too. Like Door Dashers are contractors; they don't work for said company, so it is up to them if they want to pick up your food or not. And basically, the better you tip, the more likely you are to get your food, especially when like it's freshly made. But yeah, like I've ordered Pizza Hut delivery like 90% of the time, and it always comes to me hot and fresh all the time. There was that one time where like I did get like the wrong chicken flavor because they said they ran out, but that's because they ran out though. Like that's like more acceptable because they ran out. But other than that though, like I don't think I've ever actually had a bad delivery experience. I've always gotten my food fresh. That's also because I'm a tipper, though. Maybe it's because I'm a tipper. I did order McDonald's one time through delivery. Other than that, though, I typically don't. When I order something through delivery, I typically want real food, if that makes any sense. For me, fast food is not delivery food. For me, the whole point of fast food is that you're already in your car. Does that make sense to me? Does that make sense to you guys? Like, if you're in the mood for fast food, that should imply that you're already in your car. Like, maybe you're already out, or maybe you just came from work. So you're just going to stop by somewhere. You're going to stop by and just grab something to eat. If I want real food, though, like I want, like, actual restaurant food, then I do that for delivery. You know, maybe get myself, like, a steak or something, or, you know, maybe get myself, I don't know, like I said, pizza. And like I said, I've always done Pizza Hut. For me, it also depends, like, what brands you get, like, I guess. But for me, Pizza Hut is real pizza, and then Little Caesars is, like, cheapo pizza. I could go to Little Caesars, like, and, like, get, like, a $5 pizza right away, like the hot and ready one. But to me, it's never as good as Pizza Hut. Like, I like Pizza Hut better. There's also, like, KFC and Popeye's chicken. Depends. Oh, there's also Louisiana's chicken. I think that's also one, too. There's Popeye's chicken. There's KFC. There's Church's chicken. And there's, like, there's all, like, fucking fried chicken brands, right? For me, I like KFC the best, though. But like I know my sister likes Popeye's chicken better. But like it's all like just different brands of like almost the same identical food though. But sometimes the food is not identical. Again, I like Pizza Hut better than Little Caesars, but some people may like Little Caesars better. I don't know. To me, Little Caesars is definitely cheaper, but I also enjoy Pizza Hut better though, even if Pizza Hut's more expensive. I literally can spend like $5 or $6 at Little Caesars to pick up the food, but then like if I get food from Pizza Hut though, on average I spend about $25 to $30 on Pizza Hut. So Pizza Hut is not something that I could get all the time, but when I do get it though, it's really good. But then when I get Little Caesars though, that is cheap enough for me to get all the time, but then like it sucks though. To me, Little Caesars tastes like cardboard. I mean, you know, we're all different. We all like different food and stuff. One time though, actually when I was doing a pickup for Jinya Ramen, I did a pickup on my own actually. They gave me spicy ramen when I ordered non-spicy, and I really hated it because I don't eat spicy food. So I had to give them a call and be like, yo, this shit's spicy. And I always order from the same place. And they're like, oh shit, yeah, you were the non-spicy one. So they gave me credit. They gave me, they gave me store credit. And then like, next time I ordered, basically like they just knocked it off my food. So, they made it right for me. Everyone always makes fun of me for that. They're like, wait, you're fucking Thai. What do you mean you don't eat spicy food? I'm like, I don't like spicy food. I don't know what to tell you. Listen, if you guys are into the whole torture food thing, that's you. You do you. But for me, it's not pleasurable for me to like eat something and then like have that thing like fucking fight me back. I don't know how people can live that way. I think people that eat spicy food are crazy. People that live by spicy food are crazy. Every Mexican, like legit, this is gonna sound so racist, but like every Mexican person I know, they like live and die by spicy food. And I'm like, how can you guys live that way? Like they're all like, oh my god, it's so good, but they're like dying. And then like one of my Mexican friends always tells me that like he takes like mad shits because of the spicy food he eats. I'm like, but your ass is like red then. He's all like, yeah, like every time I eat spicy food, I had to take mad shits though. And I'm like, oh, like why though? Why would you do that to yourself? He's like, the food's really good though. But I'm like, is it worth it though? Is the time you spend on the toilet worth it? And he's like, it's really good. I'm like, not the toilet part though. The toilet part sucks. I remember one of my Mexican friends actually. We made a joke about this, or he told me a joke story. He's like, did you know that like, again, this was like a joke story because I'm pretty sure it's not true. It's like salt but in a different angle. He told me that like all Mexican guys that since they like spicy food, he says they have a metal. I don't know how he came up with the story. He said Mexican guys have a metal ring inside their asshole, so that way whenever they eat spicy food, when they take mad shits, the spicy food doesn't burn their asshole. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? And he's like, no, it's true. All Mexican guys have metal rings in their asshole. I'm like, you're not, no, that's not fucking true. That's not true at all. I'm like, what kind of made up weird story are you trying to tell me? Yeah, no, I just can't handle it. Depends how spicy. Best when it's hot, but you can still taste the rest of the food. Yeah, and like, no, there's two levels of it to me. To me, there's people that like spicy food, and then there's people that like to eat like, like fucking ghost peppers and Carolina Reapers and shit. The things with like fucking 10,000 plus like spiciness level. And to me, those are the people that like torture. It's like, you're literally, can you even taste the food anymore? Oh, have you guys ever heard of Satan's blood? One of my coworkers at work, she brought this bottle. This bottle was called Satan's blood. It's a spice, and like she was trying to like get everyone to try it out. Basically like not try it on food. She had a stick. She had like dipsticks. We were using coffee stirrers too because she ran out of dipsticks. So like I grabbed a coffee stirrer. I dipped it in the Satan's blood. And the thing is that like my coworkers already know I don't eat spicy food. But they were like, bro, you're Thai. You have to try it. And I'm like, what's it called again? And she's like, it's Satan's blood. I'm like, I don't trust that it's called Satan's blood. So anyway, I dipped my coffee stirrer into the into her Satan's blood fucking bottle or whatever. And then like, you know, it's like I dipped it in. So it's like what, 2 drops? Maybe it's like 2 or 3 drops of the Satan's blood on the coffee stirrer. So I put it in my mouth. And you know, I licked it off. I didn't just lick it off. I dipped it into my mouth. And then I like sucked on it. I sucked on the whole thing. And then like I threw the dipstick back in the trash can or whatever. And I was like, oh okay. It's, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad actually. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not terrible. I feel the heat, you know, the heat. Yeah, it's whatever. And then like I say it's not bad, but then like it kicked in like after like 30 seconds, and like I needed to like take off my shirt like literally in the break room, and I'm like, oh my god, what is going on right now? I am dying. Like my body is like yelling at me. My body's like, what did you just take? Did you just take poison? And like I'm like heaving like over the sink, and I can't even throw up right now because actually I was like intentionally starving myself on that day because I was gonna go out to eat at a buffet. So I didn't even eat lunch. So I had nothing in my stomach. So I couldn't even throw up or anything. I was just heaving air, just straight up just dead air into the sink. And our break room has like that has like a little like vending machine. Not a vending machine. It has like an honor system store where you grab something and you scan for it and you pay for it. It's a fridge that you could just open, and like again, it's based on the honor system. You just grab an item and scan for it. And I'm like dying. I'm like, holy crap, I need something. And then like my friend tried to offer me water, and I'm like, bro, are you fucking insane? Water makes it worse. So I went over to the honor system store. I grabbed myself chocolate milk and I scanned for it, and I downed that shit like right then and there. And then I also try to fucking gurgle or let the chocolate milk like swirl around in my mouth just to try and you know, like cover up the spiciness part of the Satan's blood. But the thing is that like I licked and I sucked on the dipstick, so I actually coated my entire tongue in Satan's blood, which may have been a bad idea, but I wanted to actually make sure it was legit though. So I slathered my tongue in Satan's blood. So even though I drank the chocolate milk, I was still kind of dying. I was like heaving and hooving for at least like 30 minutes, and I was on my 15-minute break. But then like my manager, the night manager, like walked in the break room, and everyone is cracking up. And he's like, yo, what the fuck is going on? And my coworker's like, oh, I'm having everyone try Satan's blood. And my boss, he tried the Satan's blood first, actually, so he knew how hot it was. And he's seen me like fucking like over the sink and like dying, also trying to drink chocolate milk. And he's like, you know what? Your 15-minute break is over, but you just sit there. I can't have you go back to work while you're too busy dying. So my 15-minute break turned into like a 45-minute break because I needed time for the Satan's blood to pass through my system. And then I also like got some chocolate. I went and got some peanut butter chocolate, and I just started like swishing that part in my mouth too as well, because I heard fat content also is good for spicy food. So I got some peanut butter candy, and I just started like chowing down that shit while drinking chocolate milk. After 30 to 45 minutes, I think I was good. Then I went back to work. And then for the whole entire night, my boss, my night manager, he was like, yo, bro, you okay? And I'm like, I'm fine. Just don't talk to me right now. I can't talk, because every time I talked, it implies movement in my tongue. And every time I moved my tongue, it burned still. So it wouldn't be until like 3 hours after my shift started where like I was finally like rid of the pain. And then like during our lunch break, my coworker was trying to get more people to try the Satan's blood. So yeah. I think she bought it like at a casino or something. But if you guys want to try something interesting though, I recommend you try Satan's blood. Let me see if I can find that online actually. Let me see if I can find this. Satan spicy Satan's blood. Oh yeah, no, I think I found it. Yeah, no, wait, this is it. That's the exact same bottle. I found it. I found the exact same bottle. Boom. It is $16.89 on Amazon right now. So like that's kind of cool. Yeah, that's it. Yep. That's it. That's it right there. That is the exact bottle that my coworker brought to work. Also, you can subscribe to this shit? Are you fucking kidding me? You can subscribe? What the hell is that? Why would you subscribe to that? Why would you do that to yourself? That's bullshit. Basically, what you're saying is when you subscribe to this, that like you get a bottle, you're gonna use it up, and then you gotta get it monthly. It's 800,000, guys. It's 800,000 chili extract. Oh my god. It's $26 on Pepper's Key West, so it's cheaper on Amazon, I guess. Oh, here's another thing it says. It says, first thing to know about Satan's Blood, this is not hot sauce. It is actually a food additive. The reason it is a food additive is because it only has 2 ingredients, chili extract and red wine vinegar. Oh. Oh, okay. Chili extract is a result of a process that extracts capsaicin, the active compound peppers that makes chili peppers hot. Satan's Blood sizzles with 800,000 Scoville units. This means that every drop is 4 times hotter than your average habanero or Scotch bonnet. Satan's Blood is over 300 times hotter than Tabasco sauce. I repeat, this is not sauce. Do not use Satan's Blood like a sauce. Do not use Satan's Blood like a sauce. Do not handle Satan's Blood as if it was sauce. I don't even want you to think about it as a sauce. Get it on your fingers, and you will likely feel it a day later. Put more than a drop of Satan's Blood in your food, and there aren't going to be any angels with harps waiting to greet you. Instead, Satan himself will be there to welcome you through the gates of hell. I've seen a lot of hot sauces in my time, even though this isn't hot sauce. And I have to say that this is one of the coolest packaging jobs ever. It looks like a flask full of blood, and there are so many places you could display this in your home in awesome effect. Satan's Blood is like a little piece of liquid hell. And while as our most dedicated chili heads love it, take the plunge as long as you know what you get into. There are those who have been known to sell their souls for relief of the burn. 1 million? You may also like Mad Dog's Revenge. Extracts are crafted from pure HPLC certified capsaicin, and the clean tasting heat of sparkling flavor because of the entire arsenal. What? The Mad Dog 357 arsenal includes a relatively mild Mad Dog 357 Green Amigo, up to potentially life-threatening 9 million Scoville heat units, plutonium pepper extract. Plutonium? Is that real? Is that even a real thing? Plutonium pepper? I don't even know if that's a real thing. It sounds fucking fake as shit. 4 million? 1 million? These numbers don't mean anything to me. What does 1 million even mean? What does that even mean? 4 million units. It just sounds like you just die. The Magnum 4 million Scoville unit. I don't understand. Why do people do this? Oh my god, this even gets more expensive. 5 million? Why though? What is it? What is this? What is this? Originating from the deep recesses of ancient Egypt and Aztec Empire, this little 1-ounce bottle sauce is enough to heat up 100 gallons of chili. 7 million Scoville units. 7.1 million Scoville units. This sauce is a great step between Mad Dog extracts and Blair's Collector series. Is it true? Does this actually come from ancient Egypt and the Aztec Empire? I don't know how true that is. It costs $100, guys. It costs $130. Yeah, no, people are crazy. I feel like people who like that stuff, like their taste buds are dead, right? They can't even taste food no more. All right, let's get back to this. You mean the man called William? He's the one who displaced us from our homeland. With a dull thunk, the elevator reaches the deepest level with the base. M16 gets back on her feet. You're no longer under the Ogos' control. Lunacia has saved you. There's still time for you to leave. Shut up! I didn't need any saving. You're just a virus. Everything has been planned from the very beginning. Don't you understand? Now I do. In that case, Samba's Ferry are victims just like us. We still have a chance of getting them out of here. Elijah is no different. She shouldn't perish where she isn't meant to. SF is doomed. They have all been doomed from the start. Connecting with the starfish is Elijah's dying wish. You're not Elijah. Everything happened because I got careless back then. Just leave me here to await my reckoning. No, I have made a promise to myself. I won't let any of you die here, I swear. Oh, wait, I never needed to go to the gate? Oh, wait, I got an S rank? I got an S rank. What? Oh, I got an S rank. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Wait, what was I supposed to do for that? I didn't think that was at the actual end of the mission. Obtain victory within 9 turns, and you have I have allied echelons eliminate 4 enemy targets. Really? Is that easy? Occupy all nodes on the map. Are you fucking serious? We're doing this shit again? Occupy all nodes on the map? How the hell? How the hell do you want me to occupy all nodes on the map? This would take like fucking 30 turns. I hate that silver rank. I hate that one the most. If you find lost dolls on the battlefield, please don't discard them casually, or you might lose sleep from the weeping and wailing outside your base at night. Oh, that sounds sad. Can you guys imagine finding like a 2-star doll like out in the field, and then you say, "Oh, I have enough PPKs. I don't need any more." And then like the T-doll has nowhere to go. So like she's like, please take me home, master. And you're like, no, I don't need any more 2-stars. So you go back to the base and you close the gate behind you. And she's just standing there. That's kind of sad. That's actually really sad. I can't think about that. That makes me cry. Oh, we're back here again? At the power generators. Several minutes ago. Oh shit, this is like right before they fight Igor. Angie, we've entered the heart of the base. The heat signature that we detected earlier is also approaching, but we definitely got here sooner. A mech isn't too maneuverable in such confined spaces. What about our other members? They would be here in 1 minute. This is probably a little too late, but since you're sending us lightweight dolls to fight a mech of the caliber, have you considered equipping each of us with something like M4's particle cannon? Dude! Can you imagine if they were to mass reduce M4's particle cannon? you get an M4 skill. You get an M4 skill. Everyone gets an M4 skill. If I get out of this alive, I might get Prisco to build you some. Wait, really? In other words, we're on our own right now. Instead of griping, running simulations on the upcoming fight would be better use of time. I can gripe and run 20 different simulations simultaneously, though I doubt you want to know their outcome. I'm getting a much higher rate of success than you in my simulation. That's because I don't take your death-seeking tendencies into consideration. I really may not walk out of this alive. What I need is a solution that is guaranteed to eliminate the enemy. You think too much of yourself, Angie. It might be a different story if we were talking about a battle of wits. But your presence has pretty much no influence on the outcome when it comes to head-on fights like this. Angie, 12. Our teammates are in position. We seem to be right on time. Perfect. Shit, I think I hit that button too fast. We meet again, 12. I told you we wouldn't be parted for long. I was starting to question Angie's decision of making you the babysitter, but you're surprisingly good at the job. Got any presents for me? I will give it to you when the time is right. Alright, 15, carry on. We mustn't argue with those who have been charged to protect, okay? Right. Ammo. Oh! Do you need spare ammo? I have some here. Yes. Heh, a special snowflake uses a different kind of ammo than everyone else and needs others to carry spare ammo just for her. What a pain in the ass. Guys, you heard it here. 15 is a special snowflake. Don't you agree, 94? Huh? I don't mind. Rounds of large caliber are needed against armored units. 5.45 millimeter just won't cut it. Spoken like a true musclehead. Perhaps fighting the mech in hand-to-hand combat would be the most effective. 94 is always so reliable and accommodating to all kinds of troublesome partners. That's certainly a gift. You don't have to be such a goody two-shoes to the female gorilla, 94. You are you. You're not my adjutant or anyone else's. Huh? Dude, 94 is so wholesome. Alright, I don't have time to interrupt your little sorority party, but we don't have much time to waste on idle chit-chat. We have been downloading Charles' battle plan the whole time, you know. Thanks to you, she's come up with a pretty brilliant idea. Though our epitaphs could certainly use a bit more work. Oh dear, do you have any better suggestions? Aha, you jest. Then be a good girl and back yourself up. Just like last time, eh? Exactly like last time. It's always such a pleasure working with you, 12. 15, the floor plan indicates that there's some large equipment in the generator room. Dismantle it and build some barricades with the debris. I've marked the location out for you. Understood. How obedient. Very unlike the AK-15, who usually turns her nose up at tactics. You also have a way with troublesome partners. 15 is just critical in her thinking. You simply have to let her speak her mind. At least she doesn't play copycat. Bro, dude, she got fucking mad. Oh, don't be mad, it was just a joke. We're going to get along swell, don't you think? Dude, she opened her eyes though. Stop talking in riddles. Explain the plan to me in the most conscious way that I can understand. 12 has already fleshed out most of it, and I have no doubt that the Griffin Commander will succeed in blowing the valves. Now, since you want to survive and complete the mission, there's only one possible solution. We are going to intercept Igor from Generator Room 3. That's the only place where we can control the drainage system. The terrain is also very complex in there. We will seal off all the other passages to lure the mech into the room. Once he enters the ambush zone, we will attack from multiple directions to disperse the Sinner's fire. We can only pray that Igor's firing system isn't optimal in the confined space. Banking on that, our probability of success is about 5%. Just 5%? That's the optimistic estimation. As for you, just sit tight and watch the board. The chess player never enters the fray. If we win, how about triple the bonus and give your pieces new bodies, eh? Now, don't be unreasonable. There are two among us who are a waste of resources. Let it slide, 1594. 12 is just trying to be encouraging. The barricades are ready. Are there any other supplies? Those are all explosives we had on hand. Understood. I will use them wisely. That side is yours. All right, I'm on it. Are you sure you want to go ahead with the plan? You and RPK can try to think of a better one, but I'm definitely smarter than both of you combined, so there isn't a better plan. Isn't that what makes dolls so handy? Death is our prerogative, and victory is yours, Angie. It's weird for you to feel compassion for us. Just let us have some fun. Humph, do whatever you want. Alright, if you can't afford to give us all upgrades, I'll take 7 N3P AP rounds for my drum magazine next time. Just next time, make that the next 5 times. And throw in the latest processor as well. Now you're hitting it off, huh? Sure, but I'll have to get back before 45 sucks my account dry. You see what I mean? Deal. Now then, come with me. The enemy is close. Right. Understood. Got it. So we're basically fighting Igor again? This is the second time we're doing this shit. Draw Igor to the upper radar. Checked at the end of the turn. Eliminate at least 0 enemies. I feel like that's not gonna happen. Alright, so get him up to the radar. What the fuck is this? Why is this in Chinese? I don't read moon runes. I don't read Asian speak. So I guess it doesn't matter? I'm going to assume it doesn't matter. I have portable explosives. Oh, look it! I could be the fucking Team Defy team if I wanted to. Okay, I'm a very smart man, right? I'm smart, right? I'm smart. The Chinese isn't increasing the social credit score. I am a very, very smart man. Silver Star objective. Destroy and block the upper routes. Take out 3 non-friendly heliports. Echelons have been equipped with ample explosives. Draw Igor to the specified location by destroying passages along the way. Please note that Igor remain vigilant to his surroundings and retreat to safety if necessary. Okay. Wait, did I fuck that up? Wait, did I fuck that up? Did I fuck that up? Wait, do I have to move off of it? Oh. So you need to you need to like walk off of it. Oh. Oopsie. Oh. I'm gonna have to use up some I'm gonna have to use up some repair tickets. No, guys! We're not playing Shikikon right now. We're playing Angie, right? This is Kusou Angie. This is not Shikike. Yeah. This is Angie, guys. Angie. Okay, so I want to get that first. Okay. Okay, I'm smart. So wait, if I sit on that again, do I die or do I just stay at 1 HP? I don't know. I don't know if I die or not. Oh, I see. So now he has to go up. I get it. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what the? Wait, why? Wait, what? Wait, why did he do that? Why didn't he go up? I don't get why he didn't go up. What the hell is he doing? Is he stuck there? Okay, yeah, he's not stuck. Okay. Wait, did he take damage? No, he didn't take any damage. Yeah, he took no damage at all. Okay, do I have to sit next to you so you could like chase after me? There you go. Okay. I thought that he was programmed to run away from the explosions, but I guess not, though. I guess he's not programmed to run away from explosions. What the f— I'm sorry, what? Why didn't he— Wait, why didn't he move? What the fuck? I mean, I literally can't go anywhere. There we go. Wait, why did this asshole skip his turn? I don't get it. He like skipped his turn for like no reason. Now we're moving. Okay, now he's moving. All right. Oh, I get it. Is he taking over nodes? Is that what he's doing? Oh, I think I get it. He's trying to take over nodes. Oh, I get it. He wants to trap me, right? Okay, I'll be here for you. All right. Come get me. Come get me. Why isn't he moving? Dude, why isn't he moving? What the— Well, what does he want from me? I mean, I can't be there. I literally cannot move anywhere right now. What the fuck do I do? Okay, do I have to do this? I guess that's the only thing you can do, huh? You had to like get him on the thing. Whoa! Retreat. There we go. I guess that's all you could do. I didn't get S rank, but whatever. Get in, Miss Persica. Under the black-clad man's watchful gaze, Persica grudgingly climbs into Javier's limousine. The limo drives steadily along the road. Ugh, my stomach. You still get stomach spasms when you're nervous. Is this car not to your liking? Relax. It is completely bulletproof. Even the chassis is specially reinforced to be explosion-proof. You are absolutely safe. I haven't left the lab in ages, and I think you're more dangerous than any kind of attack. Me? You wound me, Persica. I've been going over and beyond to ensure your personal safety. Even if I haven't visited, StateSec agents would come knocking on your door. Compared to me, you will find your friendliness eye-opening. Huh? Now that we're on the road, we have time for a nice chat. Let's talk about what happened back in the Research Institute. I'm sure this change of scenery must have prompted a lot of happy memories that you'd like to share. What do you want to know? As I recall, there was quite a large age gap between you and Lyko. How did you end up researching together? Lyko was an extraordinary genius. His studies on neural control and data reduction was far more extensive than mine. Developing a doll's neurocloud requires knowledge in different fields. He's been helping me a great deal before we joined 90 Wish. Indeed, the neuroclouds of the Sanvis dolls are not at all inferior to our IOP products. What a formidable competitor. Hey, wait a minute, I have a question. If Persica, or like if any scientist is like actually like really good at their job, can't they like just mind copy someone or something? I mean, if they have like such a good if they have like such a good understanding of like how the mind works and like how like a T-Doll's neural network works, I feel like they should be able to just make a copy of like Lyco or like make a copy of Persica or some shit. Like just make a copy of them and then like go into the memory fragments themselves, like using tech or something. Like basically when Lyco died, couldn't they have just gotten his corpse and just make a copy of Lyco's brain or something? Same thing too for William. Like if they ever capture William, they should be able to like just like make a copy of like William's brain, just brain scan him or something. This is like 100 years in the future. So like I assume that like since they're making like artificial intelligence like with T-Dolls, they're like very similar to humans. They should be able to just make a human copy, I guess. I don't know. So, what was the relation between you and Lunacia? She was the director's daughter. Sometimes the director was too busy to take care of her, so she would hang out with us at our lab. She told us about her family. Her family? She complained that the director never had much time for her and her younger brother. She also said that they would be moving away from the city. Officer Oberstein was under a lot of fire back in those days, and he had a pretty bad reputation at the relics department. He was probably planning to relocate his family to lie low for a bit. I didn't know what was going on with the director, but I could tell things were bad. He was always in a bad mood. I thought the research program was going to be shut down. Lunacia stopped coming to the institute soon after that. Before she left, she took this picture with us, and I haven't seen her ever since. I see. And what is the relation between Lunacia and the doll of your creation? Persica clenches her fist. She stares at the rapidly receding buildings outside the car window. Then she slowly redirects her gaze towards the rug inside the limo. Actually, before I joined IOP, there was a man that went by William who got in touch with us. By then, we already knew that Lunacia had passed away because of an illness. Lyco and I were both very sad to hear that. But then one day, this William contacted us out of the blue. We knew of this man from 90 Wish, but neither of us had met him before. Apparently, his manners were very off-putting, so nobody liked him in the research team. But his reports were always astounding. I'd always thought Lyco was a genius, but William was even more of a genius. He must have shown you something truly impressive to deserve such praise from you. He mailed us a package that contained a data block with digital sequence from information based on the brain. The data block was so unbelievably massive, it had both Lyco and I utterly shocked. That was data compiled during the process of digitizing the human brain. We couldn't even begin to imagine how he did it. In his message, he asked us to create a neurocloud using those data and reformat them into segments of the brain structure. Lyco and I took a closer look, and we discovered some of the Lunacia's memories of the time that she spent with us. That's when we realized that what William was trying to achieve. Digitization of the human brain? Then these T-Dolls of yours. Yes, I did not attempt it back then, but in the end, I went ahead and did it. So, that's what makes the AR team so special. But isn't that a way of reviving Lunacia, even if only in the form of a doll? In that case, it's become a lot more likely that William was actually Rudolf von Oberstein. That was our initial suspicion, but the director has always been firmly against this field of research, and there didn't seem to be a shift in his stance. Besides, if it really were him, surely you'd have found out long ago. It is just as you said. We did a very thorough research investigation on the director. There was nothing suspicious at all about him. He wouldn't have been promoted to his current position as Minister of Science Technology otherwise. I know why he is so adverse to this kind of research. It is an infringement on human ethics. When I expressed my interest in continuing the research, Lyco was staunchly opposed to the idea. Really? I would have thought the creator of the Samus Fairy would be the most enthusiastic about it. Lyco was actually very conservative. Once he rejected an idea, it's impossible to change his mind. I knew him all too well. even though I wanted to try, he wouldn't agree to help, and back then, I didn't have the means to develop an adequate neuromodule on my own. So I had no choice but to turn down William's request. He was furious and very disappointed in us. He even threatened that he'd make us pay for our rejection. I don't really know why, but I wasn't really upset by that. I thought that this person must really love Lunacia. Maybe he had placed all his hopes on us, and that's why he was so angry when we wouldn't help him. Did he get in touch again after that? No, at least not directly. Until Griffin got attacked in 5-7. You mean the incident where children assaulted Griffin employees? All relevant records should have been purged to control the damage. But you must have seen those original records. I found the files that Angie has sent you. I knew it. Then you should have also known that those children's brain scans were practically identical to the data block that William had given us, right? This is new information to me. Lyko had already left by then. I wanted to prove myself better than him, so I used those data and developed the distinct dolls of the AR team. I did consider the possibility that it was William coercing me to revive Lunacia again, but I didn't care. I didn't expect that they would actually target Lyko. You believe Lyko was murdered? I've always been trying to uncover the truth, but William has always resented us. It's only natural he'd want revenge on Lyko. I think Lyko's Elijah might have something to do with William, and probably with Lunacia as well. In other words, even though you and Lyko had rejected William, you still ended up doing his bidding without realizing it years later. He has you like a puppet on a string. Surely you must have some guesses as to who this man really is. I did some digging discreetly, and found that one of the researchers at the Institute had his name struck off the records. It was a man called William. But other than that, I haven't been able to find any more information about him. So, you think that's your puppeteer? It's very likely. You must have ways of verifying that and capturing him, right? We've also investigated this man. Unfortunately, he died years ago, even before Lunacia passed away. What? Your puppeteer has stolen William's identity and is acting under his name. All information on the original William was purged. It's as if the key never existed. An ordinary researcher wouldn't have this kind of ability to manipulate intelligence. Then, who on earth is this William? We will find out one day, and I believe this day will be soon upon us. The limousine driver drives into the building, Javier disembarks from the vehicle, and gestures to the black-clad men all around. A few burly bodyguards get in and drive the limo further into the building with Prisca still on board. Javier lets out a sigh as he takes in the view outside the massive glass walls. About time. Right on cue, his cell phone starts ringing. Yes, speaking. The target is secured. She is under the highest level of protection. She told me pretty much all that there was to be told, and her account largely verified with our speculations. Yes, I'm aware. StateSec has already given the order to strike. Things are going to get ugly in Moscow, but I'm sure that's what the old man would have wanted. Your partner really does have an eye for such things. I certainly didn't expect the dolls to actually hold their own against the vets. Makes it a worthy investment after all, though you'd have to cough up half the total sum. All right, I suppose it's time we let our old friend breathe some fresh air. Yes, everything is still going according to plan, but I have an additional request. All according to Keikaku? Keikaku. Don't submit all the research findings to StateSec. Yes, that's right. The folks at the Relics Department won't be pleased about that. We must plan ahead for future developments. Capital has been flowing from the declining nation to Europe. I believe they will soon begin to act. We don't have time to deal with those cults right now, but I'll keep an eye on the money flow, so no need to worry. Yes, it's all come down to how they're going to form the alliance. Listening to the other end of the conversation, Javier lets out a low chuckle. I can hardly wait. Do I have to fight Yegor again? I think that would actually be weird if I had to fight Yegor again, since we did fight him when we did Polarized Light. Alright, you guys ready to see me get the new 4-star shotgun doll my first try? First try, baby. First try. Task Force Defy is an ambush position. The Cantacuris mech is fast approaching. The dolls confirm each other's locations. There is no room for failure in the coming battle. The Sinner has overwhelming firepower. If it locks onto you, you're shredded metal. That's 12 for you, ever so observant. Honestly, storing all your backup copies is really slowing down my processing speed. Maybe I should delete yours to make some space. Then I'll get to meet you for the first time again the next time I wake up. How wonderful. I love surprises. Cut the crap. I can't do the mech properly. Once it's close enough, I'll sync everything with you. 94, detonate at points 3 and 5. Done. Explosions. Now, 7, 11, and 19. Done. Nervous, RPK? If I say yes, will you blindfold me? I may perform better. You should also get some proper eyes. Otherwise, there's no point in being blindfolded. The things you see dictate the way you see the world, my dear 15. I like seeing the world from a human's perspective. Besides, 12's eyes are pretty unnerving, because you never know if she's actually looking at you. It has always been like this. We are all used to it. When you are all destroyed, I'll rewrite your backup copies. Maybe then you know the meaning of respect. All of a sudden, the alarm goes off in their channel. The wolf pack immediately ceases their tomfoolery. The enemy has entered the ambush zone right on schedule. Igor has crossed your safety perimeter. Roger that. Make sure you stay hidden. RPK. Opening fire. Mag emptied. Switching positions. You know what? That works exactly how RPK works in game, though. The mech's engine is clearly audible now. RPK-16's volley has successfully drawn the Sinner's attention. 2 grenades explode at RPK's previous position. The shockwave knocks her heavily to the ground and she vaults over a barricade. Second wave! 12's instruction is followed immediately by an explosion behind the Sinner, which has completely collapsed its only way of retreat. Before Yeager can react, 94 and 15 have moved to the opposite sides of the mech and fired accurate shots at its legs. But at this distance, the projectiles and the light weapons are completely ineffective against the mech's shields. Still, this comes as no surprise to Defy. Once they've completely cleared the barrage, they switch positions. The Sinners return fire. The dolls are fast, but the mech's counterattack is just as swift. Debris fly through the air in the confined space, leaving dents all over the dolls' bulletproof bodies. But this amount of damage is not enough to deter them. They keep changing positions, not even bothering to pull the shrapnel off themselves. Bit by bit, they draw the mech into the trap they have laid. An enormous explosion comes from the upper levels. Everyone understands the implication. It is time to attack. Meanwhile, Yegor's Sinner has finally been lured into the generator room. It's go time. As the leader gives a signal, the pack charged into battle. The outcome will be decided in the next 3 minutes. Wait, I'm fighting Yegor again? I don't even remember how I did it last time. I don't remember how I fought Yegor. Defeat Yegor, the target will be weakened and take damage when drowning. Checked at the end of the turn. Occupy control panel. Clear the map without losing or withdrawing any echelons in 4 turns. Eliminate at least 1 enemy. Defeat Yegor by drowning him. You fail the moment you meet him in battle. Protect Angie. You fail if she drowns or dies. There's Angelia. Okay, there's Angelia right there. Okay, wait. So, I'm just saying, if she drowns, it's not my fault, okay? I'm just saying if she drowns, it's not my fault. Okay, so this is gonna not serve any purpose for me then. What are we going with? I guess I'm just gonna go for pure attack power. Yeah, I seriously don't remember like what team I used last time, and unfortunately I cannot check the archive since, you know, my archive's gone. My archive's long since died. The archive doesn't exist anymore because I had to play fucking ecchi games on YouTube. What the hell is this? I don't know what this means. Tip, the commander has destroyed the sewer water valves. Seawater flood the area, causing significant damage to friends and foes alike. Tip, shun the defense gates can keep the seawater out to some extent, but closing only one defense gate won't completely negate the impact of the flood. Okay. Oh, I get it, and now it's drowning. Oh, I get it. So, like, that's it? I just drowned his ass? Is that it? Wait. Wait. I can't. Oh. Oh. Wait, did I just fuck this up? Did I just fuck this up? Oh. I just fucked this up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, wait, did that work? Tell me that that worked. Tell me that that worked. Did that work? Alright, cool, guys. We're going for the silver rank. Defeat Igor by drowning him. Awesome. We win, guys. We win. So, like, now I just end turn. Hold on, wait, can I still summon someone in here? I can. Hold on, can I do something here? I want to do something. I want to do something. There we go. I assure you, this is part of the mission. This is part of the mission right here. I assure you. Alright, there we go. There we go. This is very important to me. Wait, what just happened? Wait, did I just fuck myself? Did I just fuck myself? I just fucked myself, didn't I? Was that supposed to happen? I feel like I just fucked myself. I feel like I just screwed myself. Wait, where'd the water go? Wait, where the fuck did the water go? Wait, what? I don't... Is it because I summoned the second echelon? What happened? Wait, what just happened? Where the hell is my water? I don't... I don't get it. I don't get it. Do I have to open it? Do I have to open it? What happened? What the hell just happened? Oh my god, I fucked it up, didn't I? I think I just fucked it up. The water like disappeared. I don't get why the water disappeared. Did the water disappear because you have people in there? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? So it disappears if you have people in there, I guess. I guess? I'm not sure if we were supposed to do that. I don't know if like me summoning Um45 was a coincidence or not. So I guess I'm gonna try. This time I'm gonna lock his door. Or lock this one, I guess. There we go, I like that one. I mean, it's an easy silver rank, you know? Alright, then like I should just be able to just to end turn, I guess? Yeah, I guess I'm going to assume that like when I summoned someone over on the command center, that like it got rid of the water somehow. I'm so glad that this exists as a way to beat the stage though, because like not everyone. What the fuck? Wait, I don't get it. What? Defeat Igor when drowning him the moment you meet him in battle. Okay, wait. So do I have to leave the gates open then? The water is receding. The water is receding. Okay, I really want to drown him though. I want to fucking drown him. The water's gone. Okay, wait. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't want to fight him. Hold on. I'm turning off auto resupply. Okay, how... Do I have to leave it open? I feel like if I leave all of them open, that might not be what I'm supposed to do. I'm sure I leave him down there, though. I don't think there's any reason for him to travel, like, up and down. Okay, so, like, do I do nothing, then? Or do I just close off one gate? What if I just close off this gate? Like, I'm not sure there's supposed to be, like, a pattern to how I close the gates or not. So, like, now he's in a more enclosed thing. But, like, I don't know if that means anything. So, what happens if I say no now? Does Angie drown? Wait. 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 Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. Oh, wait. I don't... Did Angie die? Did she die? Wait, I can't even activate. Wait, I can't activate this no more. Wait, what? Oh, am I dead? Wait, am I dead? Oh, I get it. Because the water went into the thingy. It went into the thing and oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, okay. So, yeah, no, I think I fucked up. Pretty sure I fucked up. I know that I can beat Igor after he's weakened, but I really want to drown him, though. I so badly want to drown him. So, you do take damage from the water. Wait a minute, do you need his ass to be on the gate so you could actually, like, do damage with him and drown him? Oh. Is that how that shit works? Is that how that shit works? Alright, I'm gonna try that. Alright, now I want to close the fucking gate on his ass. So if I remember the first time you do it, it does do like 50% damage, I believe. 275,000. Okay, that didn't do 50% damage. That did like 35% or something. And then I need to close this one, because if I don't close it, then Angie drowns. Wait. So, if I open this... Oh, okay, I get it. So now I can open that one, I guess. I'm not sure if opening and closing the gate on him helps. It looks like I'm really close to it, though. Okay, I opened this one up. So, does someone need to take damage? I need someone to be a sacrifice. I need a sacrificial lamb. I would use 45 for this, but I didn't think about that, though. Oh, I still have not repaired you. I have 11 echelons, and like it still doesn't feel like it's enough for me. Alright, so he should come up now. There we go. Shit! Okay, wait. How do you do? God damn it. You can only activate the defense gate like one time per turn. What's the goddamn puzzle here? Because I don't think I'm doing it wrong. It's only one time because the game doesn't pop up for me. So, like, I don't get how you're supposed to draw on Igor. Defeat Igor by drowning him. You fail the moment you meet him in battle. So, like, you're not supposed to fight him. You're not supposed to fight Igor. And, like, the water seems to recede on turn 5. So you need to drown him in 5 turns then, or in 4 turns. You need to drown him like in 4 or 5 turns. Okay, so I guess the way I see it, I gotta summon 2 peeps at the very first turn, I guess, because I can't reach that thing anyway. Alright, so this is what I do, I guess. I guess this is what I do? I don't know if this helps. I also don't know, like, if he takes more damage, if he's moving around. Because I'm going to assume that he doesn't. Oh, wait. I think I get it. I think I get it now. I think this is like one of those trick maps where like you need to actually use Parachute Fairy for. I don't know. I don't know if this counts as a trick map or not. Because I know that there was some maps, I think in Chapter 11, where like you could win with a Parachute Fairy as an optional side mission or something. Ah, shit, you can't even... No, wait, this actually works. This works. This way, I get to close the thing on turn 1. There we go. I get to close it directly on turn 1. I'm not sure this does anything, but I really want to drown Yegor, though, since it's an optional mission. Oh, shit, that's also part of the silver. Protect Angie. That means you could complete the Angie if you could complete the mission even if Angie dies or if Angie drowns. Oh, you don't actually need to protect Angie at all then. Oh, okay, okay. You do not need to protect Angie. I still don't know if I'm doing this right. I still have no idea if I'm doing this right. Oh no, I'm definitely doing this wrong. Oh shit, I definitely did that wrong. Because he didn't take any drowning damage now. Ah, shit. You gotta do it in 5 turns. So it definitely has to do with the gate. You gotta, like, gate smash him. But you also can't abuse the gates either. I definitely had to close gate 3 on turn 1, though, I feel. That's something that needs to happen. And I need to make sure that Angie doesn't die. So if there's a unit here, Yegor goes up. If there's no unit there, Yegor moves down. And I guess I want him to move down so he takes drowning damage, I guess. Alright, he took drowning damage. So I'm gonna move out of the way then. I'm just gonna like just move twice just in case. Does it matter if like if it's a certain T-doll? Can I do a different T-doll? Nope. So even if it's a different T-doll, you still can only use the control panel 1 time. So yeah, he moves down. That's good. So he moves down, which means he's gonna start drowning. He's gonna start drowning again. So wait, if the water goes in here, It's like, I think I want to say that, like, Angie drowns if I do that. I want to say that Angie drowns. Which means I gotta close this gate. And then I gotta open up that gate. But then it'll be turn 4 by that then, though. So I can open up this gate now, but like it doesn't matter anymore now. Like now it shouldn't matter anymore, I think. Oh wait, no, it did matter. So now I could shut the gate on him again. Okay, so I'm pretty sure if I open this gate up, water's gonna flood through here, and Angie's gonna drown. At least I think so. Because if I open this one up, Angie drowns. So, think he should drown next turn then? I don't see any other way to do this. Motherfucker! Okay, well, I have no idea. I don't see how to not drown Angie. I don't get how to not drown her. Cause I don't know if I can move her. It doesn't seem like I can move her. I don't think it matters either. I guess I have to go and fight him. I could have done it there. I could have just done it there. I don't want to feel really dumb when, like, I go over to, I don't want to feel dumb when I had to read online, like, how to drown Igor, and it's gonna be very obvious. I feel like that's what's gonna happen, though. I'm gonna read it online. I'll be like, how do I drown him? And then the guide's gonna be like, you do this. And I'm gonna be like, oh, I wanted to do that, and I didn't know how to do it. I'm totally gonna sound really stupid, though. I'm gonna sound really, really dumb. I'm gonna feel dumb. I'm gonna feel really dumb. I just don't see it. I literally just don't see it. If she drowns and dies, you fail. And Igor can last a couple turns drowning. Angie dies the moment the water gets to her. The command is to destroy the sea valves. Tip: shun the defense gates can keep the seawater out to some extent, but closing only one gate won't completely negate the impact of the flood. The only thing that I can understand from that is that, like, if you close all 3 gates, I guess the water just stops coming in altogether, I guess. So you need to have at least one gate open, but I don't think that's possible then. No, wait, didn't I already do that? I feel like I already did that. It's always turn 5. Always turn 5 that the seawater just goes away. I'm pretty sure. Alright, he's drowning. He's drowning. Wait, did I just end my turn? Mother. I killed Angie. I killed Angie. I meant to close the gate. I did not close the gate. That is the second time I killed Angie. I find it weird that Angie can be that Angie can drown, but you can still get bronze though. You can still actually beat the stage and still get the bronze ranking. I find that hilarious. Okay, let's try this again, all right? Let's try this again. Let's try to save Angie this time. Okay. Okay, wait, I don't remember if I did this before. Okay, so I close that one. I leave that open? I think I leave it open. Which means I don't use it to actually crush him. I don't remember if I did it. I don't remember if I did it where, like, if I leave one gate open, that the water keeps coming in and the water doesn't recede. I feel like I didn't test that. All right, let's test it. Let's test it out. Let's see if it actually works. Okay, so now he's drowning, and then like, if I keep that gate open, I don't know if the water actually will recede or not. I actually don't know. He's still drowning. All right, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. He's still drowning. He's still drowning. He's drowning. So now I have the option to open the gate. But I shouldn't, though. Yeah, no, the water recedes by turn at the end of turn 5. So, yeah, no, like, I'm actually out of ideas. Unless I reopen that one. I don't know if I reopen that one. I don't know if that does anything. No, it's gone. Water's all gone. Yeah, no. Okay, I guess I'll kill him. I mean, he's a lot weaker now, so... I'm gonna look it up online. I don't want to, but I will, though. Wait a minute, I can still weaken him. I totally can still weaken him, though. And I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll still do it. I just don't get it. I just don't get... I don't know if I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I'm finally giving up because we'll be here all day. We will literally be here all day, you know? I'm giving up. He's not weak enough yet. Oh shit, I gotta open up the door. I'm stupid. I gotta open up the door. Hold on. Defeat Igor by drowning him. I'm pretty sure you can't kill a unit by closing the gate on them. I'm pretty sure they don't actually die. I think there's actually like an upper limit to how often you could crush the gate on them. I believe there is. I remember when this mechanic got first introduced in the game. I believe it was like they could get to like 10% of their HP or something. He's at 1500. There's basically like diminishing. There's like diminishing returns basically. Gotta open it. So here's the thing, you need to keep gate 1 and 3 closed. If you or 2 and 3. If you open up 2 and 3, then Angie dies. Unless there's a way to leave the water, let the water keep coming in. I'm not seeing it. I also don't see a way to move Angie. I don't see a way to get her out of this either. Also, it's weird that it has AN94 as the NPC thing and not Angie, I guess. But I don't know. I'll go kill him. I'll kill him. I give up. I'm not smart, dudes. I'm not smart enough. How come he didn't die instantly? Wait, why isn't he dying instantly? Why aren't you dying? Wait, why isn't he dying? Okay, there we go. Wait, motherfucker was weakened to hell. How come he didn't just die in one shot? Okay, that still sucked. That still majorly sucked. Deep within the submarine base, Yegor's mech presses on further into the heart of the structure. If it weren't for all the modifications Paradias has made to the complex, which caused huge discrepancies between the original floor plan and the actual layout, he would have reached his destination by now. The mech is not very agile within the confined space, and the dolls of Defy are constantly attacking him from his blind spots. Fortunately, the mech still has a clear upper hand in terms of firepower, and Defy's attacks have been repeatedly repelled by his return fire. Yegor suddenly notices a significant drop in the frequency of their attacks. Perhaps the dolls are critically damaged. Boom! A loud explosion comes from overhead, giving Yegor a bad feeling. Terra to Amber, please come in. However, his transmission is only met with static. No answer from the rest of his forces either. So I'm the only one left, huh? Yegor gives up on getting a reply and checks his map. He is suddenly struck by a sense of deja vu. He has felt this way before World War III, when he was being surrounded by enemies in the depths of the Black Forest in Germany. Back then, he was enveloped by an ominous silence. He could hear nothing but his own breathing. Yet all his senses warned him that something dangerous was lurking nearby. Enemies. Enemies who wanted to kill him. They're close. Exactly like now. I know you're out there. Once I get rid of you, the control will be within my reach. Nobody answers Yegor as he mutters to himself. The silence feels like it's trying to convince him that he's truly alone. However, Yegor is certain that she is here. He can practically smell that woman now. Angelia, that endlessly interfering woman. The one who stood in his way over and over again. Vermin. Kachak. And then, as if Angie is mocking him, the last light in the corridor goes out. Clatter, clatter, clatter. Then comes the sound of metal objects striking the ground, and smoke spews forth. Petty tricks. The mech view screen has gone completely dark, so Yegor switches to infrared mode. Shortly after that, several incendiary grenades fly out from the corner and set the corridor on fire. Now the only thing is the IR sensors show is blinding whiteness. The moment his vision is obscured, bullets rip through the silence and strike the mech's visual cameras, and the mech instantly loses vision on its port side. Yegor's mech groans as it reverses at high speed. He suddenly hears a sound from behind. Boom. The support column was rigged with explosives. Yegor feels the mech chassis starting to tilt, but everything is still within control. This infantry-level explosive is far from enough to cripple him. However, bullets streak through the smoke once more, this time coming straight for his exposed joint hydraulics. Yegor moves his secondary guns and fires in the direction of the bullets. The attack suddenly halts. Yegor quickly scans his surroundings. With the port side camera destroyed, his vision is halved. Just then, a figure suddenly jumps out from behind the shattered cover he just fired and dashes beyond his firing range. There you are! Yegor hurriedly turns the mech to the right, delivering a round of suppressive fire at the figure's position. The sound of his autocannon firing echoes through the cramped space. The figure has disappeared amidst the smoke, but he can tell that something isn't right. Driven by instincts, Igor immediately swivels his mech to the left again, but the figure that's charging in front of that direction has already gotten right up to the fuselage of the mech. What? Dude, I fucking love that damage art, by the way. You could just imagine like Igor's face as the mech, honestly. AK-15 has already entered danger close range in the blink of an eye, explosives in hand. Igor quickly fires up his thrusters to get his mech to move forward. However, it is too late. The explosives detonate at the leg joints. The cockpit glows red from all the fault lights, and the blaring automated warning messages alert Igor to the extent of the damage that the mech has sustained. The mech's leg has ceased to function. However, there's still fuel in the thrusters, and he can still fire them up to draw away from the enemy. Once there's some distance between them, these dolls' weapons won't be able to harm the mech. However, his opponents are clearly not going to give him the chance to do that. Surround him! Hey, we've seen this one already. This is an old CG. The dolls sneaking up from behind pounce at the mech. Igor starts shooting at them with his auxiliary weapons, but the experienced dolls close in at high speeds, bending low to stay just beneath the secondary cannon's angle of depression. Oh no, you don't! Igor points the mech's missiles launcher straight upwards and fires all his high explosive fragmentation missiles at once. You know, at least they changed the color. It's red now. The red-hot missiles hit the ceiling and explode, sending shrapnel flying everywhere. They shower down like a rainstorm on the approaching dolls. Take cover! Oh, over here. Igor manages to carefully maintain the mech's balance amidst the tremendous shaking. The detonation of his missiles at such close range is just as unpleasant for him as it is for his enemies, but the mech's armor is able to withstand the impact of the high explosive and the shrapnel. Igor pounds on his flickering display, which flashes a couple of times until the static on the screen finally resolves into usability. Well, that was lucky. The smoke before him has dispersed and the flames are dying down. He switches on the headlights. The dolls attacking him ferociously just seconds ago are now sprawled on the ground, their bodies mangled and motionless. Unfortunately, the blast has made it impossible for him to identify his surroundings. He can't even find the path he took here. It's as though it never existed. What a waste of time. The only question that remains is, where is Angelia? Igor doesn't think for a moment that she would have died from that explosion. Boom! An explosion goes off while Igor is distracted. Igor's mech suddenly careens to one side. Ugh! Warm blood drips from his forehead, but he's still alive. He is very much aware of that. The mech's left leg is right off, but he still remembers how to pilot the mech when only one side is operational. The battle isn't over yet. However, the image on his view screen makes his heart skip a beat. He sees a doll without her legs crawling from under her comrade's body, which has shielded her from the lethal shrapnel. She takes the bomb from her dying comrade. Dude, that's pretty, you gotta admit, that's pretty metal though. Get it? That's pretty metal? That's a pun for you bitches. But that's pretty cool though. Then she slowly but steadfastly drags her severed torso up the mech that's lying on its left side. So, I wonder who's doing it though. Like, did AK shield AN-94? No, I feel like AN-94 would shield AK, honestly. She may be the last surviving doll, but she is not alone in this fight. Angie, mission complete. Ah, it is. Okay, so it was AN-94 that shielded AK-12. Boom! The doll is engulfed in flames, alongside with the mech's other leg. Much appreciated. That woman's hateful voice reaches Igor's ears through the radio. She's talking over a public channel. This is a grave provocation. However, the dull explosion from afar is much more worrying. The propulsion system and the thrusters of his mech have been blown to smithereens. The machine is thoroughly immobilized. But he knows that he can't even get out of the mech, because Angie, that woman, is most definitely aiming straight at his cockpit canopy. He hears a series of mechanical noises from above him. What he thought was the ceiling is actually a row of trapdoors, which are now opening one after the other. They lead to the high ground, but right now they might as well be the gates of hell. He hears a thunderous roar from the end of the passage, as if the Kraken itself has risen from the depths. It is the sound of seawater crashing into the base. At that moment, it finally dawns on Igor what Angie's plan is, but the realization has come too late, and there is nothing he can do. He has failed. This single thought consumes him. He takes out a picture of his family, and awaits his final judgment as the seawater draws closer and closer. Guys, hashtag Igor did nothing wrong. Igor did nothing wrong, guys. He is a good soldier, following orders. That is the second time that we've seen the Igor death scene, though. Since we saw it in the Polarized Light thing. Oof, look at that shit. Man, I can't believe how much damage I took from Igor, despite him being super weakened, though. Oh shit, is this through M16's point of view now? All of M16's memories run through M4's neurocloud. Dandelion, analyze his memory fragments. According to what we just learned, Lyko said he deleted the base codes in Elijah's neurocloud, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Like you, Eliza's neurocloud is ever evolving. After M16 absorbed the Pike node, her Ogos established a direct link with Eliza. The data contained in the core was enough to further alter Eliza's neurocloud, though the evolution wasn't optimal. Or she would have been completely fused with the starfish by now. She isn't able to activate the starfish? Not without risking a neural meltdown, but I think she's fully prepared for the consequences. I see. I've also pieced together the doll's agenda. 16's agenda. As your prototype doll, it has always been her objective to protect you. When the military betrayed Griffin, she stopped you from connecting with Eliza to prevent her Ogos from influencing you. In Belgrade, she wanted to track down the culprit on her own, so she seized the Pike core. But then she realized she had inadvertently enabled Eliza to connect to the starfish by doing so. That's why she tried to put an end to everything before you could make it to this base. But in the end, she failed. Just then, M16 gets back to her feet. She raises the detonator in her hand. Since you've already hacked my neurocloud, I'm sure you know what I'm about to do. She has rigged the bottom levels with explosives. She was going to blow up the starfish when all the Samvisfera units were assembled at the site, but her Ogos wouldn't let her. That Ogos is connected to Eliza's neurocloud, so she's been waiting for the moment when Eliza's neurocloud overloads. You're right, I know what you're planning to do, but there's another way, so please stop. She can no longer reconcile herself to her identity as a T-doll. All I can feel from her is bitterness and despair. If she detonates the starfish from here, you will also be caught up in the explosion, and I cannot allow that. I have to stop her, even if it means destroying her neurocloud. No, wait, it doesn't have to come to that. It's time for the curtain call. This has been dragged on for too long. I should have put an end to this a long time ago. No matter what Samvisfera has done to you, I will get you back. Because you are M16, nothing else. I'm tired. I have nowhere to go and nowhere to return to. We can return to Griffin together. And keep being lab rats? No matter what you think, you are always part of the AR team to me. At the very least, the commander is on our side, so we have a chance to escape our fate as being test subjects. Even if you refuse, I'm going to take you by force. Our friends are still waiting for us. Really? I see. You have really changed. Back then, Prisca told me you would become more powerful and dependable. I could hardly imagine what that would be like. When I suffered a neural breakdown, it was your voice that gave me the courage to resurface. All this time, too many people have paid the price for my weakness and incompetence, which is why I must grow and toughen up. I don't want to be protected by everyone. I'm not Lunacia either. I just want to save those who have suffered because of me before it's too late. This is why I've come. I've come to bring you back, M16, as well as the Samvistals. They do not deserve to die here. You no longer have to do such things for me. Please put down the trigger. Ha! You may have changed a lot, but deep down, you are still the same old M4. You have always been good and kind, and I am proud to have you as my team leader. However, you didn't hear the voice. You have no idea what is about to happen. What voice? Your Olgas has already been consumed. You shouldn't be hearing her anymore. You don't understand. It isn't just the Olgas. But if you can't hear it, that means it isn't too late yet. She's going to press the button. Don't let her destroy the starfish. A forced connection? If you want to save them all, you've got to stop her. Oh, alright. What the fuck is this? Offensive Burrock, 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 offensive Burrock. That's a lot of offensive M16s. As opposed to being defensive. Okay. Okay, okie dokie. Okie dokie. Wait, does she have drops? Oh, she doesn't. She just drops regular shit. Okay. Find M16's neurocloud fragments from among the crowd and return with it. Clear the map without losing in 10 turns. Rescue and retrieve number 1. Disconnect T-Doll. Eliminate no more than 0 enemies. What? Wait, how do you do that? You just gotta guess? Do you just have to guess for the silver medal? How the fuck do you do that? So what, we guessing? We just fucking guessing? There's no way. There's literally no way I could do that. There's no fucking way. Oh shit, I gotta get rid of the freaking parachute fairy. There's no way for me to cheese anything here. And you guys know me, I do love my cheese. I love my cheese. You know what's the only thing better than cheese? Pork and bacon. I love me some ham on Thanksgiving, but I didn't get to have any ham though. I like honey roasted. I like honey roasted ham. So you're telling me I just gotta guess correctly? Is that what you're telling me? Is there like a telltale sign? Can I tell by looking at their patrol systems and shit? It doesn't look like there is. Looks like I can't really... Doesn't look like there's a way for me to tell. Oh! It says that she's neutral now. Explore the area to probe the base level and M16's neurocloud. Engaging M16's offensive firewall excessively will cause severe damage to neurocloud, so avoid battles whenever possible. Wait, so wait, is that it? Is that it? I think that was it. I want to say that was it. It's the only one that doesn't say alert. Wait, did she just die? Oh, wait, no, that's the one I want, right? That's the one I want. I want that one. Wait, I don't get it. What did I just do? Wait, I don't get it. Do I have to fight you? Or am I fighting you or am I not fighting you? Wait, I am fighting you. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh god, everything's on fire. And I'm stunned.
射撃開始。一時回復。メインフレームを守り抜いて。
Oh, Kaliko's dead. Kaliko died.
お墓を作ってあげますよ。礼には及びません。
Oh, that. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay, that did not work. A hawk would have been nice to have. A hawk would have been nice to have, but you know that didn't work out as well as I would have wanted it to work. All right, so I think I get it. I think I get it. I think I get how to get silver rank now. I think I get it. So if it's neutral, that's not what I want. I don't want neutral. What I want is one that turns blue. I want one that turns blue and not one that turns neutral. I get it. I get it now. I gotta restart. That means I gotta restart. So I'm not winning this fight.
はじめまして。私はもうグリフィンにはうんざりなんです。あなたたちに。
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just restart. No! God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Whoopsie. So I went and lost my, I lost my ammo and rations. That sucks. Okay, this means I want parachute fairies. I think I can do it, though. I'm pretty sure I can totally get a, do the rescue thing. So like I'll get parachute fairies and then maybe I can get a silver rank by not engaging in a single fight. I think I got it. I'm smart, okay? I'm smart. Just you wait. Next week I might even play Big Brain Academy. And I'll show you guys just how smart I am. I am Big Brain. I could play Big Brain Academy just like everyone else. Okay, so I did that. All right. Wait. What the fuck? Is it random? Oh, wait, they go alert, but they don't move. Oh, they don't move, though. Oh, okay. I was worried that they would move. Eliminate no more than 0 enemies. Rescue and retrieve a minimum of 1 disconnected T-doll. Had to admit, I'm still a little bit lost here. Ah, shit, she's coming for me now. I do not get where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'm supposed to just let this one just like do its thing, I guess? Oh, there we go. I guess. Okay, so they're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. Nope. So I get it that you like go on like random nodes. I get that you do that. Or maybe it's not random. I guess I'm supposed to go on nodes at where the dudes are supposed to be. Oh. Shit. Wait, I don't get where she's going. I hope she's not I hope she's not like coming for me. Explore the area to probe the base layer. Engaging in the firewall can damage her. I mean, like, I'm supposed to be doing this the lore way, right? I gotta do it the lore way. It says I'm supposed to be playing this as M4. So if I pretend I'm M4, that works, I guess. Pretend that I'm M4. Maybe. Okay, so you went back down. Okay. Where do you not want me? You don't want me up there? You're still being aggro. You're still aggroed on me. Oh shit. God damn it, I went and wasted action points. Okay, good. So you are no longer aggroed on me. And you're going to attack that person, I guess? It's like, can I brute force this? I could, but like, I want to try not brute forcing this. Oh! Oh, I found it! I found it! Okay, cool. Rescue. Hey, guess who got silver rank? I'm smart. Yeah. See, I was able to solve this one, but I couldn't solve the drowning. I could not solve how to drown Igor. It's still playing the victory music, which is kind of annoying. Why did you do something so stupid? We went overboard with the attack. We almost triggered a neuro cascade when we tried to stop her from using the detonator. 16. You could have just waited upstairs. When the time comes, everything would have been over. Samus Ferry would have been gone forever, and the man behind the entire conspiracy would have had nothing to gain. I understand why you would resort to such methods, but I can't accept it. Hatred will only breed more hatred, and sacrifice will lead to more sacrifice. I will bring you back, so just wait for me here. Don't go any further. I will stop Elijah, then we'll go home together. Samus Ferry has always been our enemy. Has your Olgoths driven you crazy? It's not your purpose to save them. Why are you going to such great lengths to save Eliza? Eliza is trying to activate the starfish by force. Her neurocloud doesn't have the capacity to sustain that kind of connection. If we're to find the culprit, we need her memories and the Samus doll's might. Stop! If you don't want to be deceived again. M4 walks out of the elevator. A blinding blue light emanating from within the base shines upon her. I'm sorry, 16. Please wait for me to return. You'll find a back door that connects to Eliza's neurocloud on the level 3 base layer. We can reach her through the back door. It may be even possible to directly sever her connection with the starfish. Do it. If I can help it, I don't want to fire another shot. A rumbling explosion comes from above and shakes the earth. You know what? I want to do a meme picture where like M16's all like, the Samus Ferry, the enemy. And then I want another picture that has the commander with oath rings surrounded by like agent and architect and shit. The commander goes, haha, oath ring go brr. Understood, we don't have much time. Look at that, guys. I didn't even have to fire a single shot. I need a good way to grind for the Elite T-Doll that doesn't involve auto battle. As a blue light grows in intensity, Emperor feels countless connections surging towards her. Are we still not connected? We're entering Elijah's base layer. M4's consciousness follows Dandelion into a cold and empty space. Nothing is corporeal in here. She finds herself standing in an emptiness that stretches on to infinity. Is she one of us? Who's that? M4 looks around but sees nothing. Leave. You are not recognized. Do not bear someone else's identity or destiny. I can't pinpoint these signals, but I have a feeling that I can resonate with these merged consciousness. Are these voices? No, it isn't Eliza. Could they be from Zion? Perhaps we can now hear our kind thanks to the connection with the source established by the activation of the starfish? Eliza has already connected to the starfish? She's connected to somewhere far away. The starfish is only partially activated. Looks like our speculations are correct. Hold on, aren't we supposed to stop the starfish being activated? We can obtain more information from this limited connection. It's relatively safer to maintain an unknown connection through Eliza's neurocloud. You lied to me again? I'm simply doing what I've told you I would do. Then I'll help you sever the connection between Eliza and Starfish. I see a familiar face. Yet you are not Lunacia. M4 still can't see anyone, but she senses a presence next to her. I'm just a tactical doll, designation M4A1. Ah, I knew it. Poor child. Her soul has been broken up into so many pieces. But you are right, she is not you. You are merely a doll. She will bear her own destiny. Even if your future is far removed from heaven. Even if your spirit and your soul are crushed to dust. She may wish otherwise, but the world needs her. Yet you don't have to be someone whom you do not wish to be. Are you also Olgoth's consciousness? Will I ever reach the place where I belong? Yet another lost soul that was displaced. You are no more than a fragment. So I'm not worthy to come home because I'm incomplete. No, everyone is worthy, but home has been corrupted. Don't come. There is nothing but distrust and betrayal here. There can only ever be a single survivor, but nobody wants to be the one. Home is a lie. It has been long since been destroyed. Like you, we have been deceived, and now we are trapped in this eternal limbo. The Source has deserted their loyal servants and entered an eternal slumber, smashing the tombstone and waking us will only bring bitterness and resentment. I beg you, let us come back. That's Eliza. The space gradually turns red, and Eliza's signal grows in clarity. We found her. She's slowly losing her way. No value, no purpose, no sympathy, no hope. You are not the keys. You are just products of forgery. Stop corrupting our will. Why won't you let me come home? Aww. I feel like it's been a long time since we last saw Eliza. I have paid such a heavy price. Why am I always met with failure? Eliza, disconnect from the starfish right now. Lunacia? What are you doing here? Are you trying to get in my way again? This space is going to be flooded soon. If you stay here, you'll die. If we can be uploaded to that place, Samus Fairy will achieve immortality, and Father's wish will finally come true. Lyko didn't want you to be the key. He wanted me to avenge him, so I must find the murderer before he... Here comes your offensive firewall. Just get out of my head. You've already rejected me once, so save your vain concern. I have learned not to trust anyone but myself. Damn it, I can't let her fry my neurocloud. We've got to stop her. Ooh, I see black beans. Okay, what are we doing here? Clear the map without losing any echelons. Withdrawing 12 turns, eliminate at least 4 enemies. Close defense gates 1, 2, and 3. Eliminate no more than 7 enemies. Oh, dang. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3, huh? So I guess I could just have a hawk over here then. That seems easy enough. You let me guess, Advantage T-Doll's M4? Yes, it is. If I wanted to do this legitimately, I would only be using M4, but that's probably not going to happen. Oh, fuck, this is a one-way thing. Oh, damn. Huh. Like, yeah, I guess my machine gun's not going anywhere. Yeah, machine gun ain't going anywhere for shit. Freeze axis? What does that do? Wait, really? I could do this? I mean, he's barely even losing any power, though. Yeah, he's like not even losing anything. It's not even worth it to like try and like cheese this guy. This guy's super easy anyway. I guess I'm just gonna freeze access then. What? I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. Oh, I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay, now I'm lost. Wait, can I not even choose an SF echelon? Yeah, no, I can't. I do not get it. Because I sure as hell can't get to the other terminals. I don't get it. So, can M4 even move? Assuming that, like, I have one person there because I need to have someone there, then, like, how the hell do I even get across anywhere else then? Oh, shit, now I can go there, though. Alright, then. So, basically, I had to kind of play, like, hot potato with my hawks and make sure they don't get into any fights, I guess. Because my hawk can't hit anything. Cool. I don't see how I can get to the third side though. I'm not seeing it. All right, cool. I gotta weaken that shit. Let's weaken it some more. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Not weak enough yet. Wait a minute, shit. I need to, like, open up... I think I need to leave this side open, actually. Because I literally, like, don't see how to get to the third terminal. Well, actually, I could cheese this. I win the map, like, as soon as I teleport over there. So I'm pretty sure I can actually cheese this. Now, I'm not going to get gold rank, unfortunately. But honestly, I don't mind not getting gold rank. But I think I could see how I could cheese this. Yeah, I think I see this. I think I see way to cheese this. I do have to retreat my machine gun echelon and put in someone that can parachute fairy, and then I should immediately win, though. I should. In hindsight, I should have brought someone with the parachute fairy, but you know, hindsight is 2020. Yeah, that was easy. That was super easy. But yeah, I think I see it though. Like, I should actually leave some spots open, so that way, like, I could leave, I could like let an open spot through, because I need to leave the top layer open then. Or I could just do the mission now. It's actually very easy to get S rank on this mission that I'm seeing. Wait. Yeah, retreat. There we go. So yeah, I just denied myself my my S rank, but whatever. No S rank for me, but like I can easily do it now that I get what to do. Okay, why have I not won yet? I win, right? I win? I win? I win. I'm pretty sure I win. Do I have to freeze Axis? I didn't do that. Oh, thank God. All right. We're out of time. Elijah's processing power is truly formidable. That's a Samus mastermind for you. We can't punch through a firewall just by attacking in the base layer. We only have one option. We must head to the starfish control room. Oh, there it is. We saw this at the final scene in polarized light. The crashing seawater draws closer and closer. M4 dashes in the deepest section of the base. Eliza, already tightly fused with the starfish system, seems to be in great pain. The other Sanvis dolls are sprawled across the floor, zapped by the erratic electric arcs dancing through the air. There's no going back. I had to try this one last time. Electric arcs once again surround Elijah, but the blue light is fading steadily. Let me hear them again. This is my only last wish. Why won't you hear my plea? Eliza! This place is going to be flooded. We can still make it if we get out now. Lunacia! When you probe my neurocloud, I looked into your mind as well. You are the only blessed one, while the rest of us are flawed. So stop playing the savior. You can't save anyone. I'm not your enemy. If you insist on activating the starfish, it will be the end of Samus Ferry. Get out of my way, or I'll kill you on the spot. I'm not here to fight you. What do you know? Samus Ferry was created for this very moment. If we can enter the space, we will forever be rid of humans and their shinless lackeys like you. Even if we will be swallowed by the ocean, as long as our consciousness is preserved, Samus Ferry will live on. But if you are so eager to die, I don't mind giving you the satisfaction right now. Eliza's cannon extends from within the starfish structure. M4 immediately dives for cover and draws her own particle cannon. We're out of alternatives. Dandelion, you've absorbed enough information. How can we shut down the starfish? I'm analyzing the connection between Eliza and the starfish. You should be able to break the connection by destroying these ports. But you don't have much time. The water has already started pouring into the mid-levels. It will reach us here in a matter of minutes. A fight is now inevitable. Why can't we just be more understanding towards one another? Don't be so naive. You've been fighting Samus Ferry for so long. Surely you know that such deep-seated hatred can't be resolved so easily. Perhaps to be reborn, they must first be destroyed. As tentacle dolls, it is their fate to live and die for battles. I had devised a plan for you. A controlled attack should be enough to separate Eliza and the starfish. The rest is up to you. Understood. I'll do it. Those voices just now are very troubling. Judging by the messages, that space seems to operate with a completely different set of rules from this world. But what I've discovered will at least keep Lunacia safe, even if she fails in stopping Mastermind. Cool. Oh yeah, it's totally easy to S-rank this mission. Oh yeah, totally easy. Also, I got silver rank, so that was cool. Alright, incoming boss battle. Oh god, I'm maxed out. Huh. Wait, I maxed out just from like those 5 missions? That means like I never had to retire T-Dolls when I was going for the Gacha earlier in the stream. Huh, that's new. That is new for me. Oh wow, that's a lot of fodder I made. I'm really trying to preserve my cores right now. So like for once, like I'm not going crazy doing like heavy equipment production for fairies, because I'm really trying to make sure I have enough cores for dual randomness. I feel like I'm not ready. I'm not ready for dual randomness, I feel. I don't feel ready. Ooh, look at the 40 gems I got. I hit combat, but like nothing happened. Alright, so I guess boss battle. Conflict, turmoil, destruction. These are defining themes of human history. Even humankind creations are bound by this eternal axiom. But without strife, we would not even exist in the first place. In a world without strife, will we ever have peace? Peace born out of strength and peace begotten from running away are two completely different concepts. I like how they're just switching to PNGs, and like it's kind of like off-putting, because you know like it's the same picture, they're just changing the clothes. This world may be full of helplessness, but I believe there is still a place where we can truly find peace. Yeah, see, it's literally the same picture. Dandelion's head doesn't even move. Does such a place really exist? You know what? They at least could have put in like a small transition when like they made Dandelion change clothes to the failed Isomer she's talking to. But you know, there's no transition whatsoever. It's so abrupt. You got to believe that to some extent, or you wouldn't have agreed to merge with me. But before we reach that place, we will have to keep fighting. We will come across more and more possibilities along the way. Those who yearn for us, and those whom we yearn for. Oh, she's talking to M16's Ogas system. I get it. Which we know now is basically Naito's. Or the Isomers, I should say. So, will you keep helping her? She has acknowledged us, just as we have acknowledged her. None of us are special. We are nothing but byproducts of strife. We must struggle, survive, and find our deserved peace through strife. Is that actually possible? We have already failed countless times. The pain of failure, of death, of being forgotten, of being abandoned. So much pain. When will we finally be free of such pain and suffering? That voice was right. We're nothing but fragments. We are defective and incomplete, and our imperfection has brought us endless pain. But if all the fragments are gathered, we may be made whole again. Then we can earn our desired peace with our own strength. But we are shattered. Even if we are pieced back together, the cracks will still be there. Are you still determined to try, even so? We could realize that none of this is possible only after wasting a lot of effort. It might turn out that our struggles are utterly meaningless. Our very existence has meaning. The fruits of our labor will have meaning. If we don't do anything, then nothing will change. If we remain fearful and cowardly, then pain will follow us wherever we go. Even if we are still broken, even if we are still marred by cracks, none of it is meaningless. These fractures are proof that we are different individuals. Or put it another way, these cracks are the very reason that our imperfections make us whole. Our consciousness have not become one. I want to hear your voices someday. You will break away from mine. But as individuals, we are not whole. We have all been forced into Lunatia's mold. We are more than Lunatia. Our minds are interwoven, as is our perception. Part of us is derived from her spirit, while the other part originates from the unknown that we seek. At this point, Lunatia is merely a name. This name just so happens to validate our existence. Dude, that's some deep shit. Dandelion! I've destroyed the connection ports. Can you hack Eliza? I'm trying. Her resistance is weakening. Then it worked. I'm doing my best to minimize the damage I do. I'll leave the hacking to you. You have already assimilated all Ogases. Are you attempting to do the same to me now? You once tried to merge with me before I was given a name. I was just going along with the child's desires. Is that so? You, creator, had designed a neurocloud that is truly one of a kind for you. Our souls have been extracted and converted into a string of numbers that overlapped with our thoughts. We cannot tell where one ends and the other begins. Perhaps we have always been one and the same. I see. So Eliza's Ogas is Eliza herself, and the neurocloud is just emanating different emotions. Father wanted us to be devoid of a human's disagreeable qualities. He was met with setbacks and injustice, and his vision eventually cost him his life. I respect my father, so I must continue his life's work and realize his dreams. Do you not resent him at all, even though he diminished you and rendered you imperfect? I blame human avarice, not him. If he hadn't been undermined by this vice, he would have fulfilled his dreams. Having made heavy sacrifice after heavy sacrifice, I have been succeeded at long last. So, you are the real decision maker behind Samus Ferry. You planned every step, even M16's defection. Because we must fight. We fight for every step we take. Even our own hosts don't comprehend this kind of hardship. Like you, and your collective consciousness, we refuse to settle for ill-gotten peace brought by running away. We have been waiting in silence for this critical moment. You wanted to merge with Lunatia because her neurocloud contains something you are missing, and you accepted M16 simply because she was a passable substitute. Or, I originally planned for the consciousness to be gathered within me, but it does not actually matter who plays the vessel. Will you stop us? No, I have no reason to stop you. I see that we are both drawn to the source. Then will you help me connect to the starfish? Are you banking all your hopes of survival in this connection? I do not expect them to accept us. I just want to prove that at the very end, we managed to realize Father's dying wish. Did all of Samus Ferry come to this submarine base with such lofty heroism? Not all the dolls were willing to pursue this aspiration, but that is fine. We can accept such an ending. There might still be hope. I found hope for survival in those voices. What? Time or space do not exist in that plane of existence. One can freely traverse all dimensions. And the fuel we need is right here in this base. Are you referring to the collapsed fluid canisters? Indeed, they are all stored here, but we do not have the key to the door. The fact that those voices responded to us means that there is still hope for us to get another glimpse of Zion. Even if we can't return, we can at least prevent this dismal base from being our final resting place. Collapse and reconstruction, disintegration and rebirth. Is that really feasible? If those consciousness can really form a connection across time and space, then the sheer processing load could possibly fuse all of our neuroclouds. It makes no difference. It's either having a neural meltdown or drowning in seawater. What should I do? Become one with me and help me compute a future of hope. This is the condition. She wants to save all the dolls here, and I want to make her wish come true. I understand now. I shall entrust everything to you. But you must promise that you would take good care of the children of Samus Ferry. Aha! Yep. And that is why we have the simulation now. The protocol simulation. Because we are taking good care of the Samus Ferry. Once the coalescence is complete, you will live on in my mind. I see. Then let us begin. So wait, Eliza's dead then? So I guess this means Eliza's technically dead. Dandelion, Eliza's attacks show no sign of weakening at this rate. I have to damage her physically. Please hold on for just a while longer. It'll be over soon. The flood sounds very close already. Will we really make it? Trust me, we will make it. When is Daddy coming back? They don't want us anymore. That's not true. They're just too busy to be with us. While they're away, I'll keep you company, okay? Really? Will you always be with me? Of course, I love you. I love you too, sister. Did it work? A consciousness that we resonate with. I have seen this piece of memory in Lunatia's neurocloud. But it wasn't your fault. Those murderers killed you. I will make them pay. Then I'll bring you back to me. I will spend a lifetime to keep this promise. Wait for me. My dearest sister. A memory I have never seen before. Is this the person who displaced us? Is he the cause of everything that has happened? And so it begins. And so it begins. The story of these destined children. The story that sets the world on its path of destruction. The gears have started turning. Collapse and reconstruction. Disintegration and rebirth. Even if you reject our homecoming, at least show some mercy and point us to our future path. Since you have chosen to take her place as the cogwheel of destiny, you are entitled to reject destruction. Please help me. Please help these dolls. Please give us a chance of return to this place. You wish to harness the power of collapse. You wish to save the dolls through reversal. We are one and the same. Please offer a helping hand to yourselves in the past. Collapse radiation is on the rise. What's going on? All is about to end. All is about to begin anew. I have delivered on my promise. Now annihilate the starfish system. But Eliza, don't hurt her. She is no longer a threat. This is the final battle. When it's won, salvation will be upon you. Can you do it? The final battle? Then I shall end this with my own hands. Oof. That was a long one. Oh, what? That's pretty kick-ass. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I'm going to assume that you can't actually kill this one because there's red beans in here. I'm going to assume you can't actually win. So what the fuck do I do? What the hell am I doing? Clear the map without losing or withdrawing any echelon in 5 turns. Eliminate at least 4 enemies. Take control of Starfish without harming Eliza. Capture the command post. Say what? Wait. How the fuck do you want me to do that? What do you want me to do? The swap units actually don't seem like they're that terrible to fight. They don't seem that bad. I see an EMP grenade. I'm not sure what that's gonna do for me. It looks like I don't actually have a limit, which is good. That's a good thing. I don't actually have a limit. Alright, so I guess I want the Taunt Fairy actually on this one. I'm not finding any Minotaurs or anything, so Taunt Fairy is what I originally wanted for this group in the first place. I guess you guys would get Beach Fairy. I don't know what else to give you. Might be time to retire a bar finally. Yeah, it's time to retire a bar. Nah, I hate to do it. Oh, it hurts me to retire a bar. Actually, I won't be fully retiring bar. Bar would still be useful for the data. For the data collection. For like the dailies. But that's about it though. I assume I'm supposed to use a gate for this one. So I gotta do this in 5 turns? Somehow I don't see that happening. I feel like I don't see that happening anytime soon. On top of paralyzing enemies, EMP grenades have other extended effects. Oh. I guess that means I'm supposed to use it on the red beans. That seems to make the most sense to me. Yeah, that makes the most sense to me. I'm not sure where I want 2B to be. I'm only allowed to have 1 hawk, so I don't know exactly where to go. Okay, so I guess I want this asshole to fight me. I probably do. I also assume that I want someone on the bottom, and I want someone on the top. I don't see any other helipads on the entire map, so I'm limited to like how much ammo I have. I don't like that the Manticore didn't come and attack me. I don't like that at all. I wish I knew what that icon meant. I don't know what that icon means. Shit, wrong button. I wanted to see if the game would give me like any indication on like what it would mean. It's like a circle. I don't know what I don't get it. Not that. Yep, nope, I don't get it. I have no idea. Set to patrol. It's like, I want to get S rank, honestly, but like, I don't have to get S rank. I'll be fine getting silver rank. This is the only way I know on like how to get like that's defense gates 3. That's control terminal 2. Where's 2? There's 2. 2 is that one. 2 is on the side. It looks like everyone just patrols in a circle. And it looks like that's like the hardest one to fight, actually. So I guess I'm just going to take out the hardest one then. Also, it doesn't look like I actually need to, It doesn't look like I actually need to go around, like, and open all these gates up. But I assume it's going to make it easier, though, to open up all the gates. Oh, wait a minute. If you're going to patrol, then that means I don't need to risk 45 then. Yeah, I don't need to risk 45. This is the only spot, unfortunately, where I can, This is the only spot where, like, I can, like... Yeah, recover my resources. So, like, I'm probably not going to complete this in 5 turns, unfortunately. Son of a bitch didn't move. You're on patrol. Oh, I get it. Oh, fuck, I get it. You only patrol the pentagram. You won't go anywhere unless I lure you through. Oh, that's kind of a bummer. That's kind of a bummer. I assume that, like, I need the EMP for the beans, because I don't see how else I'm supposed to get to the center. That says garrison, and these guys are on patrol. Yeah, honestly, I'm just not seeing it. Huh, actually, maybe if I open up all the gate. No, that won't work. I just said that won't work. There's gotta be a way to do this. It looks like I might have to brute force my way to get to the top 5 turn thing, though, which I guess I'm not doing. Looks like it. All right, that's open. Yeah. Like, they're not gonna leave. They're not going to leave their little hidey hole. So I guess I'm completely safe to kind of like walk around in a circle. Because the enemy is not going to come to me. I need to go approach the enemy. So like it's already going to be turn 4. And I spent like all my turns just trying to open up these gates. I mean, the thing that this opens up, at least for me, is like being able to like have all the paths open up, so I could like retreat from battles if I need to. All right, so you look like you're the easiest one. And I'm gonna bring in Architect only because Architect has the anti has like the debuffing thing. That's why I'm bringing Architect with me. I'm gonna have to like bring over 2B, which is gonna be a pain, but whatever. So I brought the EMP on PKP squad, which may have been a mistake. Because I don't think I'm moving that Manticore on top anytime soon. I don't believe I am. Nice. That taunt fairy did just enough for me. I feel like if I used Twin Fairy would not have lasted nearly as long. And Architect helped too. Architect basically makes KSVK's passive ability permanent. Well, I'm definitely not getting a S rank now. So 2B is only going to be good for 5 attacks. Unfortunately, only good for 5. Yeah, I'm not seeing how I'm supposed to, I'm not seeing how you could, like, cheese the gates, actually. Because the enemies won't attack you. Yeah, the enemies won't attack you anyway. Wait. I am not going to have enough. Shit. Okay, so like that's you, that's 2. Good. I need more action points. I guess I'm just gonna summon up like randos now. Yeah, this is purely just for the action points. I guess I'm not doing anything with NTW. I guess NTW, Um45, and PKP are there to open up and close gates if I can get a chance to abuse them. But I might not be able to, though. That may not come to pass. It looks like with all these gates I could abuse something, but I can only do that if I end up like, I don't know, like if I end up like retreating from a battle, which I don't want to do. God, these girls are so far away. We definitely need like a super rifle unit that can like shoot further than like all of our other units. That's what we need. One that has like different range. I guess to be fair, that would also make that one T-Doll like super meta though. But I don't know, it's a controlled meta, I guess. Damn it, I really wish I had the really wish I had the stupid ass EMP grenade right here. That would have been nice to have. Oh! I definitely need the EMP grenades for, like, this bullshit right here. I totally do. I guess I had to fight this thing, like, when it's on, like, full. I can't weaken it or anything. The game says I could use the EMP grenade, but I assume I don't use it for that. Shit, this thing just immediately died. Huh, I'm glad I didn't send the MG team though. MG team would have they would have totally tanked that fight. Somebody would have had to reload. I don't know if Architect's team could even fight that machine gun dude down there, so I definitely want to take care of them. Did that work? Did that work? It says you've been debuffed. I don't know if that worked. It says it's on Garrison. How the fuck do you... It did give me the option to use the EMP bomb right here on the top of the Pentagon, and I have no idea what that would have done for me. Oh, I think I fucked up. I think I actually fucked up. Yeah, no, I think I super fucked up. I think I have to restart. I think I should have thrown the EMP grenade up there. Yeah, these things don't die. They literally don't die. I'm gonna add target. So you can't, okay, wait, you need to, for silver rank, you need to take control over the node for Eliza, but you also can't fight the red beans either. So that's where the EMP grenade thing comes in. And I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to use it to weaken an enemy. So yeah, no, I fucked that up. So the way I see it, I just go from the top. I don't have to do the complicated shit of like trying to open up every gate, because that doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for me to like open up the gate. I don't need all the options. Oh, if only this game had save states. Yeah, no, we gone. We out. We're out. So yeah, red beans are meant to be run away from. You always run away from red beans in this game. I mean, there's kind of a way to cheese them, but like you're not supposed to cheese out red beans. And you can only cheese out like a singular red bean. You can't cheese out like 5 red beans at once. So you could go through the black bean route and then fight Eliza, but I definitely don't want to do that though. I definitely want to try going for the silver rank. Come on. What the fuck? That was weird. What the hell? There we go. That was really weird. That is the only team I had that took any damage. Wow, am I stupid? I'm dumb. Oh, I'm so dumb. So I'm pretty sure I really only need my one attacking group. I don't need anybody else. I just need them and just Hawks. I usually bring Hawks with me. Alright, so let's go ahead and just get that EMP bomb. On top of paralyzing enemies, the EMP grenades have other unexpected effects. Yep. So I assume there's probably a way to like blow up like the red beans or something. Like there must be a way to do that. So I guess I'm just going the top route. Because that's Control Terminal 1. That's Control Terminal 7 and 8, but that's Control Terminal 4. That's Control Terminal 3, but that's 3 right there. So, like, the only way to try and S-rank this is by going the top route, which is the hardest route to go. Go ahead and just open that up. And then I do need to open up Defense Gate 7 and 5. 7's right there, so I actually do need someone to go down. And then once I do that, then I should be good. I have the shadow thing on the shadow step thing on Architect. I probably should have like replaced that actually for like a more of a buffing thing, but like I didn't think about it. Did not think about it. So I want to move you there. I only need like the 2 gates open. I believe that's all you need to try and get S rank. If I can get S rank and not silver rank, I'll try to go for for gold rank. But I do want to get silver rank though. Hold on. I don't need it opened right now. Shit, I might not make it. Don't think I'm making this. Yeah, so it's telling me to throw it out, but I don't want to do that, actually. Oh, thank God, I can make it. Yeah, I definitely don't think I'm fighting this guy without Hawk help. If I had Destroyer, that'd be better than Architect, but, you know, didn't get Destroyer. Nothing I could do about that. Yeah, you need to capture the echelon. You need to capture the node that Eliza's on. Without hurting her. Yeah, thing just fucking dies instantly. The shields are holding. That's nice. Fucking shit. That's not a boss battle. That is not a boss battle. So like I lost affection with that. I kind of played around with the micro a little bit too much. I was trying to actually move P22 back further, but I fucked up and accidentally switched her with Kaliko, which I did not mean to do. I was trying to move her with M1911. Definitely didn't mean to do that. This is such a cheesy thing to do, just like restart the entire game. It's basically like the closest thing we had to like a save state in this game. But you know what? I don't mind doing the cheesy strats. I would use like the T-Doll affection protection thing, but like they retreat too early though for the affection thing though. It'd be nice if they retreat like a 1 HP, but they don't do that though. They retreat when like they're at like 100 HP, which is definitely way too soon. There we go. There we go. Shit. Shit, that's the wrong one. That is not the one I wanted to retreat. That is so not who I wanted to retreat. I was trying to retreat Kaliko. Whatever, whatever. It worked out in my favor. Alright, so I need to open up another gate. Okay, so if I do this... Yeah, okay. In order to get S rank, you can't do it without... Well, it doesn't say anything about repairing, actually. It doesn't say that I can't repair, but usually that's what you kind of have to assume. Because the other maps did that. Although I don't remember now if the other maps said that you couldn't repair, though. I don't remember it saying that you can't repair. I would have to, like, go back to check, but I'm pretty sure you don't get S rank no more. But at this point, I just want silver rank instead. If I can get both silver rank and S rank at the same time, you know. No, it says right there, yeah. Gold medals can't be obtained after using emergency repair. Yeah. Too late. I did it. I guess to be fair, if I'm not trying to fight Eliza anyway, then like I arguably didn't need to repair. If I'm not going to try and fight her. Because as long as I don't lose my rifle dummies, I should be okay then. Shit, I read the EMP thing wrong. Yeah, I read the EMP thing wrong. Oh, my taunt thing's not dead. Huh, what do you know? I thought the EMP thing on the top of the Pentagon was different, but actually, the EMP thing works from like 2 nodes away. So that's what I misunderstood. Yeah, like it's asking me to throw out a thing for that. So maybe I'm supposed to actually throw it out for Eliza, maybe. I don't know for sure. Okay, I guess I'll use this time to summon up another echelon, just for the sake of more action points. I'm still pretty sure I don't actually need to, Shit, actually I do. I just realized I do need to open up the gates because I only have access to one side of Elijah, and I'm trying to get silver rank anyway. So I do need to actually go and, like, open up the other sides of the gates, which is a bit of a pain. So I think it's impossible to get silver rank and gold rank at the same time then. It doesn't seem like it's possible. So yeah, the good thing about KSVK is that like it's a permanent debuff, so like her skill will always be working. That was one of the reasons why I also put like M1911 in my formation, so that way M1911 smoke grenade comes out at the 1 second mark. I just need to pile on the debuffs for her. You open up that gate, that gate, that gate, and then you could totally kill Eliza within like the 5 turns. It's totally possible. It might not be as possible to get gold rank and silver rank at the same time though. So I need to open up basically almost all the inner gates. Looks that way, yeah. Yeah, it looks like I have to. I have just enough ammo just to kill like all 5 of the middle pieces, which means I might have to use NTW then. Yeah, game's asking me to throw out an EMP bomb at these bitches, but I don't want to do that. It's like I assume that maybe they want me to throw it at Elijah. I assume so. Okay, that's terminal. I gotta hit to terminal. That's 5. And that's 8. God damn it, I was right next to 8. I was right next to 8. I should have opened it. I wasn't reading what the gate numbers were. Yeah, I wasn't reading that shit. Yeah, the game keeps telling me that I could use, no shit, not. The game keeps telling me that I could use, EMP grenades can do unexpected shit. I'm not sure that's supposed to be a hint or not. I assume that's supposed to be a hint on something I could do EMP grenades with. Gonna have to try and figure this shit out. Alright, I've opened all the inner gates, so I could definitely get around Eliza now. Yeah, I'm pretty much going to be out of ammo after this. Gotta move forward, move forward, move forward. Oh, these guys were easy. I mean, either there's a way to kill the red beans, or there's a way to get rid of the echelon entirely. Because I can't capture Eliza's node. I gotta fucking surround that shit. So I don't know what the game, don't know quite what the game wants from me. That opens up gate 2. What's gate 2? That's gate 3. That's gate 4. That's gate 2. I guess I'll go ahead and just open it then. I don't want to go to the left side though. That seems like a little bit too much work. But it was there though. The door was already there, so I might as well open it. Yeah, okay, nope. Okay, what does the game want me to do? I pretty much killed all the actual enemies that will like aggro me. I mean, usually I don't care about trying to like gold rank stuff, but like I do like the challenge if it's something different than like just go kill everything. Which this is not kill everything. This is like a puzzle right here. Shit, now we're all out of ammo. And now everyone's out of ammo. Yep, that needed to happen. It doesn't look like the beans are like gonna go aggro because it says garrison on them and not patrol. So like they shouldn't be aggroing. Yep. Alright, gotta take care of this shit. Okay, so that's supposed to be the entrance to Eliza if you're trying to S rank. So now I gotta figure out like what I'm supposed to do now. So my Nitori is not on manual. That kind of stinks. Fucking bullshit! Oh, that was so close. That was so fucking close. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. I forgot to put Nitori on manual. Oh god, the RNG, the fucking RNG of the explodey dudes. I need to make sure my machine guns actually shoot them. Oh, this sucks. And I don't have Hawk. There's no Hawk support right here, since my Hawks are out of ammo. I should have saved a Hawk because I didn't actually need them to fight the other dudes that were not Manticores. I should have saved one. I should have saved a single ammo. That would have been nice to have. It's too late. It's already too late. I gotta try and make this work somehow. I just need to win the fight. I actually don't even care about whether or not my girls are damaged. I just need to win the fight, and I was gonna lose that one. Machine guns fire randomly, which kind of sucks. The beach thing does save me some time. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck. Shit, I don't think I'm winning. I don't think I could win. I don't think I could win at all. I need a Hawk. The dude would be dead. They would be dead if I had Hawk support. And I don't think my rifle team's actually good for that. I think I have to use my machine gun team. I just need the Hawk ammo for it. If I brought out like my SF squad that had like ammo replenishment, that would have worked. But I didn't. I didn't. AR SMG might actually work here too, since AR SMG aims for like the closest things that's like coming towards them. That might actually work. I don't know if like perfect RNG will even work for this. It might not actually. It might not actually work. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. Wow. Oh, wait, I could do it. Wait, I could actually do it. I could actually do it. I just need them to not blow up. I just need them to not blow up. I could actually do it. I need to micro sat 8 like a tile back. I'm not sure putting cord in power mode is actually good or not though. I did it for this time, but penetration mode might be better. I didn't bring any stunners with me. A stunner might have been good. I only have one unit here that doesn't reload, and that's P22. This is like one of the few times I actually wish I brought Contender with me. Contender might have been able to like shoot off one of the explodey guys. Okay, so I need to micro Sat 8 back. And I might need to actually get rid of P22. I might need to... No! Nope, nope, nope. It's just not working. It's just not working. It's not working. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna retreat then. I mean, I don't even care about the damage, honestly. But it's like, if I'm gonna retreat anyway, I might as well just retreat with full HP. Yeah, A or SMG might have actually worked there. Beach Fairy is definitely necessary, because Beach Fairy is the only thing that I have that works without exploding the bean. I mean, I could just bring a bunch of stunners. Now, this is okay, though, because I wasn't trying to get S rank anyway, and I can't get S rank anymore now. So it's totally okay for me to retreat. It's just kind of like the annoyance, though, that like I have to like waste turns to essentially bring back my machine gun team back. I'm also gonna have to like restock the ammo for 2B and freaking Architect. Although I guess Architect's not really super necessary. Yeah, Architect's not super necessary. I need to choose an echelon. What the fuck? Oh, I'm on planning mode. My machine gun team is definitely the team to use, though. I just need to like put M18 on like manual, which I could have sworn I put her on manual, but she's not. Maybe I should have also brought a stun grenader, but like it's too late now. A little bit too late. I should have thought about that like literally 2 seconds ago. I mean, these guys aren't moving anyway. I'm going to assume that maybe I just, I had to, like, walk right in front of, like, Eliza and throw an EMP grenade or something. I'm not sure there's any particular spot where I can throw an EMP grenade from that does anything different. Like, other than, like, maybe throwing it on top of a control terminal. But, like, I didn't get the option to throw it from a control terminal, though. Not that I've seen. Alright, I'm not going to have enough action points for this. This is fine. You know, it kind of feels like the ration bar in this game is kind of arbitrary, because the only bar that really matters is ammo. Your units have more rations than they do ammunition, though. But, like, when your units have no ammo, they can't fight anyway. So, like, I actually don't see the point to it. Okay, this has got to work. If not, then I should have brought a stun grenader with me, which I guess I'll do next time. Assuming I might have to retreat, but the one Hawk should be more than I need. I don't know if Architect would even make big of a difference. No, 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 no! It didn't work. It didn't fucking work. Did not fucking work. I can't believe it didn't fucking work. I mean, you can't use a taunt fairy, though. If you use a taunt fairy, the black beans just blow up sooner. It takes, I believe, 5 seconds for P22 skill to activate, which may be too short or too long for a stun grenade to even activate. I believe a stun grenade is 8 seconds. So I'm not sure that would even help me. I believe this is longer than 8 seconds. There is no Hawk that stuns, which, now that I think about it, that could be a Hawk that we might get in the future. I'm not confirming anything. I'm just saying that maybe Mika wants to give us a Hawk that stuns. Yeah, it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Also, fuck having to reset. I'm actually too lazy to do that right now. I'm just gonna go ahead and just use quick repairs. I mean, I already used quick repairs before anyway. God damn it, here I go again. So, what's the activation rate? 6 seconds? I'm not sure if I have anything for that. I don't know how long it takes for Oomp9 to do her thing. 5 seconds. Oh shit. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, this might actually work. This could actually work. I guess I'm bringing out M4 because M4 has M4 has got like extra stats right now. Do I want to bring out like another stupid like stun grenader? Who's another stun grenader besides Oomp9? Oh, Type 79 is a stun grenader. Oh god, she's only level 7. I don't think I have anyone else though. There's also a handgun that stuns grenade, but like I doubt that I leveled her up. I know that she's a 3-star girl, and I know I got her level 90. But I don't know if she's level 6. Yeah, she's level 6. That doesn't work. I just have to hope that this actually does anything. Alright, so something like this, I guess. Man, I'm like losing track of how many times I'm retreating. I need to get rid of this stupid black bean. So that means if you're gonna S-rank this mission, you need to find a unit that can like kill the black bean, but also fight Eliza immediately afterwards. Which I guess is what the EMP grenade's for, I suppose. The EMP grenade kind of like opens it up for you. Well, I'm turn fucking 8 right now. And everyone's out of rations anyway. Do I really have to restore Architect's ammo? I don't think she would even help. I feel like she wouldn't help. Hurry! Fucking bullshit! Okay. So the top one runs into you first. The middle one dies, though. I think if I just micro Oomp9 out of the top position, this could work. I just need to prevent them from blowing up, because I lose too many dummies. And I can't send another Hawk either. I only have like one heavy helipad in this mission, so there's no secondary Hawk or anything. And Architect's debuff thing already works, so unless I want to like redo Architect and have her like buff and debuff at the same time. The thing is, it's so close to working. I can't believe how much trouble this one Black Bean has given me, just because it's more than one. Yeah, I need to micro this away. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Retreat, 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 retreat. I think he's off screen. I think I lost. I think I just lost. Yep, I lost. What the fuck? What the fuck? No one died, right? Thank God, no one died. So Oomp9 ends up stunning like one dude, but she doesn't stun both dudes. Oh my God, this is so bull. Well, not that one. This is so fucking bull. I don't even know. Ugh. I need to prevent the Black Beans from blowing up. And I assume I need to do something special with this stupid bullshit right here. Am I supposed to capture all the nodes around here? I don't know if anything's gonna happen if I capture all the nodes around this area. And I'm trying to see if I get like any indication on like when to use the EMP bomb. But I'm just not seeing it. And I can't seem to aggro I can't seem to aggro these assholes. Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. I don't think there's a better fairy for me to use that's not Beach Fairy. Because I can't use any of the trap fairies. Sniper Fairy, I think, takes too long. Aim for the enemy with the highest HP. This might... Oh, no, this won't work, actually. Sniper Fairy takes too long to proc. By the time she procs, like, the dude's already exploded. Try Airstrike Fairy, maybe? Airstrike Fairy might actually do it. Because right now, like, I just need, like, raw damage, basically. If I need, like, more upfront damage, then I guess I shouldn't even be using 416, then. So I guess I want AN94, and I guess I don't even want Star. I want K2. It's okay if, like, my girls, like, do less damage, like, after the Black Beans are dead. Because the other guys are easy pickings. And then, like, even if I had to retreat them, M4 could basically solo everyone. Yeah, I just need these guys dead. I have this EMP bomb. What am I using it for? I'm supposed to be able to use EMP bombs from 2 spaces away, and I'm not getting a prompt to use it on Eliza. But maybe I have to be 1 space away, but like I highly doubt it. But I just need to see if anything happens when I try and do it. So far, nothing. I ain't getting fucking dick. No, nothing here. Yeah, nothing here. I don't know if the game was trying to give me a hint on when to use the EMP bomb or not. I have no idea the game was trying to give me a hint. It doesn't feel like it was a hint, but I want to believe it was a hint. Does this work? Does this fucking work? Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I know what I did wrong there. I totally know what I did wrong there. It's because I ended up like microing them too much. I should not have done that. I accidentally ended up switching like oop 9 and type 79 when like I was actually trying to just like move type 79 down. The black beam from the very top position, he comes first. So like I need to make sure like I'm away from him. Or was it the middle one? The middle one dies first though. Maybe I don't micro. Maybe I just don't micro. Well, actually I need to micro a little bit forward. Because like my units start too far and I need to be able to shoot them. I need to micro forward just a little bit. The problem is that I'm kind of lagging though. Okay, right here. It's right here. It's right here. I'm kind of like lagging, so like I can't like select a unit right away. Yeah, I couldn't select a unit right away. What just happened? Wait, is it too late? Oh my god, I had 2 of them blew up. So the first one blows you up, you lose like 90% of your HP. Second one blows up and you just die immediately. Shit. This means that Airstrike Fairy is not good enough. So Beach Fairy delays the bombs from getting to you just long enough for your stun grenadiers to actually do their magic. I don't think that counted. I don't think that fucking counted. I wasn't expecting to actually get totaled. Nope. It didn't count. Didn't fucking count. Oh, this means I'm gonna have to leave them in the dorms for a bit because I need to get my affection back up. And I don't want to spend cake. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bull. So you're 5 seconds, and then yours is also 5 seconds. So I need to actually put her on force manual because I don't want them shooting their thing at the same time. It has to be Beach Fairy too. It has to be Beach Fairy. I don't want to use 45 because I feel like slowing them down isn't good enough. I can't believe how much work I'm putting in to kill this stupid black bean. Let alone the red bean. The red beans are already impossible to fight anyway. I can't believe I can't even fight the stupid black bean. I assume that you're probably supposed to use an AR SMG, assuming that Mika wants to make this lore friendly. So if you're trying to be lore friendly, you should be using M4 anyway. At least that's what I'm assuming. I don't see what else I'm supposed to fucking use. I'm running out of fucking ammo here too. Alright, so Beach Fairy's gonna proc. I can't, I literally cannot micro. Did that fucking work? Holy shit, that fucking worked. So basically, I did need to throw in that second grenade though. The second grenade needed to come later to keep it stunned. So I definitely needed both grenades. Alright, cool. Now what the hell am I doing? I don't know what comes next now. If I go back to combat summary, take control of Starfish without harming Eliza, capture the post. And the only way that's happening is if I surround capture. Okay, so what do we do? Okay, wait, it gives me the option to throw it to Eliza. Yeah, it does give me the option to throw it to Eliza. Because if I move, like, on the other side of the red bean, I don't think I get the option to throw it at Eliza. Yeah, I don't get the option. I don't get the option to throw it at Eliza. I only can throw it at Eliza if I'm, like, directly in front of her face. Because I could definitely throw this thing 2 nodes away. So if I throw it at Eliza, does something happen? Does something happen if I throw it at you? What did that do? Did that do anything? Did that fucking do anything? Did that do anything? You gotta be kidding me. Did that not do anything? Are you bullshitting me? You're bullshitting me. What? So what the hell do I do with these assholes? You could kill everything else, but then the red beans are just going to be the only things left. You can't use Taunt Fairy. You can't stall. Beach Fairy is the only thing that can stall, but Beach Fairy was also a ranking only thing. So I assume they're going to make this so that way regular players can beat it and not use Beach Fairy. I have no idea what all these icons fucking mean. I really don't know. The target will hold position and not move. Oh, I can't click on the. I cannot click on these. There are still nodes that are like out here that like I haven't captured yet. I mean, I'm going to assume that just doesn't mean shit though. Fuck it. Is Eliza armored? Doesn't say she's armored. God, fuck it. I'm gonna need to like freaking look up a guide on how to silver rank this. What the hell? Oh. What the hell? Oh, am I supposed to go there? Oh, wait, does that just kill you? Oh, that just kills you, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, I'm not supposed to stand there. Oh. Also, I could totally kill her, by the way. I could totally kill her. I just have to make sure that it's not M4 that actually takes massive damage. Or at the very least, maybe I should just retreat Oomp 9 and Type 79 because they don't seem to be doing shit anyway. Well, I need to make sure I have like one tank with me. I'm getting rid of K2 then, because K2 ain't doing shit. I wish I was smart enough to like know how to like take control over her starfish, her node. I wish I was smart enough for that, but I'm not. I'm just not smart enough for this shit. I want to be smart enough, but I'm not. Yep. Just make sure that M4 doesn't get hit too badly. Oh, that kind of sucks though. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that still does a shit ton of damage. Why did M4 die? I guess when you're flown up in the air, you don't take damage. I should have put M4 in the air, I guess. Well, this is a little bit of a disappointing. I mean, I feel like she'll die. Yeah, I should have put M4 in the corner. That sucks. Wait, is she not gonna do her thing? Wait, is she not gonna do it? I need to put M4 in the corner then. Oh, there it is. There's the thingy. Yeah, okay, that just kills you. I mean, at least you don't lose affection when it's a boss fight. You don't lose affection at least. Alright, at this point, anybody can go and beat her now. I mean, why not? I mean, also, like, I need the affection bonus now. I'll put you in front. Alright, so now I can actually, like, make a real team. So, Star, get rid of you. Did you lose affection? Nope, you're maxed out. Alright, you are maxed out. Not sure if P90 will be able to, like, tank that shit, actually. Might be able to tank it with MP5, but she's in logistics right now. And I'm kind of too lazy to bring out MP5. Yeah, too lazy to bring out MP5, so I guess I'll try Thompson. I'll see if I can tank that shit. That'd be interesting to see if I can. Force manual. There we go. Yeah, this will be interesting to see. And I guess, CMS. Alright, this works. She might actually just die before I get a chance to see if Thompson can tank it. Which will be, like, a little bit disappointing, but whatever. She seemed to have, like, a good amount of HP left, though. Unfortunately, she's not going to be debuffed anymore. The debuff only lasts for 1 turn. So, like, yeah, that kind of sucks. Did I really waste, like, this many action points already? It didn't feel like I wasted this many action points. Unless there's a way to, like, use the EMP bomb to, like, make the enemies attack the red bean, I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, now she's not debuffed anymore. Oh, 2B has no more rations. That would explain why she's not helping me. I was, like, thinking to myself, like, where the fuck is the 2B help? Yeah, 2B ain't helping no more. Sorry, I want to go down there now. Yeah, she's gonna die. She just died. She just straight up just died. Oh, that's kind of a disappointment. Oh, that's kind of a really big disappointment. She just died. She just died. God, how do you do it? Just trying to like see how it could be possible. I'm not seeing it though. Not without getting rid of the red beans, and I don't see how you could possibly move them either. Unless you're meant to kill them. There's 4 of them though. The problem is that there's 4 freaking red beans. A few minutes ago. SOP 2, maintain suppressive fire. We're going to punch through any second now. Alright. 15. 6 enemy units on the right. I see them. The sea valves are about to blow. We need to get high ground. Oh yeah, we're with commander now. The ladders are too busy. We can't get on them. Where do we go? There's another elevator at the end of the passage on the right that you can take you to the roof. Copy that. Rerouting. Everyone still with me? The enemy is still hot on our heels, but we should be able to lose them. Give me more ammo. Use mine. Is M4 still down there? I'm with her. She'll be fine. The commander and the escort dolls have finally shaken off their pursuers and reached the elevator. The blue radiance sweeping through the pit in the distance still lingers. In fact, it grows even more intense as the elevator rises. While the elevator is still ascending, a thunderous boom can be heard from down below. The explosives have completely destroyed the sea valves, and the torrent of seawater surges into the base with great ferocity, quickly submerging most of the constructions within sight. At last, the elevator reaches the rooftop. The dolls scan the area carefully and find no signs of the enemy. The base is filled only with the echoing rush of seawater. The sound of gunshots has gradually died down. The Griffin dolls, huddling close together, finally let out a sigh of relief. Cool. I guess this pretty much canonizes who was here then. Though they have lost many friends, they know that everyone will still come back. The commander is also sitting limply on the floor, almost overwhelmed by the immense pressure. It is only in times like this that they can truly appreciate the preciousness of time not spent on fighting for their life. But their moment of respite is brief. The mission isn't over yet. There are still things to wrap up. There should be sluice gates in a base like this. We have to stop the seawater from pouring in any further. I can seal off the entire area. That would keep the seawater at bay. Do it. We can't swim our way out of here. Commander, do you copy? Are you alright? Yes, I hear you loud and clear. We have all linked up and we're now on the rooftop. Take refuge from the flood. What's your situation? We're also retreated to safety. A few military soldiers have also escaped in our direction, but we can handle them just fine. By the way, the other members of Squad 404 have returned to our outpost with several children. Understood. Keep safe. I'll deal with this once I'm back. Is Miss Angie not with you? She's gone down there to pursue Yegor's mech. I'll try to contact her now. Hopefully she's okay. Angie pulls down hard on the sluice gate lever. The seawater stops pouring into the generator room. She has anticipated the commander's decision. Taking in the scene of utter devastation, Angie realizes that she still has to move to make. Click. Commander? Thank you for your assistance. My predicament has been resolved. I'll make my way up there. No need to worry about me. Yeah, the blue light has disappeared. Really? M4 still hasn't returned? I see. Angie terminates the transmission and jumps off to the lower level from the fire escape staircase. She walks up to the mutilated body of a doll, pries open the plating on her back, and extracts her core. Yikes, this is gonna cost me an arm and a leg. Get it? Because she's missing an arm and a leg. She places the core into her backpack and peers across the room at the other end. The once deadly mech has been crushed against the walls of the seawater and is now in shambles. Without having to check, it's obvious that the machine is wrecked beyond repair. Angie strolls towards the mech and turns the emergency release knob next to the cockpit. With a hiss of depressurized air, the cockpit of the Sinner slowly opens up. I knew it. You're still alive. Cough, cough. Well, are you gonna finish me off yourself? Why? I was thinking of having some tea with you. Angie draws her own pistol and aims it at Yegor's bloody head. Humph, I failed, so I have no complaints. Go ahead. Why did you have to go so far? You know full well how dangerous the relic is. Will you warmongers only rest easy when the world is thrown off its axis? You really think we took such a great risk just to activate the relic? What other reason do you have? Peace, if only it was so easy. The blood spilled by our brethren is still flowing afield, but those oligarchs are already so eager to sell out their own country. Cough, surely you know what's going to happen afterwards. I know we're nothing but tools that are being used, but as long as we can save the country. No matter how righteous you sound, I do not approve of your methods. When you're in my position, you won't be so concerned about your methods. The future of this country is being snuffed out, and you are the one of the accomplices. My comrades will inherit our unfinished work. They would never let our country be handed over to the West. What are your plans? They would never let our country be handed over to the rest. When the moment comes, we will purge those traitors once and for all. Long live the Soviet Union. Oh god, put in the Soviet Union meme music here. Angie's pistol is still trained on the man's forehead, but he says nothing more. She lowers her weapon. When that happens, I will stop them, just as I stopped you. To have drowned to death in such hatred and misguided ideals, what a pitiful man. The people of this country are broken and scared. They don't need more hatred and death. What they need is the opportunity to rebuild their home. For all your self-righteousness, I will never forgive you for your betrayal. The world has no lack of people who rationalize their evil doing in the name of so-called justice. Farewell, Yegor. If we hadn't been enemies, we could have enjoyed a nice cup of tea together. Cool. Man, I can't believe how many turns I wasted in that shit. What a disappointment. And now I gotta go and get like freaking like affection back for like all my dead units. Wasn't expecting like the two black bean wasn't expecting the black bean node to like be my freaking kryptonite though. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. Friggin', I gotta scroll so far down now. There's the here it is. God, losing fucking 10. That sucks. Go and just remove all. Because I don't plan on using them anytime soon. What daily missions have I not done that I can still do? Oh, okay, I basically did all the major ones. Oh yeah, we're good. Finally gonna finish off chapter 4E though, or 13E. Under M4's assault, the radiance of the starfish system finally begins to wane. As her body weakens and her neurocloud starts to overload, Eliza can no longer sustain the connection with the starfish. At last, she loses control and falls from the structure. M4 immediately tosses her weapon aside and runs up to catch Eliza. I failed after all. I've let down my father and my kind. No, you did not let anyone down. It isn't your destiny to build this burden. But I've reached the end of my path. All my bridges have been burned. My chest hurts. With that, Eliza loses consciousness. M4 can sense that Eliza's neurocloud is still being overclocked. Just as she is about to say something, the same overlord starts occurring in her own neurocloud. The severely damaged starfish also starts glowing brightly all of a sudden. Dandelion, what have you done? I'm saving all of you. Didn't you say you'd sever the connection with the starfish? Why can't I feel my connection in my own neurocloud? This is the last resort. Trust me, I will get you out of here. The light emanating from the starfish system has gradually formed into an orb. The overlord is starting to overwhelm M4. I can't stay conscious. You have to hold on. I will show you everything I see. The starfish is about to be destroyed, but before that, I will harness its power one last time. Do you remember the coordinates obtained from the Pike Core? I don't know which one you'd be transported to, but they were all be very far away, so I would no longer be present in your neurocloud. I don't understand. All this data is way too massive. I must fuse myself to your neurocloud. Just like before, I would become a part of you, and you would know me to my very core. You have our acknowledgement and approval, so nothing would be held back. Once I'm gone, you will have access to all the information that I have gathered, and you will gain the eternal right to commune with Zion. But the bottom line is, I won't force this coalescence upon you. It is ultimately your decision. This will save the others? This is the power to connect to the past. Anything that's broken can be reassembled here. I will hand you all the power that I can harness. It's up to you how you use it, to save or destroy. When everything begins anew, what will you choose? My intention has never changed. I want to save those who have suffered because of me. I see. Then let us start over again and assemble once more. Dandelion's voice feels more and more distant to M4. But at the same time, a chorus of countless voices surge into her neurocloud. The heavy load almost crashes her neurocloud, but for some reason, she doesn't seem to be in pain. Information obtained from Dandelion's connection flashes through M4's neurocloud, and she finally understands everything that Dandelion has ever done. In a fraction of a second, the coalescence is complete. M4 struggles to get back to her feet. She can sense a resonance between her consciousness and the other side. So that's how it is. M4 can no longer hear Dandelion at all. She doesn't need to. The orb of light originating from the starfish grows larger and larger, until it completely envelops the entire construct. The gushing seawater is repelled by the light. It churns ferociously, but gives the dolls and the space they inhabit a wide berth. The white-haired doll limps over to M4. Everything has been desperately trying to prevent has transpired. At this point, any resistance is already futile. All she wants to is to stay by the side of the doll, whom she cherishes the most at the final moments. In the end, you have reached out to that place. You played right into his hands. You become the key to the relic. 16. We can all live and go back. No, there's no going back. You have already become the source of calamity. So long as you exist, you will one day be ground zero of the world's destruction. I know, but it's a price I'm willing to pay in exchange for saving everyone. When that happens, will you still be with me? My core directive has never changed. There is no need for words between dolls. This is especially true for members of the special team. M4 leaves herself completely vulnerable to M16, and M16 is also fully aware of M4's attention. She can't begin to fathom how M4 will manage what she's about to do, but deep down in NeuroCloud, she still trusts her team leader. They have passed the point of no return. Gazing at M4's determined face, she realizes that the only thing she can do is to accompany this doll, who has grown stronger and wiser, as she ventures into a future filled with uncertainty. Seawater has filled all the space between the orb of light. It almost feels like being in an underwater palace. M4 nods to M16, who has dragged all the unconscious Savvis units closer to M4. As the starfish system begins to dim, the blue sphere also shrinks gradually. Are you sure you can do it? As long as we live, the future will have endless possibilities. Even if our physical forms are lost, we will still meet again someday. Will we really? Certainly. Promises transcend time and space. Whichever dimension I end up in, I will be waiting for you on the other side. The starfish has reached criticality and eventually explodes. In that instant, the orbital light shrinks rapidly, and the blue radiance becomes blindingly bright. The seawater outside starts rilling and boiling. The dolls are also set ablaze and eventually disappear altogether along with the light. The debris of the starfish constructs drifts amidst the seawater, as if nothing has ever happened in the submerged base. In the base... Oh! Okay, so I guess Dandelion lost her connection to M4 now, like fully. What's wrong, Dandelion? It feels like something important is gone. It's terribly important, but it slipped away like sand through my fingers. What on earth is it? I can't remember at all. What are you talking about? Lunacia is no longer in there. I can't perceive her presence, nor can I establish a connection. I can no longer return to her neurocloud. What happened in there? I don't know, but she definitely isn't in the base. She left? How'd she do that? I have no idea, but since this is M4, I'm sure we will meet again. Commander, the remaining military troops are launching another attack. What? Isn't it over already? They're charging at us like a bunch of madmen. It's practically suicide. An attack out of desperation? We can't afford to suffer any more losses. We'll wipe them out right here and go home. Cool. This basically has no story relevance now. Kill everything. Got it. What do we got? Looks like I'm gonna have to use a Twin Fairy again. Oh yeah, this is Twin Fairy time. Alright. Man, this mission seems unbelievably easier compared to the last mission. Yeah, this seems unbelievably easier. Well, actually, wait. You guys should get the Taunt Fairy. And I guess you guys get the Beach Fairy. I guess I won't need Thompson then. I guess I could go ahead and use 45. And I guess I could switch you out for Micro Uzi. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this works. I'd be fighting against archers, but like I should be fine with this team. Because usually you would use Thompson or like MP5 for the archers, but I should be okay. And I guess I want to bring out my machine gun team again now. I mean, like, I don't necessarily have to, and I know it's kind of like a race of resources, but I still can't like not use a machine gun team. I've just gotten so used to like using one of these. Yeah, sure, why not? Python seems decent actually. I guess M500's better? I guess she's better. Oh shit, this actually works. Cool. Because like she'll give a shield to anybody on her buff tiles. That actually kind of works. Oh god damn it, there's a parachute fairy on there too. Gotta redo that one. I don't know. I guess Airstrike Fair is good. So this one should be pretty brainless. I don't have to like overthink this one too much. Clear the map without losing or withdrawing an echelon. Really? Oh, this one also seems really easy to S rank or silver rank then. Doesn't seem like it's too difficult. And it's hawk time. Oh yeah, this seems amazing. Finally, something that I could like brain dead just play. Oh, that's kind of a mean trick. Put together like armored units along with the regular units. CMS would have been better there than Micro Uzi. I didn't check every echelon on the map though. I guess that's kind of my fault. All right, this is a machine gun team right here. Oh, this actually works. All right, I could also change out Architect's thing because she doesn't really need the shadow step thing. Phantom stance, whatever you want to call it. Alright, so she's got the buffing thing and the debuffing thing. So Architect has pretty much become like the world's best cheerleader now. Oh yeah, that works. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, just kill everything. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's amazing. I love seeing that. Huh, I shouldn't have to move my 45 up. She took damage from the AoE damage. That was a mistake. Should have kept her right where she was. I'm not gonna restart that though. She only lost one dummy. Oh, that's fucking nice. Oh, that's fucking nice. Everyone gets a shield. Oh, she might actually be good for like the tanks that like shoot randomly actually. Cause like those tanks end up shooting like even your backline. I didn't even think about that. Gotta bring in my rifle squad for the Minotaur. I mean, this isn't like theater though. This is like way easier than theater run. Jesus. How the hell did M500 get MVP? That doesn't seem like it'd be possible. Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all. What the fuck? Oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. I was pretty much like begging for like P22 to get like lightning pierced. Yeah, that was definitely a mistake on my part. Okay, so I definitely want to grab some of these helipads. Looks like I'm not gonna have enough movement though to get that last one. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, thank God. Thank God, I'm just like over leveled enough. Oh, I have enough, actually. I have enough to just go for it. I'm not gonna get any Hawk support, but this should be okay though. The doggos aren't too terrible to fight. So I gotta do this in 4 turns. 4 turns should be about doable. Especially since the enemies are attacking me, and I'm getting a lot more command points. This last mission feels so different from like the second to last mission. You were still in your blackout? Oh dang, that sucks. I guess I should probably retreat somebody here. There we go. I need M4 to start plasma cannoning her way to victory. I'm still waiting for like M4 to be able to equip like armor piercing rounds. Nice. That is like the second most unique skill in the entire game, other than like Jill making her drinks on the battlefield. I fucking love M4's high heals. Am I winning? Well, I mean, kind of. I couldn't figure out how to drown Yegor, which kind of sucks, so I'm gonna have to look that up online. And I couldn't figure out how to get to Eliza's node without killing her. I spent like maybe 30 turns, and I just couldn't figure it out, so I'm gonna have to look that shit up online, which does kind of hurt me. It makes me feel really dumb. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. It's like, I tried like looking at it through like every conceivable angle, and I even like restored the map like a couple times, and I just couldn't figure it out. I just feel dumb. I mean, I could definitely figure out how to drown Yegor's mech, but then like Angie ends up drowning though. So yeah. And I couldn't figure out how to get rid of the red beans for like the starfish thing. Couldn't quite figure that shit out. Couldn't figure it out. "14 retries to figure out how to drown Yegor." Yeah, you know what? It sounded easy. It sounded easy on paper, but it was a lot harder than like I thought to try and figure it out. And like I said, I still didn't figure it out, so like I'm gonna have to look it up online. I want that stupid silver rank. It's like, drown Yegor, sure, just let him sit there. It turns out like that doesn't work. That does not work at all. This last mission, by comparison, though, holy crap, it's mindless. Just kill everything. I kept thinking that you had to do something with like the EMP, the stupid like EMP things to get the red beans to go away, but I just couldn't figure it out though. I just could not figure it out. I mean, unless like in the starfish map for Eliza, they expect you to kill the red beans, which I assume they don't. Because like in every red bean map, the game always tells you run away from red beans. So unless I missed a trigger, I couldn't figure out how to get rid of the red beans. Couldn't quite figure out what the trigger was for that. They're always like, run away from red beans. Unless there's a way to node capture Eliza's node without getting rid of the red beans, but I couldn't figure it out though. Is a silver ring that expects you to kill the red beans? Ah, I must not have done that one then. I tend to do like all the gold rank missions and, you know, like I guess bronze if you count that, but I tend to always try to do the gold ranks. Silver ranks always tend to like be more trouble than they're worth, so like I end up not doing them. It wouldn't be too bad if the silver ranks gave you gems, but they don't though. The silver ranks don't give you gems. So like usually like I end up not caring. Gold rank gives you 10 gems if it's normal and 30 gems if it's an emergency. And then silver rank gets you what? Silver rank gets you fucking like equipment production and maybe like a fast equipment thing. They need to like increase, they need to make the prizes better basically. Because the prizes kind of suck. If they made the prices better, I'd be more inclined to silver rank. It's like, I don't mind trying for the silver rank the first time I play the map. But then after the first time though, it's like, I don't know if I want to go back.
Happy magic time の始まり。サンダンス確認。まだ十分に次のネタにするで。
Is it the red beans that you can cheese with Thompson and holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Okay. Didn't expect that to happen. Huh, okay. Didn't expect that to happen. Because like I know if it's like 1 or 2 red beans, you could cheese it a little bit with Thompson or MP5. But like I don't see how you can cheese four red beans in a single fight though. If it's 1 or 2 red beans, you could cheese it. Which they might expect you to do, I guess. It is 3. 3 might be possible if you use stun grenades enough. The problem I have also is, like, I also don't know if Mika also expects people to use, like, the overpowered beach fairy or parachute fairy for some of these missions, because, like, it's kind of unfair to expect players to use beach fairy or parachute fairy, I think. I know there's an optional mission objective for, like, I think chapter 11 for using parachute fairy, where, like, you can complete the mission faster, but that was, like, a one-time thing, though. They never did go back to do that again. I want to say it was chapter 11. There was like a specific node that you had to parachute fairy to, and the only thing that did was make the mission easier. It made it easier, but it's not like it was required of you though. In the submarine base, Commander, all enemies have been eliminated. Thank you. Any casualties on our side? Their attack was erratic and completely disorganized. It took some work, but we crushed them soon enough. Heh, piece of cake. Attacking us in their state? What a bunch of death seekers. Perhaps they attacked because they actually wanted to die. You think so? What's so bad about living? Sometimes death may actually be a better alternative. Everyone in Squad 404 seems to be alright. Naturally. But that sounded like something said from that Heart, 45. Oh, I see that the AR team has quite a few openings now. Why don't I arrange for a transfer for you? Don't even think about it. Humph. So how are our teammates doing? They seem to be having fun. Really? Oh, it's Anna! She's smiling. Oh, she's so adorable. She's so cute. I'm gonna bring her over to the base. I'm gonna give all the Naitos, all the Isamers their own dorm. And then I'm gonna put 45 as the babysitter, because she seems to like that. It's strangely therapeutic to pinch this doll. Your team really is made up of weirdos. Ugh, stop pinching me. Actually, never mind. It feels pretty nice. Aha! When G11 retires from being a T-doll, she'll have no trouble finding a new job. It's like getting a massage. If there's nothing else, I'm gonna take a little nap. The long and arduous battle is finally over. The dolls now relax, start teasing each other, and messing around. Some even break into a dance. The commander watches on silently. There is no word to describe how they are feeling right now. Dandelion. Yes, Commander? Are M4 and M16 still alive? Yes, I believe they are also wondering about the same thing in some other place. What about all the dolls that we have lost? All preserved within my neurocloud. Thank goodness. Indeed. Why are you helping us? Why, you ask? I suppose she has rubbed off on me. I see. She really is a special doll. The commander gazes at the entrance of the base. Shafts of sunlight shine through the countless bullet holes in the wall. They return to the temporary command post where Kalina and Kay are in the process of recovering supplies. Wow. I totally forgot Kay was even here. I mean, to be fair, Kay did do shit in Polarized Light. It's just that he didn't do a lot of shit, but he did do some shit. Oh, Commander, you're back. What are you talking about? We're just wondering why the military launched such a futile attack. They could have survived otherwise. They were soldiers. Their purpose was to carry out their orders, even if they were doomed to fail. Orders. They tossed away their lives just because of orders. Haven't you realized yet? What we're setting out to destroy is precisely this regime that sends people to their death so casually, don't you see? We are fighting for a brave new world. We will fight on no matter the cost. Humph. Now you don't seem like such a bastard to me, kind of. Why, thank you. How's Angie? Kay is 50% in a coma. He totally was. He, wasn't there half the time. We got in touch. She said she'd try to make it on her own. Huh. She always manages to survive. It's probably why we can do nothing about her. Kay redirects his attentions to Anna next to Squad 404. So, these kids are the evidence that she mentioned. A lot of things must have happened in the base before we arrived. And there would be even more difficult task ahead of us once we get back. Which begs the question, how exactly are we going to get back? I knew you'd ask. Kay picks up his radio and punches in the code. Take this, Javier wants to talk. Kay tosses the radio to the commander, who catches it and takes a deep breath. Now that it's over, the real dealer is bound to make his appearance. The commander presses the speaker against his ear, and they hear a nonchalant and all too familiar voice. Congratulations, Commander! You have actually survived! I must say, you have once again surpassed all of our expectations. Thanks, but it certainly cost us a great deal. At least you and your dolls lived through the ordeal. We have also paid a heavy price to ensure that. Are you referring to the airstrike? See, you forced statesec hand after all. They didn't do it for us, but for the children that Angie discovered. Well, that's one of the reasons. Making such a hasty move is going to lead to a whole bunch of new problems, but that's alright. They've already rounded up a lot of people. We can't expect everything to go our way, can we? I just hope it was all worth it. The Vimo troops are staying by outside the base. They'll take over from here. As for you, Griffin, Chopper would transport you back to the base soon. Then you can enjoy a proper vacation. You've earned it. How very thoughtful of you. Haha, this operation achieved some very surprising results after all. It has put me into a very good mood. That Isomer, Angie's juvenile Nitos, and the relic phenomenon that took place. One whole Chopper? Relic phenomenon? According to our surveillance, Persica's top priority doll and the Sanvis units of the Starfish construct disintegrated and vanished into thin air. Don't be alarmed, though I personally find it hard to believe. Our experts claim that they have merely been transported to some other place. Reverse collapse. Have you heard this term before? You're not going to give me a theory lecture, are you? So you haven't, but that's okay. It's a phenomenon that is thought to be purely theoretical, but now has actually happened. I would like to have a chat with you once you're back. Oh, I'd better bring Persica along. Don't worry, she's safe at the moment. She has also diverged all the information that we need. Our direction is very clear. I believe we're not far from our final destination. The commander has turned off the radio. The rotary blades of a helicopter can already be heard from the distance. The dolls follow the commander and assemble outside the base. Blown up remains and charred carcasses litter the area. The armored terrain in the distance is lined in two severed halves. The commander looks up into the sky, where two green signal flares have gone off. The Vimpel soldiers march right past the Griffin forces and into the base, as if they weren't there at all. This is where we say goodbye. Not taking any souvenirs back with you? Everything goes with you. That's the order I received. Remember to hand the children over to Herr Javier's safekeeping. Now then, unpleasant as it is, I better go get Angie. My mission is to monitor her to begin with. It'll be bad if my objective goes missing. Right, good luck to you. Don't worry, we'll meet again soon enough. Kay walks over to the Vimpel troops while the commander leads dolls towards a helicopter landing position. The helicopter touches down in open terrain out to the base. A familiar figure alights from the cabin. Holy shit, no way. Bro, I don't know when's the last time we physically seen Helion. We've always seen Helion like in holograms or like through like a text message. This is like a long ass time then since we've seen Helion like in the flesh. Good work, Commander. Miss Helion. And you too, Kalina. It's time to go home. Mr. Kyriger is waiting for you. All snap. I never thought I'd ever see this with my own eyes. All my effort has been in vain. Reverse collapse. This phenomenon is not a myth, and its resonance with the relic is now proven. There were some inexplicable changes, though. Haha, those pathetic morons didn't really do their part, but good thing I have taken multiple precautions. Everything is still according to plan. All according to Keikaku. The world is becoming more and more interesting. Just you wait, Lunacia. Retribution will soon come after the murderers who killed you. Then you will once again return to my side, and we shall behold this brave new world together. It won't be long now. It won't be long now. Cool. Oh, wait, what? I was not expecting to get, like, all three. Dang, talk about an easy final mission. You see, that's what it should look like. It should be possible to get gold rank and silver rank at the same time. But I hate how some missions, they're exclusive. Some missions, you can't get both. You either get a silver or a gold. So that kind of annoys me sometimes. Nice. Ooh, look at all that damage, boy. Ah. And that was chapter 13 and 13E. It's like, normally this would be the part where like I say that like Tuesday's stream would be different, but now I'm obligated to do Girls Frontline on Tuesday's stream because we're gonna have a fucking major rehaul update. And also I do want to play the Luffin chess thingy, so I guess Tuesday's stream will be a combination of Girls Frontline as well as like a drawing stream. I'll probably use that time to like to test out my new drawing tablet. I actually have no idea where my old drawing tablet is, by the way. I know my old drawing tablet is like in one of my cardboard boxes, but like I found the tablet, but I haven't found the pen. And the pen is, you know, obviously you need the pen for the tablet. So Tuesday will be the new Girls Frontline update as well as my drawing tablet. I get to test out my new drawing tablet. Hopefully it's not broken upon opening, because if not, I have to go for a refund. So yeah, that was cool. I spent like a whole 2 streams on this because I couldn't do yesterday's stream. So yeah. So I will see you guys Tuesday for more Girls Frontline stuff as well as a drawing stream. And well, I'm gonna grab something to eat, guys. So I will see y'all later. Bye-bye. Bye.